No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us. Happy Easter to every one of you right there. Hi, I'm not to celebrate on our Easter today, my wonderful people. So we are going to be talking about a different thing today. No politics today. No politics at all. Every man head they hot right now. So let's stay away from politics for at least for just today. Tomorrow we continue. You know, as you know that when it comes to politics, anything to do with Nigeria politics right now, it's too stressful. But nevertheless, let me quickly appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much. And happy Easter to you. The people right there with us right now, happy Easter to you. Miracle B, I can see right there. Ben Osaon in the building. Happy Easter to you. Bryce Trassa, thank you very much. Happy Easter to you. I appreciate you all, my people. Marvis, I'm going to say Peter Inegbe, Osabavo Konga. Happy Easter to every one of you. Dixon Idagbon is right there with us as well. Vias Peters. Thank you, Rosie Ayosh. Thank you very much. Evie Jack in the building. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Just do your part and press on the like button. You know, we're going to be talking about religion and marriages today. You know, so depend on how people turn out though, because a lot of people requested for this. That's why I brought it on. So we don't have videos that we are going to play that, you know, that is going to keep us waiting here. So in case you want to join us, I'm going to post out a link straight away. For those of you that want to be part of this discussion, come in, tell us why do we have, let me take this off screen for now. As you can see right there, you know, what has religion done for Nigeria so far? Yes, you know, I'm not against religion, don't get me wrong. I'm a Christian, I'm a proud Christian, but I want to know, maybe we all can learn from each other today. We want to know what has religion done for Nigeria so far in our country, with the way we are going in Nigeria, Do you think religion have played a positive impact or a negative impact in our society? These are the things that I would like us to talk about today, where we all will listen to each others and learn from each others. Then the other topic is why Nigerian marriages failed rapidly. Yes, as you know, marriages are failing anyhow right now. I don't know what's going on. In fact, one even happened just last week here. A man who came to man use pidgin talk this one. Man we carry a woman come UK, they come study for a year. So now although the man now be the dependent we follow the woman come, the woman now don't he don't pursue the man come out for house. You don't pursue and come on for us. They've been here now for only 4 months. So you don't pursue and come on for us. This one not be online a day. This one are people we me just know. You understand the hair, not be online a day and all that. This one are people we me know. Don't pursue and come on for us, say the way the man they boss him around, say her statement on quotes, was she cannot take this rubbish anymore because the man have been, torturing her when they were in Nigeria. I don't know when I enter English again. Guy, say na sensitive this thing because they still the UK. You say the man they push on left and right when they did Nigeria. So because of that, she not gonna allow that kind of thing to continue again for this UK. So after they don't torso with each other left and right, so the woman give her 24 hours when they come out for the house or go call police for her. So now so you take come out for the house. So as we they talk so now, the man don't go to live with friend we ain't know for year before. He never even see money to go carry another house as we they talk. So now, as you all know, say for UK and many other European countries, America and all that as well, but just that I like to reference to my own country, UK, because now here midday. Say for UK now women I get power for year. So if you by mistake can't go marry yeah woman will not get respect. You own don't finish because the woman go take advantage of the privileges where they get for UK, and use and say make life difficult for you. So yes, now be the situation where we did. So my people, let me post that link right now for those of you because I have about 3 short video that I'll play here. But let me just post out a link. I can see Oga Tone is with us. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I can see Madam Luke in the building. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, Obano, Sonny, Adewale, James, Abayale. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Happy Easter to every one of you right there. And I can see Didi Anthony and many others. So I've posted out a link, for those of you that want to join this broadcast today, you can come in so that we can talk about it on time. But nevertheless, so what I'm trying to say now is that, these two topics are very, very big topic that is affecting all of us. Sometimes we like to shy away from the things that is really eating us up. Then we jump to the other level, that I normally call easy access. No, let's talk about religion. What has religion done for Nigeria so far? The reason why I have to put so far, because we don't know what it tomorrow. Oh, love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. I appreciate you. Good evening to you and happy Easter to you and everyone right there. Adelaja Ogobiye in the building. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. God bless you all. You see, what has religion? That religion own, I'm very serious. To be honest, we want to know what religion don't do for us for Nigeria because you see what they happen for Nigeria and across Africa as well, because the same religion within Nigeria, they affect all the whole Africa anyway. Make we serve God, make we get sense. But we can't reach our turn as Nigerians. We can't serve God, but we can't lose our sense. Can't take they serve our pastors, they join them. That one can't be as it get because as you all know that lots of Nigerians serve their pastors. Many women in Nigeria or in abroad that is in Nigeria who carry their pastor for head. Many of them don't have respect for their husband anymore. A lot of you can testify to that. Yes, many of them don't have respect for their husband. They don't regard their husband anymore. If they want to make food for their husband and their pastor called, they don't prioritize their pastor over everything. For Nigeria, almost the same thing. They go all night, they go this, they go VG, they go all. So what is happening? Now, so it's there for Bible. Now let me come learn for you. Now let me come left for here because me want know. Now, so this thing really did for Bible. Say, our Christianity lifestyle, the way we carry religion for head. Because between you and I, if you ask me, the problem we have today in Nigeria, religion have played a major impact on it, a major negative impact on it. Yes, because religionism have divided us in Nigeria, and what is actually okay? Watch this video, for example. This kind of video, what did they happen? What is wrong with Africans or Nigerians? Watch this.
Someone said I should break the stone into to give us.
Give us some for this stone.
Yes, sir.
In the dream.
I wanted to travel to Gosha. I said I would collect the stone.
Because of the stone. Anywhere you are watching, you can see the land for the stone. What are you waiting for? Say the stone. What are you waiting for? 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 The chief cornerstone. Right now, when you get the stone, don't pity them.
Yes, sir.
No pity them.
Yes, sir.
No pity them.
Yes, sir.
No pity them.
Yes, sir.
You are not the one. You can see they are getting the stone.
Yes, sir.
And come and get your stone.
Yes,
This stone, don't pity them.
at all.
What are you going to do with this stone?
I want to use it to kill my enemy.
To destroy.
To destroy. No
What
mercy.
no more mercy.
No mercy.
This is the chief corner stone.
No mercy.
Go and get your stone.
No mercy.
Come and get your stone. Right in the mighty Amora. Now listen. When you get this stone, don't use it tonight. Bring it tomorrow. We are going to start using it tomorrow. The reason why we release it because of crowd tomorrow. So we don't want the stone to distract you. Mama will come, we go skate. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow you bring the stone. Then don't use it tonight. You don't put it for bed. When anything that happens, well, it's for bed. Go and pray with the stone. Go and pray with the stone. One is for bed. You use one as a pillow. You use one as a pillow. You use one as a pillow. As a pillow. Amen. Let me go and get mine. Let me demonstrate it. Yes.
How do people use stone to do pillow again?
So, we give you a testimony.
Amen.
Apostle, you are here? You are here?
Hi.
You have it? The apostle. Anywhere you are connected from, the devil is in trouble. In the name of Jesus Christ. In the name of Jesus Christ. In the name of Jesus Christ. When you get the stone, testimony must come. Testimony must come. You can see the stone. One is for bed. You use one. Like this. You see? When you want to sleep, Father, as I'm about to sleep, oh God, I shall sleep on my bed. Any evil, foolish man making up with me, I told you not to call that spiritual husband. Don't call the spiritual wife. That foolish man making up with me. Everyone holding my baby, attacking my pregnancy, attacking my business. As I sleep now, let this door consume them. In the name of Jesus Christ. Then you sleep close to the store like this. You hear me? You sleep close to the store like this. Because the Bible said, Jacob used the stone as a pillow. When Jacob not slept, heaven will not open for Jacob. Heaven will open for Jacob. When he used the stone to sleep. Look at the Bible. In Revelation 2 verse 17, the Bible says, a new thing is written on the stone. A white stone. That is what it says in Revelation 2 verse 17. Read your Bible well. When the Bible says, I, the Lord Jesus, I am the chief cornerstone. What are you waiting for? Jacob used it. Jesus used it. Even today, this Easter, Friday, today, the stone was rolled away in the tomb of Jesus Christ. That is why we are celebrating resurrection today. Anywhere you are connected from, you the stone. You the stone. You the stone to sleep. You will have a different dream. You will have a different dream in the name of Jesus Christ. This is the stone Jacob used to sleep. A testimony come, healing come, and deliver come. As you use this stone to sleep, deliver will come. Testimony will come. Healing will come.
Wow. This one surprised me over people. I appreciate every one of you right there, but I would like to quickly go on a quick break right now because we have issue. Just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Let me sort this out. One moment. Let me go on a quick break to sort this out. I'll join you guys shortly. What is happening in our country? religion. And when you want to talk about it, people always say, no, don't touch not my anointed, and do my prophet no harm. So I don't know what is happening, but we cannot continue like this. But nevertheless, let me take this off screen so that we can move on. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Now God bless you now. I guess you guys can still hear me though. The people on the panel, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So let me go on this quick break. When I come back, then we'll take it from here. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. Okay, thank you very much, my people. God bless you now for me. We're back again. Let me quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted us. I have Adelaja Ogumbi right there. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry, and happy Easter to you as well. Amaka E, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really appreciate this. This my Easter gift. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Guys, help us to press on the dollar sign. In fact, there's nothing wrong if you do my Easter for me today, because normally today na Easter, I'm not supposed to come out at all. Yes, I'm not supposed to come back, but I'm still here though. So yes, press on the dollar sign, just do anything, support, encourage us to do more for you. Press on the dollar. I want 10 people to press on the dollar sign. We already have 2. Let's see if we can make up with the remaining 8 before we move on. Press on the dollar sign. Even though it's $1, don't worry, just press it. Encourage us to do more for you. So that we can take it from here. But while we wait for that, I would like us to quickly listen to other video that I have for you. Let's switch to this particular video here about marriages, or why marriages have been, why people, celebrities and all that, losing their marriages and all that. So let's take this one first.
Reveals on the podcast the reason a lot of female Nigerian celebrities are single or not able to stay in their marriages. Take a look.
My status presently, right? Most people I meet, I even start to ask them sometimes, how much do you earn in a month so I can compare? Because I want a man that's bigger than me. I want my man to be bigger than me, to be my head, to be way, way richer than me. Like let my money be nothing for him, Yeah. But when I ask them and they tell me, even the ones that are doing good, I'm still doing better based on what I make. Yeah. So at the end, it's still like I'm still on top. Most men I meet are making less than what I make in a month. And it feels bad because I also want to make more. Do you understand?
Do you think that's the reason why many rich female celebrities are not married, or they don't last in their marriage?
It's one of the reasons, because most men are really intimidated by such women and they're scared. I mean, me, I'm really still growing. I'm not, I'm not the biggest I want to be yet. But I know how much men are intimidated and scared of coming to me.
Okay. All right. I'd like us to also listen to this video here quickly.
Message to men all over the world, either white, either black. Message to men all over the world. Men, I beg. As from today, when I do this video, I beg, in case you come across this video, no delete and download and put for your phone. Make that video day anytime where you just like once in a while they play them so that you go they remember what I talk about. I beg men, I speak on behalf of all the old women all over the world. I beg, man, if we don't bump Pikin give honor for hospital, but again with the doctor say, make they run DNA test. Or you go hospital, you tell the doctor, say, please, I want to run DNA test for my baby. I don't want to make my wife know. Either you trust your wife, either you don't trust your wife. I beg, do am. Because woman where they trust now and they safe. Now then they enter inside. Now then they set man up where. No way, because the way this life say they go now, me self, I don't even can understand the life again. I'm speaking on behalf of the women them. And the women one type. And I know say I had myself join and say, if me self born, make my husband go do DNA test for that Pikin newborn baby when I born. If God to say I go born tomorrow again. Because I never pass person where they born. If I want still born, I go still born. I know say Nigerian women, they will strong, thank me, I feel still born. But if you don't hungry me to born, I know born. But if I come born tomorrow, I beg my future husband, I beg no vessel, as I they born for hospital, but again with doctors, say me they can't do DNA test so that your mind will take rest. Because I don't trust my ladies then again. The women not trust themselves. Now so women say we not trust ourselves. Wait till make me talk so now because of this white man one I see so. This white man now 51 years now this man marrying wife. 51 years for inside marriage. This man don't know say the 2 children where wife give her no be born. But God where they heaven. You don't know say God they always they expose people. Nothing. Yoruba they don't say Kosashebe. I swear to God Kosashebe. There is nothing where you feel do where they eating where you feel go forever. Till the forever say the thing no expose na lie. He must expose. God will go expose this man wife now. The man brother nowhere. He dey hospital. He get kidney problem. So now the man come to say making children go do test. So that they go feel know the one way go donate kidney for him brother. Now the children say, well, I know the pale. Now they go hospital go do test. Now they no find him brother blood inside in children body. Now this man go run DNA test. As he run DNA test, the 2 children, the first one 42 years, the second one 40 years. None of them be this man picking. And now this man take care of them for day one from Bele. See what they take grow, take get degree. These guys they say that they work, they get better work for hand. They are well okay now their papa. Now he make these children get better life. This man, they say not judge, now the man be. So can't tell me. This message is for everybody, all the old men all over the world, white and black. Please, as we dey born for hospital, more than no let us know. Because what if you make woman, they keep that kind of secret. Then men too, you people need to keep that kind of secret. Don't let women know. Because women, when me say fear my gender can keep secret for 100 years. If God no expose them, that secret go there for their belly. If God Almighty no expose them. Women can keep secrets. If woman can keep this kind of secret, then men, all of you, pata all over the world. If your wife don't born, they gather money, 250 euro for DNA test for European, no go kill you. And 180,000 or 200,000 for Nigeria, it no go kill you. You see all those money where they gather for that Nigeria self, where they say they do party, they'll do party, come you go come buy malu, men on the sofa, another person pick on, I go constant do naming, come go rent canopy, come go cook better soup, on I go still take clothes, on I go still buy goats, on I go still buy ram, on I go key, on I go the PC on a wife born, on I no say no be on a get the picking. The person way they the picking they one place. It dey one place. So men, before I go do party, where ground go shake, more gonna do DNA test. If me can't see any woman for the comment section, I never tap person message, click on for outside before. I go tap your message if you be woman. You can't write and say, wait till German boss lady they talk. You can't just go put your comment as a woman. I say give the men them advice. All the men all over the world. Rich Arab, rich Germany, rich America, use UK, use all over the world, all the old men. Either black and white, we go create. When I go do DNA test, as on my wife enter hospital, I seen the born when we just born the baby. One I never even buy. You never buy baby food, give the pikin at all, because another person pikin they know they buy baby food, give her. Or I never buy baby food at all. Just go do the DNA test. Tell the doctor, please. I don't want my woman to know. The doctor said, if na man, if na woman, he understand on a pay. He understand the reason why you are doing that. You are doing that to save your future. Because which can pikin this man won't born again? This old they wanna see. Which can pikin? This man when me they see so go down go. This man go down they go 75 or 80 years for age. Which pikin he won't born again? 2 pikin where he gets. He take good care of those children for how many years? 42 years. 42 years. Now I don't think they take care of these children they come. Send them go primary school. Send them go secondary school. Send them go university. The time when the children go say they need MP3, MP4, computer. Now this man, another person picking. So message to all men all over the world. Do DNA test. As we they get small and suffer to the pet on a wife if you get belly now. Because I don't know whether another person belly. Suffer to the pet. If you don't born finish, give them all the pet where they deserve. More than suffer to the pet, more than no pet because women, my gender, I fear them. See the way God they expose all the old women. A lot of women now, God they expose all of them. If they just do DNA test, nobody the man get picking. At the end of the day, they kind of I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I go out with Peter. The time I'm dating you, I go out with Peter. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? Are we not ashamed of ourselves? You go out with Peter. You go out with John. You go out with Michael. All of them that want a secret leak on a get boyfriend and not be on a husband and he gets her. So Moko not say DNA test is the lie. DNA test is not the lie. DNA test is speaking the truth. Olodo, set of some of my gender.
Let's say this woman verse not be small. Anyway, that is the fact, though. That's the fact right there. But I thought I should bring that in. There's other issue that is currently going on right now. I don't know if it's across Nigeria, but most especially it's happening in Lagos. If you are a single woman, to get a house, get a house to rent in Lagos is difficult. If you're a single woman, you're not with your boyfriend, to get to club or party lounges and all that is difficult. They don't allow you. And the reason why they say this one they happen be say the level of the high rate of oloshos in Lagos now is just extremely too much. So they believe that out of 10 women in club, they say 9 now oloshos according. Yes. So to get house, they don't want to give you because they believe that you don't have a legitimate source of income. You will be depending on men to pay your rent and all that. So because of that, many landlords don't want to give their houses to ladies anymore in Lagos. Like I said, I don't know if it's happening across the whole Nigeria. But nevertheless, I have this video here. I would like you guys to listen to.
We should be blaming the third party as much as we should blame her because she's the one who stepped out. So, sir, I'm a single woman, and one of the things I've struggled the most with is getting an apartment. If I tell you some of the stories I've heard or some of the stories I've experienced, there was a time, I was house hunting for a long time. You saw it in the video, I mentioned it there. And I kept hearing, we don't give our apartments to single women. We don't give our apartments to single women.
I think you are taking it too long now. Let me just quickly end it.
Okay.
The type of my house, maybe it's not the type of one you'll be looking for.
I guess.
Are you hearing me now?
I hear you.
So I can't give house to people like you in my house. I'm telling you. Yes, if you don't have husband, don't come. That is my own principle.
Okay.
I wish. But if you are married, oh.
All right, that is the situation of Nigeria, and this is reality. The reality, or most of the things that's affecting most single girls in Nigeria. If you don't have husband, you are restricted from so many things in Nigeria. They don't have respect for you. They don't regard you, and so many. And it's wrong. I'm totally against it, though. Then that man, he say, if your husband want to kill you, be there, endure. Even though you want to attack grief, endure. Hey, God, see mentality, by people. So these are the things I would like us to talk about. I don't want us to spend much time here. We've presented religion topic today. We also presented marriages. Why is it that our marriages are failing so quick? But meanwhile, let's pray. Hi, Jesus Christ. Well, I see the situation where we did for our country. Now enemy that pastor somebody they pound like that for Grando. That is it. That is the prayer right there. But nevertheless, I like us to let's take another prayer quickly. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Let's talk about this. I appreciate you all. That is all I have for you guys right now. I want to quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted the channel. I'd like to start with Agati J. Thank you very much. Happy start to everyone. Happy start to you too. Peggy Modi, happy start to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much. Happy start to you and your family, Mr. Najawash, and his my special Easter greetings to Mommy Diaspora. Thanks for all that you do, and I hope this resurrection day will resurrect our people. Thank you very much, ma. Appreciate you. Amaka E, thank you very much. Delaja Okobi, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Okay, I'd like us to go to the first person of the panel to tell us what's your take. For those of you that want to join this discussion, please come in. We have 400 people watching us across right now. We have about 300 there in on Niger Watch. So let me take call first. Yeah, Mr. Shimeze, thank you very much sir, for calling in. Hello.
Hey, Nigerians. Happy Easter, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Happy Easter to you. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hey, congratulations to Gunners. At least the draw is not too bad.
I was stressed, man. That make me come out late as well because I was watching the match.
With me, I was watching the game. I was shouting and screaming.
Although it's good that we did not lose it. It's good we didn't.
Yes.
That's fine. Okay. Kai. Well, too much. Good.
You see, let me tell you, Nigeria, let me tell you the truth. Until we leave Nigeria, if you don't live there, see, no matter we are already out here and they see the light of, in fact, the light of our future. See, let me tell you. No, I go through all those things. When the things getting hard for you like this, you say, let me go to church. And the church you're heading to. Oh my God, you never know the real one and the bad one. You never know who is going to tell you the truth. You never know. So all these things, you see stone. What does stone have to do something with anybody? Why stone? You playing with stone or what? Stone will do this. Come on, man.
He said maybe you use and do pillow. He said maybe use and do pillow.
Which pillow? No, you know go hurt your head.
Voila.
Please, church, please, pastors who deceive people, please stop. Please, you guys need to stop. You're not doing these people any good. You're doing them, you're harming them. Making them they believe one thing or the other, that if you have stone, you will receive Christ. Come on, man. Hey, why all these things? Why are we deceiving people? Why pastors and prophetess and some of them that are deceiving followers? That's not good. Teach them the real truth about God, not kwaka. What is it? Are you telling me you are speaking in tongues? That is kwaka. What does it mean? I can speak that kwaka and make my voice deep inside. Come on, man. Why are they deceiving people? That's not good. Please, churches, you have some churches, sorry. Is something. Some churches that are doing all of this. Please, you guys to stop and put people in a good shape in a Christ. Sorry. Let me drink water. Excuse me.
There's some water, please. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm coming. Yeah. So please, all these things is not doing us good. Okay. In the area of marriage.
Okay, call
in
back.
The area of marriage,
you can
please.
call back now, Abi. You can call back.
No. Let me. I ate bitter leaf. I ate the raw bitter leaf. That's why. So sorry. So for marriage issue, there's a lot of things that have gone wrong. Marriage today is becoming something else. And like that lady, she spoke everything. She said it all. So it's too bad that some marriage today crash because of material thing. I'm telling you, because of material thing, because of so many things. Oh, this man, my husband, need to give me. Come on, you don't have to look other people. When you're marrying your husband or your wife, you know his or her capability. You know that, but the Benton let the man put food on your table, on the family. So don't look upon others. Hey, that man, he bought range for the wife. Then you started dealing with your husband, so he must buy this thing for you. What if he don't have the money? You know that he don't have the money, and you want him to buy that thing for you, and you know that he doesn't have. You want him to go and steal and buy that thing for you, and you would make the man on rest on his home. That's the reason why some of men go early. So many men go early because of things of what their wife want, or the wife some of these women, some of them are devilish because of things of the world. Because of this person have it, why not me having those things? So so that's why if you go on the street and ask a question, believe me, you will see 70% today they don't have their father no more because of many things. Why not give the man rest? Why not give the man peace? You see, peace of home is matter. If you come back, you have your peace. If you come back home from working place, you come back, you have peace. But if the woman are giving you that's a headache that anytime you remember to go home, it's like pushing a truck to go home. That's not good. Please, our women. I don't say we that we I know that we are not 100%. Nobody is 100% okay or 100% good. But people are doing all of this. They have to stop and say, no, let me look onto God. This will happen. Not how we putting your husband to go hell. That's not right. Today, go and ask people that has lost their wife or their husband. How do they feel? And some are doing immorality and doing things that's not good. Maybe you see a small boy outside, say, oh, this one is good. You're looking for Pino, you're looking for 6 flats. You're looking for small boy. And whereas your husband is at home. And the thing is, in fact, it's here in our diaspora. In Nigeria too, everywhere. That's not right. You don't, because your husband is getting old, then you will go outside and start chasing men outside. That's not the way. You have to. This, they say marriage is for life, or the day to us part. Everybody is supposed to know that. Everybody in this life have to know that's the way it works, not the other way around. We have to, everybody, even me, just saying it, everybody have to.
Okay.
This is your family. Go focus on your family.
Okay.
Know what your family needs. Because sometimes things, if you go start going looking things outside, it will bring death into your family. But we don't pray for death no more. Because all this, if you watch Mohbad case, look at that. Allegedly, let me put it that way. Allegedly, the wife know what happened to Mohbad. Allegedly.
Okay, sir. Let's move on.
She know.
Thank you.
But another thing, I want to say something about church. Something, please, Niger Watch.
Quickly,
See,
please.
I want to say something to you. Seamless. I don't know that you know about as Seamless film cartoon. I watched something yesterday about what they predicted. These things predicted about Trump. This cartoon.
Excuse me, sir. No, we are not talking about politics today, please. No, that's not what we're talking about.
No, politics. No, I'm not talking about politics. No,
we're talking about Trump now.
About church. No. Not. I'm coming. Let me land, Niger Watch. So this thing have. You see this? Why I'm saying this? Why? Sometimes if church say God, this prophet they say God said, but these people they are predicting it. But they say God said. But these people here, this cartoon here, that they are predicting it. Even this thing happened in Baltimore 26. They did. They predict this thing that happened. This the ship that crashed on the bridge. They did.
Okay.
1984. Say it's going to happen on 26. Exactly.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Please, let's go.
All
please.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yeah. All right. Mr. Chimeze can talk for so long, but nevertheless, because we have a lot of people trying to call in. We have Mr. Jonathan on the phone. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello.
Mr. Jonathan, off your gadget to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone there and all the panelists there. Let me quickly say this. You see, it's an interesting topic. I just decided to give a call when I had the lady talking about the DNA issue. But before I say that, you see, those pastors that are asking people to take stone and even take it home and to sleep with it, we all know it's deception and irresponsibility. For that, I don't have nice or kind words to say at all. If I have to say it, first of all, it will break the rules of this platform. So I will just leave it at that. It is simply deception. That's what it is. And unfortunately, people are so low, so down. Their thought process is so faulty that today, in this age and time, they still believe all this rubbish, So I'll just leave that at that. You see, with the lady with the DNA, for me, I believe, I agree with her completely. And in fact, at this age and time, I believe it should be done even at the point of birth. Once a baby is born, in fact, if possible, even make it a law. It's long overdue, considering the moral decadence, that is in that country right now. It's long overdue. That's something that either it is done openly, even in agreement between the wife and the husband, that, if this, after all, people do what they call, before they go to the wedding, to take their wedding vow. The husband, some men ask for some agreement upfront. This is what I'm bringing to this marriage. I have these 2 million. I have these houses. These are all outside the marriage. So don't think that you will wake up one morning and say you are divorcing and then you are going to go away with no. All these ones, you will itemize them. This house, this car, this cash in the account, you don't get anything out of them, out of this one. They sign the agreement. It's prenups. They call it prenuptial agreement. They sign it. So everybody knows upfront. The same thing. So if you marry somebody, you know upfront that, see, once we have a child, we are going to conduct a DNA test at my own, at the location of my choosing. And they can agree. So it becomes an open, after all, there's even open marriage today. So what's the big deal? People even do open marriage today. So what's the big deal in husband and wife agreeing upfront? See, once you are pregnant, on the very day of birth, I will have my people ready, of my own choosing, not your own choosing. And you will, like, the wife will agree. Yeah, there's nothing wrong in this age and time because of this moral decadence that is all over the place now, that is eating the country up. I think it's long overdue. And finally on this rent thing, I think it's unfair, first of all, for landlord to be asking single ladies, that if they are not married or whatever they can get. I think it's unfair. However, at the same time, landlord have the right to set their rules. Yes, even here in the Western world, every apartment, every estate, they have different rules. Some will ask for down payment. Some will ask for one reference. Some will ask for two references. Some will even ask you, to go and, bring your bank statement. Not that you will bring it, you will print it out. 6 months bank statement. They want to see it. So every landlord, I believe, have right to set. And some places, it's very soft. They don't even ask anything. Are you working? Do you have a job and everything? You just, they give you the house to rent. So that's the way it is. So landlord have the right to set their rules.
But the way they are doing it in Nigeria is too discriminating now.
But however, for me, the solution that I find there is that in Nigeria, landlords should simply, rather than discriminating against single women, they should just ask for a guarantor who is a married man. It's as simple as that. Give me a guarantor. If you are a nice person, if you are a good woman with good character, that shouldn't be an issue. In fact, that's a sign to know that this person is of a good character. So give me one or two guarantor of a married man who is a guarantor, and they will give me their names, their addresses, and their contact numbers. If you flout any of my rules, because the landlord have right to set their rules, that one is legal. If you flout any of my rules, I have the right to sue any of these guarantors. So the man will think twice. Well, I don't know whether this lady is Olosho or anything, and if you flout any of these rules, I'm going to be sued. So if a married man can put a pen and sign that I guarantee this lady, then he knows, because he knows that this is not going to end up. He's not going to end up being sued. So I think there is a legal way out, and I think that is the way it should go.
Okay.
Finally, in Nigeria, I will end it with this. We don't do things in a normal way, but we always expect normal results. That's just it. Things are not done normally, but we always, at the end of the day, we want it to be normal. It doesn't work like that. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I'll take only one call, then I'll go back to the panel quickly. I can see a couple of people called in. Madam Origin is with us here. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Happy Easter to you. It's good to hear from you today. Thank you to talk to us.
Yeah, today is a great day. Today is resurrection morning, resurrection day. I am a proud Christian, like you say, but I am more of a scripture person than, the name. I greet everyone, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet you. You will never lose your reward. Thank you for opening today's, putting on the candle for today, where we always come do what we're supposed to do. I'm beginning to see it as something we're supposed to do. It is a civil duty call to serve humanity, It is not just about Nigeria. The problem behoving Nigeria is, I will call it a general problem, but very peculiar. Nigeria own is very peculiar because of the dynamics and the people that are playing the role. I greet all the panelists, the awesome, wonderful panelists. I greet everyone. Mama Diaspora, the great mother. Thank you for giving us a son that is not causing hiccup, but with a fight to better humanity. I want to really streamline my words this day to humanity. On the issue of religion, I am glad you used the word religion, but most of us here take the go by Christians. So when we talk about religion, it is not just about Christianity. Religion is just as a whole, whether it is Hindu or Islam or cult. You all know that a cult is a religion too. Whatever it is, they are mostly it is an institution set that, almost anti-God, because it is a medium. Just look at all of them. They are all medium. They stand between you and God. If you cannot speak to your father directly, then you are a bastard. So we have a bunch of all of us holding and clinging on religion. Someone coming and talking from two sides of their mouth. After all, we all are on the same lane. Everyone. If you look at it, I am a scripture person, so I talk from what I know. I read the Bible. By the way, it is not Bible. The first time it is mentioned is called the Book of Law. Go and check Joshua 1:8-9. It said, this book of law will not remove from your mouth. Meditate on it day and night so that you will make your way straight. You make your path straight. It will give you strength, courage, everything you need. We don't read the scriptures, but we cling on religion because it's a medium where I call it chew and spit. When someone, back in those days, it doesn't happen anymore. When you give see a little child, if that meat is too hard, you chew it and put it in the side or in the mouth of the child. That is what we are experiencing, and we are calling it Christianity. We are call it whatever it is. We are deceiving ourselves until we wake up and begin to ask who we are. If the Bible you read say you're created in the image and likeness of God, how does all this nonsense we are doing relate to God? Are you in the nature of God? Who is God, by the way? Do you know him? Do you have a life of God? How does your mind work? All of these things are things we need to look into, and then we now begin to, sometimes I don't even want to talk about pastors, because one pastor represents everyone. What is that man, Kambodowski? What is the name of that man?
Indaboski.
You see, if all of them are answering pastors, so if Indaboski come out, he's representing all of them. So we need to be careful to call, embrace what we are embracing and deceiving ourselves. And that day, all of us will receive surprise. I rest it there. So for the area of marriage, in the area of marriage, it boils down to the same thing. It is the same old. I tell you, to be honest with you, from tithe to marriage to name it, all the fundamentals of life that God brought to help us. We mess it so much that all of us, we start from the middle. We don't go to the root to find out where the problem is. For crying out loud, marriage is not, in fact, even when they talk about, you see all this one, they are selling love, they are selling ring, they are selling all of the nonsense, and people are deceived. When you call a young girl now and ask her what marriage is all about, it just first thing that come out of her mouth, love, I love him. Like, what do you understand as love? For the first time in your life, please hear it. If this is the first time you are ever hearing it, there is no such thing as love outside God, because the Bible says God is love, which means it's talking about character. And when you talk about love, you're talking about what is inside their head is lust, infatuation. It has nothing to do with marriage. If you build your marriage on those, it's going to crash. Now, let me bring the scripture that they always use. All our pastors, both the one in America and the one in the other parts of the world, all of them, they come back to Ephesians chapter 5. But let me tell you, they start from verse 22. None of them starts with verse 21. Verse 21 is the crux of the matter. If you don't read verse 21, don't read verse 22. Verse 21 says, submitting yourselves one to another in the fear of God. What does that mean? It means that you respect one another. It means that you honor one another. Everyone have their job, the man and the woman. If we put together and begin from the foundation, which is knowing that this person is a human being created by God, and God will hold you responsible for whatever you did to that person, then the fear of God will start. I tell you, marriage starts with fear of God. If it is not there, forget it. It is whatever you call it. I rest it there, Mr. Nigerian.
Thank you.
God bless you. Happy Easter to everyone.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's take Mother Law of God is my strength. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Happy Easter to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, happy Easter to you, my darling brother. How are you anyway? And your family, your children?
Yeah, we are fine.
Today is a rebirth of our life. A rebirth that Jesus Christ came. It's not today, but we are celebrating it anyway. So we thank God. You see, I want to greet my brothers and sisters on this platform, the one on everyone on the comment section and the panel. Today is a great day. Yes, a lot of people we are celebrating the resurrection of Jesus Christ, and I pray that our life will reflect Jesus. Please, if you can, please give me some time, please. I would really love it. Okay. I don't want to offend you to go above the time you gave me.
Okay,
now, I want to speak about religion in Nigeria as a whole. You see, religion in Nigeria started, I would say, from the time that Pentecostalism came to Nigeria. They started to tell us that when you give money, God will give you back. They started to use the Bible verses, give, and it will give it unto you. Good measure, pressed down, we may put to your bosom. They start to use it to deceive believers. They tell you that if you don't bring tithe to the church, your money, your wages will not be okay. And all these things, they use it to confuse Christians. That passage is not talking about giving. That passage is talking about whatever you do against someone, that is the measurement you will get. Jesus, the parable that Jesus did, he was talking about what you do to others, you will receive it back. It's not money. And you see, our men of God have deceived our people so much, they have forgotten to represent Jesus in everything they do. When Jesus was on earth, Jesus walked with salubata. Salubata, you know what they call salubata? No. Slippers. You know those are slippers that they tie rope at the back. That was what Jesus used to walk from one area to one area, preaching, spreading the gospel of the kingdom of his Father. We didn't see Jesus go on the plane. We didn't see Jesus go have cars and security with dog, with police, and all of them will follow them. You see, our pastors, our men of God, They have bombarded this religion, this Christianity to a stage that it has not been a kind of give and take. Bring money and receive. Bring money and get. And they have made it in a way that Jesus is not being preached. You see, when we know what Jesus has done for us, we will not even bother to be praying, shaking our head. We will be in thanksgiving. Jesus has done it all. Jesus said, "It is finished."
Okay.
And the Bible said that Jesus sat down. As Jesus sat down, Jesus is not doing anything anymore. He has perfected everything. The Bible says we are complete in Him. In Him, who there is no variation. So we go to Him in thanksgiving, thanking Him for all He has done for us. But all these things that they say you kill, cause papa, mama, they don't concern. No. The Bible says, cause is He who is led on the tree. Jesus was led on the tree for our iniquity. And because He has done that, He has paid for everything. So we are coming to Jesus with a mind of thanksgiving, not a mind of going to kill and say one person's enemy. Let me leave that one, because if I will go too deep. Now, I want to talk about marriage quickly. You see, the matter of marriage, as my sister said, my darling sister Origin. Yes, she has a very good point there. You see, marriage again, if I will tell you, is give and take. You can't come into a marriage with a very selfish mind. Marriage is the representation of Jesus in the church. If a woman will not respect his husband, if a woman will not respect a man, men need respect. Women need love. That is why the Bible says a woman to submit and a man should love his wife and live with her with understanding, honoring her. Because to live with women is not easy. I'm a woman, I'm saying it. At times a woman will wake up with another side. Tomorrow he will bring another side. But when a man understands a woman, and he live without understanding, there will be peace. And so also, a woman to respect. And if that comes into a marriage, and there's fear of God in that marriage will go far, as we can see. But not all the marriage that we see now, that men are looking for a woman because she's fine, because her bottom big, because her front big, it will not last. Because beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, the last call, please. Mr. Adewale James, thanks for calling in, sir. Happy Easter to you. Please talk to us.
I wish you the same, Mr. Nanja. I wish you the same. I wish everybody happy Easter too. So, what my take on this is the religion have not done anything for that so-called Nigeria, the country we came from. Okay. So let me go this way with pidgin, because English not be our language. So let's go. This is the problem we have in Africa. This English is the one that created problem in Africa. So what did they be say? Since when Christianity come this Africa, this Nigeria, where we do it, because Nigeria and Nigeria, they spoil everything they go now. We need to hold this our mama Geo them. Now them, if you go to the Bible, they say happy Easter to everybody who will be Christian. Me myself, me be Christian, I believe in God. So this Christianity, our Geo them, our mommy Geo, they can't turn on to another thing entirely. Where like say you can't extort money from people's hand, from the poor citizen. So tell me, people like say supposed to go work like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to Friday, they not go work. Our poverty no go come. The time they're supposed to open store, make they will say they want go service. You go see some married women where they need to stay their husband house, make they sleep for that night. They'll say they come out, they go night vision. Night vision can't turn to another vision for outside. You understand?
Another vision.
Now all these things.
Which will be no, guy. Which will be another vision again after night vision?
Because when you go come out now, you go say they go night vision. When you go come out from us now, not the night vision they go now, another night vision.
Okay.
You know?
So that means there's a different another night vision for inside night vision. Okay, now I get you.
So now then all these things they cause problem. This is our religious problem for this the so-called our Nigeria where we dey. So when you come from this London and what this English country where they say they will even bring the Christianity come for us. They not even put down for head. As we Nigeria, Africa put down for head. Now show that they put down. You know if you go London for street now say you go door they disturb you open door down you door they disturb. Hey make kick like this one black said that they show for us when you show so when that say don't shout. They'll come arrest everybody there because why? That they disturb. But for Nigeria here, hey, now let God know what thing they happen. So Christianity, the one where the governors, where the president, all that one a small problem. The real problem for Nigeria now be this religious something. I'm Muslim too. Me, I go for a Muslim, the only Christian. Look at Dubai. I think Dubai good, they be Muslims. They worship the Allah. Tell me in our northern country for this Nigeria, what did the Muslim, what did they achieve with their own path? Nothing. Christian, nothing. So now that one, I talk for that one. Now me I go for marriage. For the marriage side for inside. You know why marriage is fail? Because why? Even the church, I don't watch this message where like the second where our private this is where they send message called. You get one man of God. He said, you know why marriage is fail? He said, we'll carry our hand, come out, we'll carry money, go buy wetigan, buy everything, we'll come marry for church. He says for him, he said he prefer that native marriage over the marriage, whether they marry. He said that native marriage might be the best. We don't do copyright, say we want to go do wet wedding. What now that place, that problem they come from. Okay, now you want to marry. Marry the time of our father where they marry, me myself I still married that time. Or I still married. You are married for that native way. Back way. Don't wash the leg. Wash everything. You know what they swear up. Don't come swear and tell if you ever do so something.
But what about you should be Christian? She don't want to be user swear up.
Say that one they deceive men. So whether you be Christian or you not be Christian, you need to do it in our tradition. You now not feel abolish our tradition. Even in London, Spain, everywhere they get their own tradition. So that whether you call yourself Christian, you call yourself whatever you call yourself, that's
okay.
Thank you, sir. The day we get it is that day we understand. So when they will do that one finish, you go see say marriage you can't stand. Nothing like problem again for marriage. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Adewale James. Thank you. Hi, who should be again? Hey, okay, let me come to the panel. I God bless you. Call us, please hold on. I'll come back to you guys. Okay, I have Madam Barbara called in. Oh, sorry, I have to return a call because she called so many times. Madam Barbara, if you're listening to us, I'm calling you back because I missed your call. You know, I wish you pick on time. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength for the super chat. May God bless you, ma. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone, right there for your time with us. If you are just coming in, help us to press on that like button. Today, na Insta, press on the $sign. Let it be rolling. And God will bless you now. Okay, Madam Barbara. Okay, you are there, man. Thank you very much.
You called me back.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter to you. I missed your call, so I decided to return it quickly. Thank you, man. Please talk to us.
I'd lost hope. I was talking to somebody else. Thank you. Good evening, everybody, and good evening to Mr. Elvis's mom and everyone on the panel. Mr. Elvis, of course, you're doing an amazing job, and I should send you a thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I know I have. Okay, so the first one, in terms of religion, I think, to be honest, I think that Africans, Nigerians, there's the whole poverty thing. So a lot of people have this mindset that, okay, once I have a problem, I go to church and the quote unquote men of God or God of men are God's representatives and they will help solve the solution. I'm so sorry, and I'm a Christian, but I also think a lot of people are very lazy and are looking for shortcuts and ways, because I mean, you're there and you're making no progress, but your pastor keeps taking the little from you and is looking better. I mean, look at the video that you showed. He looks like he's eating and the rest are starved, you know? It's ridiculous. And I think sometimes it's also lack of awareness and exposure, you know. So I don't even want to talk about religion, because I think sometimes when you experience what quote unquote the church sometimes would do to you, you know, you would know that these are human beings and you should have a relationship with your God, you know. So I'm just going to pack it there, you know. But I do love God and He's done amazing things to me. I think what really, you know, was tickled my fancy was marriages. There are different reasons why marriages fail. There's some reasons, you know, and I think unfortunately right now, the times of our parents are different from now. So, and if you're looking at the yardstick of the times when our parents were married to measure today's marriages, there's no comparison, right? And sadly, because of also the hardship and the poverty, some parents encourage their daughters to get married because the man is wealthy or more comfortable than they are. And unfortunately, studies show that these girls in their, you know, early 20s, they're not even mentally mature yet. They're not fully developed in their brain. So there's certainly decisions that they cannot even take in the marriage, right? And now a lot of women are trying to empower themselves. So you see this issue of you will go to another country and then the woman now realizes, oh, she now has a power because the government, you know. So there are different reasons. Some women get pregnant and they feel it's safer to get married, but you know, there wasn't love. You know, just so many reasons. Now, I think the major thing that made me call was there's also the issue of culture. So you see that like this, you know, some people and this culture and religion. So you see a girl who thinks, quote unquote, that she's in love with a boy, and then she gets pregnant, she gets married, but she's a child of means and the boy isn't. So she's coming from grace to grass, and now the guy unfortunately cannot afford the lifestyle that she's used to. And I'm saying this because it's my story. So, you know, a child of means, and then, you know, I wanted to have a baby. I didn't even know I was having a baby. That's how naive I was. You know, I didn't even know I was pregnant, right? And then, you know, and because I wasn't a materialistic child, everything I got from my father, I only looked at love. And I thought I was in love, you know. The only thing I knew was I wasn't going to, you know, not have the baby, you know, and I wanted to have the baby, you know. So, but nobody supported me. My father disowned me, took my apartment, took my car, everything. So it was a disaster. Anyway, short version, I eventually did have the baby, and of course, my father was very happy seeing the baby and all that. And things eventually became better. But again, you know, but even with all the things that I did in that marriage, giving him money from my father, nothing worked. I gave him 10 years, 10 good years of my life, just to prove a point that I can try. But the problem was, number one, I wasn't mature enough. Number two, I was not created to be a man. So having to be the one paying the rent, buying the cars, paying the bills, and having your family and feeding them, it was crazy. So at some point, my father said, you know what, please can you leave the house? Because it was my apartment. My father bought it for me. And he was, you know, taking the piss, you know, so he had to buy, give 10 years. And at some point, you know, I just couldn't, you know, my father said, look, I think you've tried to make a point, because my mom had passed. I didn't have anybody to run to anymore, right? So just saying that there's different reasons why marriages don't work. So that, and I think the last thing I also wanted to say is in terms of discrimination when it comes to women having landlords. I do remember, as a single mom, I was trying to get a service apartment because I came to Nigeria and I was doing some work with a project, and indeed the landlords did say it. The caretaker told me, the agent told me, but I insisted I wanted to see the landlord, and he said it to me that I'm sorry, whether you're single mom or you're single, and I said to him, I said, by what, right? That so what you need is a professional, right? And I gave him my card, and I gave him the number to my MD, and he did do his, so I did have a beautiful experience. But interestingly, when I was working in the UAE, the building I also wanted, so I'm just trying to say that it's not just in Nigeria, the building I wanted to rent, they didn't want me to stay there because the rest were Americans and some Arabic people. And even with having the money and then seeing, I had a job, they didn't want it. And, and at the end of the day, I fought it through, but I was the only Black person. So it's I think it's just a global
thing,
madness, exactly, where people are just not very enlightened.
Thank
but
you.
anyway, thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much.
My dear panelists.
All right. Take care. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Wow. Okay. That was a good experience right there, to know that yes, somebody shared part of their story with us. Everybody have what they're passing through in their marriages, or some people that are single today, or that have divorced, they have their genuine reason why it happens. We men are in one corner blaming the women, while the women are in one corner blaming the men. But today we're asking questions on these two topics. What has religion done for Nigeria so far? And why Nigerian marriages failed rapidly? Because it's still ongoing. It's happening almost every day. People get married, and at the end of the day, within 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 2 months, they have divorced. Then why did you get married at the first place anyway? That's the question. Because the way people just divorce anyhow now, like I'm going to the market, you come back, I'm done. It's crazy. But let me come to the panel and call on the first person on the panel, Mr. Destiny. Thanks very much for joining us, and thanks for your long wait as well. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. What is your take on this topic?
Thank you very much, Mr. Najawat. Good evening. It's all the rest people from the panelists and commenters. Good evening, everyone.
Your voice is not that clear.
Excuse me. I said good evening, everyone. Thank you. And I greet everybody in the panelists.
Thank you.
And all the viewers, both home and abroad, wherever they are watching us from. My own take is this. Mostly when it comes to that religion aspect of it. My question is that if you look at the religion aspect of it, is that when our forefathers are not, many of them did not practice what they call religion. If you look at that country, that is when the country was okay. You can left any of your property outside, nobody will take it. If your money fell down or anything, somebody will pick it and come and give it to you. But since the religion came around, all those things, none of them exist. So why is it that, and the most annoying part of it, if you go to this comment section right now, and you see that most of us that live outside that Nigeria are the one that will be commenting something that will not be okay, that will not even be reasonable. That's something that will even tell our people back home where we live. Sometimes I find it difficult to see church if I'm walking around. But we'll be the one supporting our people. I hope you go to church yesterday. Instead of asking, did you go to work yesterday? Oh, the first thing, I hope you go to church yesterday. And we did not go to the church. And there's no church around us. And in that country, all the whole building have church. Instead of us to encourage all those ones, but I believe there's one thing someone said one day, and I believe that thing is true. Many of us here just want some of them back home. to always answer to us, Oga, Oga. That is why some of us, so we are not ready for most of them to take the right action. Let's forget about. We may come out outside and pretend that we are doing things, but behind us, we are not doing the right thing. Because if you are really doing it, all these people that are going to those churches, are they not our brothers and sisters? If all of us begin telling them true, um, I used to go to a church in Nigeria every day. Sometimes I even go to the Jehovah's Witness. But
But
it's like
going
him,
to
I tell
church is not a problem, you know. I don't think anything is wrong with going to church.
bros, going to church, there are two different types of going to church.
Mm.
Here now, where we live, some youth don't even go to church. It's only when they are getting old.
What
But
do
they
you
don't
mean?
play with their work.
You mean the Igbo people?
Yeah,
Okay.
but they don't play when it comes to their job. They don't play with it. They take it serious more than any other thing. But back home, we take our job lesser, but we take church serious. Instead of us to mix church on Sunday, we rather miss work on Friday so that we'll be able to have our dress get ready, our shoe get ready, our car or whatever we want to use to get ready for us to make sure that we meet up to go to that church on Sunday. We would abandon any of that thing that we are doing. So even some of our people here, some of us used to send money to our brothers to transport himself to church. But we will not tell him that even that person that do that on Sunday, he did not go to church.
So
He went to work.
what you are saying now is that religion have not done anything good for Nigeria or what?
He have never. Because if we look when Nigeria was okay, was the days of our forefathers, when there was no religion. This was a little bit okay. You can sleep outside without fear of anybody. You can leave any of your things. I remember then, so there are some men that sleep in the farm.
Mm.
They'll come back the next day. But now, can anybody try it? Even your compound, you cannot sleep outside.
But how is that the religion problem? That's insecurity now.
Bros, because then they're always afraid that when you did anything wrong, if they call, like Binipo say, they call Ayelala for you, you'll pick race. You'll go drop her. But nowadays, if you do understand, they won't bring Bible come. You'll be happy for your house. Because then they're not the thought they won't bring Bible. If they don't, you hear that Ayelala, only you want by yourself, go bring her, come out, they beg everybody.
Okay.
Then, shame police, all of them still did now. We know they see them outside. But if you hear that one, only you by yourself, go drop her. I remember when I think our bar market for Edo State, when something happened to them, well, the whole past everybody, both are far do their own no work. But when they see they want to do all those spiritual things, some people go drop with it they carry before they break. But we, as religion, we begin the 4-3, we not do us anything. We begin to throw away the when they call those things where they put for front of us that there's some go day like 3 rod, some go day like 4 rod.
All right. What is your take on the failed marriages?
Well, my own take in that aspect is both sides. It's the both sides. That's just my own take because nobody can be perfect. We are not, even when you are from the same parents, most of the time you have problem with your brother, even your father, you have problems. So it just understanding. How are we going to make the both sides understand each other? Because sometimes when you get angry, you know how to manage it. Is it for me to just leave for a while, then come back later?
Most women in Nigeria now don't want to marry men that doesn't have money. It's not about anger.
I understand that part is where we cannot even. It will be difficult for us to look for solution for that one. Seriously, in that part, in that aspect, to be very, very difficult. Those ones, I believe they will remain single. Because there's no any person like that. There's no way he can get married because that person that you saw the first time, it was okay. Because business, you cannot trust business. You don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Let's hear from other person as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny, for your take on
Thank
this.
you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, we are still on these two topics today. No politics today. You know, I see somebody they write for comment section. No politics today at all. We're not they go there. Tomorrow we'll continue. I beg. Let's just discuss something different. All right. Press on the like button. Today is Easter. Press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage our work. Let me call on Mr. Toon. Then I'll come to Tunaja. Mr. Toon, thank you very much for joining us. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Happy start to you as well.
Yeah, same to you, Elvis. Right. In terms of religion, it's just the people are just not. People are resorted to unwittingly resorted to occultism. I mean, why would anybody in their right senses, somebody tells you to pick up a stone? Did you read in the Bible? Is there a precedence for that action? For picking up one stone and then laying your head on a stone. So the people are, a lot of places have been about occultism, pure occultism is just being practiced. That's just what I put it down to, and it's just that there's no, our country is just full of chaos. Anybody can get up at any time and call and name themselves Pastor Geo and do whatever they like and get away with it. You see? And then all right. Okay. Number two, with why marriages are failing, I'll really put it down to family. Because I find that if a girl has got, I've seen her parents been together for say about 40 years or 43 years, and they've never seen them argue really. There's a mutual respect and all that. There will be, it will rub off on you. You're brought about mo- uh, in most instances these days and all that. They can't even, I mean, when their parents have lost, they can't even relate to their parents. Their parents can't talk to them to tell them that what they are doing is wrong. And how, if a girl that does not listen to her parents or disrespects the dad or the mom, how will they respect you? You can't talk to them. When they do something wrong or step out and all that, you can't go and say, mom, your daughter, please speak to her and put her right and all that. So they will tell you, please, I can't deal with your stuff. So the thing is that, I mean, it's it's like gambling to get a good woman. There are a lot of women, but not all of them are wives, unfortunately. So that's what I will say for now.
Okay. Thank you,
Yeah.
Oga. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank
All
you.
right, let's hear from Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much for coming for this topic. I don't know whether you shall be talk for this kind of topic. Saying that politics now you good at.
We talk about last night self. Now you talk.
Okay. Tunaja. Tunaja. Thank you, my brother. Happy Easter to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Like that was greetings to you and yeah, all the people that are celebrating. Yeah, I hope you all enjoy it. Um, greetings to the panelists. Tone, I see you there. That's gonna be funny. The chat, greetings to the chat and the viewers. Obviously, special greetings to the viewers. Please hear me out. I'm sure a lot of people are not going to be happy to hear some of the stuff I've got to say, especially on a day like this. See, the question is about what has it done for us so far. It's obvious now. It has completely destroyed us so far. Since religions came, what have we developed as a people? No, we've not. We've been, if anything, incapacitated completely. And this incapacitation is actually can be quite serious, actually, because from studies show clearly that even the language you speak affects the way you think, the way you perceive the world. And the fact that you are speaking a language that is not yours, that you have been, because all your life your ancestors have evolved speaking a different language, and suddenly you switch and start speaking a different language. It affects you the way you perceive the world, and not to mention worshiping a different god, especially a god that when they picture them, they don't look like us. And there are videos where you have young black children, you ask them to select the picture. If you put two Jesus Christ pictures, one of them is dark skin and the other one is light skin, and you ask them to select which one is Jesus and which one is Satan, they often choose the dark one as Satan and the light one as Jesus, because this is what we have been programmed to believe. And if we worship a God where the impression of whom we are is the sign of darkness and evil and bad things, and you wonder why we are not doing well. It hasn't given us anything positive. It has some positive, obviously, in terms of helping people, cope with the unknown, cope with the difficulties of life. But what I fear most, what is the most devastating stuff that the religion has done to our people, is that they have forsaken this world for a world they don't know whether it exists. And our traditional religions are not necessarily like that. How do you suddenly forsake a religion that gives you control of your surrounding to a religion that tells you that your reward is in an afterlife that nobody has been and come back with any evidence that it exists? I don't know what to make of that. Because even the people that brought it to us, they've separated themselves from it. They've moved on and started using science to understand the world. And because in the heart of religion is the need to try to make sense of the world we are in. That is the heart of religion. They try to study what's happening. That's what our forefathers did. That's why you see them worshiping mountains and waters, because they are trying to understand it. And if you look at the studies of all these things, they tend to understand those areas. Like if they are worshiping mountain, they know stuff about the mountain, where water is coming from and all the rest. And the waters, the same thing. When you hear about Ogun, I think the god of iron, he tends to be tied to smith, blacksmiths and stuff like that. It's based on skill sets, understanding of the true world, and which I actually believe is the true creation of God. This world we are in is the creation of God, isn't it? And it's literally the fingerprint of God. The most miraculous thing that we've ever experienced is happening to us right now, which is our very existence. And a religion comes along and tells you that, don't worry, this one is of no consequence, it belongs to the devil. Worry about the one you've never seen. That we have to question. And most religions around the world don't tend to look at things like that. If they look at enlightenment, they tend to look at it from the point of view that, okay, you have to personally raise your mind. They don't tell you, oh, you have to travel to somewhere else that nobody has proof of. And our traditional religions don't tell us that too. They believe in ancestral spirit world and stuff like that, but they don't say forsake this world and seek that one. And that is, I fear, that is one of the most dangerous thing that has happened to us. They made us believe that we can suffer here but anticipate glory in heaven. This is why you see our people being subject to the kind of things those pastors are doing to them, because they believe that those things, if they listen to yes, but their reward is in heaven. And an Oyibo man made a statement once where I will read it so people can understand. He says, when man invented hell, lo, hell was his heaven on earth. He could put up with suffering now by contemplating the eternal punishment of his oppressor in the other world. So the point of that is that you are contemplating the punishment of your oppressor in a world you don't know, and you are putting up with suffering now that you don't have to put up with. You see how Nigerians are suffering today. You are putting up with suffering in the only miraculous experience you've ever experienced in the entire universe. And I really think our people really need to re-examine themselves, because what we are doing here is not helping us and is damaging us a lot. And I've said this before when I made the comment that better, I'm going to go a little bit political, but just for a few seconds. Better a school leaver that is a nationalist than a professor that is compromised and a colonial that has colonial mentality. By that I mean better somebody that is actually trying to better your life here now, than the one that is already sold out. Because to believe in an eternal, a world that nobody has proof of, is speculation. It's true speculation. And I believe the world we live in now is just as miraculous as anything you can put outside there. Tell me where you came from. Tell me where you are going through. Who created you in this world? How do you come to exist? What is more mysterious than that? If you look at the sky, what is more mysterious than that? Something you've never seen. Can you have a lamb that you are supposed to use to feed your family, and somebody tells you, you know what, don't use this lamb to feed your family, go and seek a unicorn that you've never seen? How is that going to help your family? This is a game we have been playing, and it's been very, very dangerous for us. I believe that we should be going back to our own traditional ways and reclaim ourselves. And I'm not saying our traditional ways were perfect, and there are so many faults in them, and we need to clear out those faults. But the idea that we believe in something that we cannot touch, we don't know where it is a very, very dangerous thing, and we should never succumb to it. About this this marriage issue, and doing DNA tests, I support what that lady is saying, because it's a devastating thing when you raise a child and only to find out that it's not yours. I personally don't understand how some women can keep that kind of secret for such a long time. But it can happen, and not all women are not healthy. They're just like every other man. Men are frail, they make mistakes, some of them are not very clever. Women are the same. They are just human beings like everyone else. So I'm not going to hold them specially evil for that. It's just a frailty that we all have. However, if you want to solve the problem, then since there are tools to solve that problem now, you make use of them. Because you don't want to have a child that it doesn't belong to you, and you raise that child only to find out that it's not yours. And then you may want to restart your life, and the heartbreaks for yourself and the children, all kinds of chaos that leads to. I think that lady was right, and to call it out here in Nigeria and overseas. But about women, dating up. Women have been known to date up, and it's called. They even gave it a name. They call it hypergamous. In other words, they want to be in partnership with somebody that is socially and better off than they are. And because let's face it, women have more to offer. People always like to think that the men have more to offer. Women do have valuable stuff to offer to the man, and hence they do that, and is rewarded this thing historically and biologically. The reason why for that, why, and it's also right, because you don't want women going out with losers, do you? You don't want a woman going out with a man that is crazy on the street, because you want everything to be equitable. You want them to go out with some of the best men, so that the next generation will be stronger and stronger for it. That is how evolution works. And I think no woman should be ashamed of seeking a man that is strong, seeking a man that is prosperous, that can provide for them. Is natural, and it's right too. It's also good for society to have people that are successful. But you don't have to be moral to do those things. You don't have to go and have a child for another person to do that. You don't have to, you kind of do. You don't have. Let's put it away. You don't just have to be moral, because being immoral just defeats the whole purpose again. In other words, whatever seed you are going to bear is going to have the mess that you've left behind, just like we are suffering right now. So from that point of view, I subscribe to the idea that you have to test, and I also support the idea that women have a right to expect more from their men, and the men, their role is to provide and protect. And like they said, love your wife. I like what our lady said. You have to cherish your family, because when you cherish them, they go on to carry on your lineage. That is, what else is this in this life anymore? There are very few things that the Creator has given us our own charge, and that glory belongs to us. Whatever we do, He is giving us freedom to decide our path, how we are going to live our lives, and that area we have control over. We need to make the best of it, because personally, when I look at this world, there is not that many stuff out there other than to live a good life with your family, raise the next generation to do better, and hopefully we all live happily ever after. But happily ever after is in a lot of people's this thing. It's up to people to decide what they are happily ever after. But on that, I will leave it there, except there is another issue to discuss. Thank you.
Okay, I've got to Nigeria. Anyway, I hope some people don't respond to you for this your submission today. You said religion has completely destroyed the country. Now to Nigeria talk, not me talk.
Not be loud.
Okay. Somebody does support them already. Then no wala. Let's move on. I appreciate those of you that is right there on the comment section. God bless you all. Mr. Shuk to Biboise, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Mr. Trump, thanks for joining us. God bless you, Ore Abua, and many others right there. And God bless you now. Let's hear from the next person on the panel, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike, for your time with us. Happy to start to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Happy Easter, my brother. Happy Easter to those who have spoken, and happy Easter to those that are chatting in the comment section. To your mom, to every other person, I say happy Easter. It's good you're not bringing politics today. Let's even have a little bit of sanity.
Exactly.
Talk about other things that matter. It's not only politics that matter in our life. There are other things also that matter. Now, religion. I don't think religion itself is bad, but the application. Some group of people invented what today we call internet, cell phone, and in the application of it, some people use it negatively. They use it in a wrong way. They could use it for fraud instead of using it for something that is positive that will affect life. They use it wrongly. So the internet and the cell phone is not bad itself, but the application, what you do with it, actually makes it bad or good. Now, the way religion is played in our current day Nigeria is what is destroying that word religion. You see, when Jesus said, go into the whole world and preach the good news, that means it started from somewhere and it's now spreading. And it comes to you at a particular time. You embrace it. It is all about morals. Religion is all about improving your morals, your morality. But a situation where the people that practice it now have a totally different motive for practicing it and doing it, it becomes a problem for us. A situation where somebody has been looking for a job he did not get, and the easiest way to get out of it is to go into 6 months of Bible college and come out and become a Jew. That's not what religion is. That's not the ideals. Whether you are called, you are not called, you call yourself and carve a niche for yourself, and people will start running after you. Now, in our own case, people have capitalized on the bad economy to now deceive people, because you think about it. If you think how much it's going to cost you to go to hospital, a good hospital, and how much you are going to spend for a pastor that want to do miracle to you, you decide to go to the other one because you feel it is going to be cheaper for you to go and buy one anointing oil or buy one holy water and so on, and you get well. Now, one bad thing about it is if you get what you are looking for, the pastor takes the glory. If you don't get it, the pastor will say you don't have faith. So in both ways, you lose. So the problem we are having with religion is how it is practiced. I can imagine the pastor that aligns more with our oppressors. So they will collect, they only take, they don't give. So you collect money even from the poor of the poor, because in his own case, he is thinking that that's the only opening for him to get what he's looking for. So he comes to you, he is very vulnerable at that particular time because he can't afford going to the hospital if there is anyone. And he comes to you thinking that he's coming to have a solution to his problem. And you give him the impression that he's going to have a solution to his problem. And in looking for that solution, you collect the little that he has and add to the one you already have. Think about the congregation that pays 10% of their earnings to a single person that doesn't even have anybody he gives that money. Before you know what is happening, the person will say, why do I have to do this to this man? Why don't I open my own and receive that same 10%? So the reason for religion and its proliferation has gradually moved away from what it was intended to be, to save soul. It has now become a way of material well-being. So there is no way the equilibrium will change and the result will become the same. It has moved from what it's supposed to be to another thing. So the result must not be what it was intended to be. That's exactly what it is. This religion we are talking about is also played in other places. And they are not, it is not coming out the way it is coming out in our own country. A situation where the richest pastor as an individual is a Nigerian, but the richest church is not in Nigeria. So that tells you how Nigerians are playing their own. They are not playing the way they have aligned because they know very well that people respect religious leaders. So what politicians have done was to get into them, knowing fully well that any message sent through these religious leaders, people will take it in faith. They will accept it that that's what God said. I'll give you an example. Sorry, I'm going a little bit into politics. Before Hope Uzodinma was forced into Nigeria, into Igbo people, a popular pastor, first of all prophesied that a hope is coming for the Igbo people. That God told him that hope is coming for Igbo people. And when the thing now happened in the Supreme Court, they say, oh, that's how God wanted it. That's deception. That's deception. So you cannot grow a country in deception. So our religious leaders have joined our oppressors to play a religion that is counterproductive. So itself, religion and church is not bad, but the application in Nigeria, that's what has made this look like the way it is. There are so many people that are calling from outside or talking from outside the country, say, oh, they don't go to church. Oh, and they are still doing well. Yeah, you could be doing well by not going to church, but just know that if none of them goes in isolation, you will walk as well as pray. Because when you walk and think all your well-being depends on your handwork, God will eventually show you the one that makes him bigger. Till today, with all the technology we have, an airplane as big as airplane is, M17 or something like that, that disappeared. Till today, nobody found where it is. With all the efforts and technology. So the place of God is still there. God has not stopped us from working. He has worked 6 days and rested in the 7th day. So God has blessed work. But when you now walk and say you don't want to think about God, there's still a problem. Now, I quickly go into marriage. You see, what is causing the problem in today's marriage is people go into marriages for wrong reasons. Marriages, at the center of marriage is love. Love. Then there should be respect and patience. I don't have any problem in your blessing your marriage in the church. There is traditional marriage, there is court marriage, there is also blessing of the marriage in the church. It depends on, this is me talking. You know, the traditional marriage has its own advantages. It has its own benefits. You are going to a particular community to go and ask for a hand of a lady there in marriage. So traditionally, you get your blessings. The people witness that this person has come to marry. It obeys our culture. We have cultures. Different people have different cultures. You marry. You go to the court to go and get a marriage license so that there is a legal aspect in that marriage. And then you go to church to go and bless that your marriage. In all of this, they are all for good. But the moment the intention for going into that marriage is wrong, even if it is the Pope that comes to bless that marriage, it won't still work well. Because marriage starts from the people that are involved before they now show people to say, this is somebody I want to marry. And then people will now say, may it be well with you, and so on. So the prayer of the parents, the prayer of the priest, the prayer of even those in the the courts, all of these things is for you to have a successful marriage. They are all important. But there is something that happens these days where people think they are doing the other person a favor in marrying the person. A man comes back from overseas and he thinks he's doing that woman a favor that you went home to go and marry in marrying her. So in that case, you treat her like a slave. You come out to say, oh, in your father's house, were you driving a car? And I'm even giving you a car and you are doing shakara. Oh, marriage should elevate you. Marriage should elevate you so that you bought a car for your wife. It's not a reason for you to talk down on her. It's not. That a woman aspires to move to the next level in marriage is not a wrong thing. What I don't like is you having that material side of it to move to the next level as the reason for that marriage. If love is at the center of it, marriages are meant, the people involved in marriage are meant to progress. They are meant to step up from where they used to be. It's not wrong. But don't ever go into any marriage because of what you see. When they say love is internal and is eternal, that means those things you saw in going into that marriage, even when they fed, the marriage will not die because what attracted you to that marriage is internal, it's not external. So, but these days now, we have men that are so lazy looking to marry a daughter of a rich man because they want everything done for them. Let me tell you, whatever your in-law has will not tomorrow turn to be your own. Work hard. Our people say you get to a stage and you say you are matured for marriage. Being matured for marriage is not the ability to impregnate a woman. That's not being matured. You have to be matured in your reasoning. As the head of a home, you have to be matured in your sense of reasoning. And then you can work out and go and bring somebody to join you. You are bringing a woman to join you to build a home. So there is no you without her. So don't ever think you are doing her a favor.
Please round up.
Her.
Thank you.
Okay. So these are the things that people need to look deeply before they go into, because marriage is an institution. And the moment that institution of marriage is managed very well, the country will become good. Because every nation is a macro side of the micro union of man and woman. If there is no respect for that union, there will be the country cannot move forward. It's just because I don't have time. If I have time for coming back the second time, I will talk little about the kind of discrimination that we'll find in women, in finding houses, in finding other things. And they say, oh, this person is single, and you will not be able to accord that person the respect that he requires. But because of time, I'll leave it at that and wait for another opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. That was a very, very in-depth understanding about the problem we are facing in marriages and the religion issue in our country. Well, let's see if anybody will agree with you or disagree. But let me call on Mashallah, then I come to Madam Luke. Mashallah, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Happy Easter to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Happy Easter, Mr. Elvis. Today's topic is interesting, and thank God there's no politics today.
Thank you.
I think it would be interesting if we can have politics suspended every Sunday and find something to talk about, because it's always the same story.
Yeah, the only way we can do that, is maybe on Friday, every one of us will suggest what they want us to talk about on Sunday. Then we'll agree.
That would be nice.
Yes.
So this panel doesn't become too boring.
Yeah.
With politics every time.
Thank
I
you,
will
sir.
start with our religious. I don't want to call them. If I call them, they say I call them. To me, I call them hooligans in the pulpit. I went to church today, interestingly, second time this year, and what I hate hearing was preached today. Today is Resurrection Sunday. You have finished preaching. What has resurrection got to do with tithing as a pastor? Giving stories that you need money to do things, giving examples of how money you got in tithe has helped the church. If you don't give tithe, you don't announce tithe, people know you need money to run the church. So you will get donation. So call it donation, and who has 10 naira will give you 10 naira. You won't tell him he's robbing God because he didn't pay his tithe. A man has come to church, he doesn't have a job, and you tell him to pay tithe in his small money. My late mother, before she died, at a point I had to tell her to stop paying tithe. Ever since I know my parents, they've been paying tithe. They had a booklet in church. They go on every Sunday, no matter how small. They write it there in a booklet. But after telling her, she had to change. You serve as a civil servant, you pay tithe throughout. You have retired. The small pension that is coming, that if it comes, you still gather and go and give them in church. The government is not taking care of you. The church is not taking care of you. So what is the church doing? What is the government doing? Church is you open school. An average church member can't go to the school. You open factory. An average church member might not be able to buy the product. Can anybody on this panel or listen to us or on the chat box, please tell us any church in Nigeria that has opened a company to employ the youth, minus school and university? Jesus Christ that died for us worked while he was growing up. His father, a carpenter. He not get how he want to preach the gospel. We say, Papa, no, he not get Papa carry wood throughout the week. God himself worked. On the seventh day, he rested. That word, he rested. It's only in Nigeria you work from Monday to Sunday, going to church from one program to the other. And an average service, you must pay offering, no matter how small. Nigerian pastors, I believe you are listening to us. Why are you so wicked? Just like politicians are wicked. Why are we so wicked? It is so bad that you keep deceiving people. All the things you preach every day, if you check the Bible, majority of them are not there. Just imagine if you are okay in your head. If you are okay in your head, where did Jesus Christ say you should take a stone and go and use to do pillow? Where on earth? Stones are being used to stone people. Jesus said it. If you know you have not done anything wrong, carry the stone, pick the first stone and stone the woman that committed adultery. That's what the stone is using for. I don't know why a pastor will say you should use stone. Why will all of us behave as if we didn't grow up as a child going to Sunday school? No matter how bad. If we do go to Sunday school, we did CRS as low as primary school. Basic Christian religious knowledge. None of these things people are preaching in church was taught while we were growing up. And the generation that is, this generation of pastors are our generation, our senior. The elders of the babies, Obasanjo's and Tinubu's classmates. The rest of them are our generation, our own generation. Instead of preaching what they learn, I have not seen one day a pastor preach about against tattoo or all the terrible things our youth are doing in the society. It's all about money, money. Painful. For marriages, this topic is interesting because this one I was ironing to go to church. I just said, why will a man just wake up and beat his wife? Because I saw a post yesterday. It was not even wife, this is boyfriend. You beat your girlfriend and she's dead. Only God knows why. If you are married, it is two people come together as one. So why will you be beating your body? You as a man, the woman is part of your body. You as a woman, the man is part of your body. If you curse the man and abuse the man, you are cursing yourself. If the man beats you, he's beating himself. If every woman and man try to understand that each time you hurt each other, you are hurting yourself. You're not doing that person. And our ladies, because this pressure is mostly on ladies, if your friend is getting married, that does not give you right that you are ready to get married too. And stop putting yourself on pressure. You want to get married. I'm tired of going to buying Ashoebi. When the man comes, you get married. Find a time, do a job, get busy. In this UK, if only we can have this thing in Nigeria, civil marriage is not a marriage, but it's just a civil. Because majority of the youth want to be on their own and they want to be with somebody. You can have civil marriage. If the marriage is not okay, you just know that yes, you have a partner. You are not married. It's not in the church. Now you and court just do one. If tomorrow you not do it again, you go your way. You have not committed any sin. It is civil marriage. And if God says you people will be together, then you can take it to the next level and go to the church and do a marriage instead of killing each other, trying to do Ashwebi, do traditional marriage, do everything. And our traditional people should let them, because it is traditional problem too. Traditionally, it's not wise for a woman to be in a man's house without being married. And that is where the major problem is. The woman wants to stay, the two of them want to stay together, but they need to know each other. But because for the fact that traditional will not allow you to go and move into a man's house without paying by price, you are being pushed to pay by price. And after paying by price, you stay together for 3 months, you now know the person, you want to back out, you want to divorce. And sometimes they end up buying each other. So the society needs to change the way we reason about marriage and coming together. Mr. Elvis, I'll stop at this point and I'll allow the next person to come up and let us know what they have in mind for us. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Can anybody
hear
me?
you?
Okay,
I can
okay.
hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. May God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Let's call on Madam Luke. Although I don't know, I cannot really touch much here. Since you guys can hear me, let me show that. Madam Luke, good evening to you, man. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Happy Easter to you.
Good evening, Sir Elvis. Happy Easter to you.
Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but I'm going to take myself out now. Just go ahead and talk. Let me quickly bring myself back. Thank you, ma.
Okay. All right. Hello, Mommy Diaspora. Once again, hello, Niger Watch, Mr. Niger Watch. Happy Easter to everybody. dear commentators, fellow panelists, callers and viewers at large. I greet you all. It's a wonderful day today, peaceful, and it's a good thing that Mr. Elvis has decided to give us some lighthearted topics because, like we all know, Nigerian topics can be very stressful because it's like you're hitting your head against the wall, and we're not helping the situation because we're helpless and we continue to be helpless. But today's topic is pretty good. It gives us another aspect of our lives that we have to focus on. And the first question is, what has religion done for Nigeria? And it's a simple answer: nothing. Religion has not done anything for Nigeria and can never do anything for Nigeria, for simple reasons as follows. It is fake. It is unnatural. Like any other philosophy, it has to be beneficial or detrimental to the human psyche. While other philosophies are open to dialogue and discussion, religion in any form is a form of mind control. You can't do this because some boogeyman up there is going to punish you if you don't do this, if you don't do that. So you have no free will, even though they promise you free will to do what you got to do, but you're still going to be punished if you do not. So it's unnatural. It has only brought division, bigotry, and has turned out to be a means of mind control. And when you control the mind, you control the resources of the people. So in other words, if you look at what the bigoted sectarianists are doing in Nigerian political scene, they're trying to use the violence to conquer your mind and take care of your resources. Religion does the same thing. They just come in a different form where they're quiet about it and very subtle about it. They use psychological gimmicks to control your mind so that way you can give up your resources and you remain poor for the rest of your life, because they promise you salvation in the afterlife if you give up your wealth while you're here. So in other words, you're trying to buy salvation and you keep sinning, you keep committing robberies, you keep doing all kinds of evil because you think you're going to get to heaven. So you think you're going to buy your way on earth to get to heaven. It has been known that religion is the opium for the poor. As long as you're poor and your poverty level is such at a point where it has overwhelmed you psychologically, you cannot act. You will not. You're going to indulge in some form of escapism, and you start fantasizing of a better tomorrow, of a better afterlife, and where you fail to take care of your business because you have become psychologically challenged. You defer your powers to somebody else to intercede for you, to give you power. That's the reason why I don't do any form of religion. I don't care what it is. I have a personal relationship with my God, and that's it. Nobody comes between me and my God. Whatever my problems are, whatever my sins are, it's left to my God to judge. And to see how frustrating and really ridiculous this all sounds, if you put a man on the street, you cannot tell what religion he practices until he opens his mouth. They are all susceptible to the same diseases. The same red blood flows in your veins. You are susceptible to the same frailties, killing, debauchery, mayhem, slander, fornication, you name it. There is no religion that is excused. You all do this. Even the pagans. So there's no difference. So why are you deceiving yourself? So it's just a form of deceit, like most people have said. And coming to the second topic, marriage is tied to religion. People are asking, why is there a high rate of failed marriage in Nigeria? Because you practice a fake religion. Your marriages are blessed by fake people. Your vows are not holy. You lie even at the altar. I am married. I have been married, not once, not twice. So it got to a point where it was having the certificate that was more beneficial to me, just to say I have it. Because what I discovered is that the word love does not exist in the concept of Nigerian marriages, since that is what we're discussing. It has become a transactionary tool. What can I do for you? What can you do for me? Men need slaves and cooks and child bearers. Women need sponsors, protectors, breadwinners. At this point in my life, what am I going to do? Just wait. It's a matter of who dies first, and the winner takes it all. There's insurance on my head. There's insurance on your head. Who buy first? Carry my jackpot. So sometimes you have to be realistic to find out exactly what you're doing. Because if my father and my mother didn't have a successful marriage, what are the chances that I'm going to have a successful marriage? We don't have role models. All we do is smile for the glam. We go to. I saw Vicky James's marriage that time. Look at. If that marriage is if the cost of that marriage is too small, we're talking of 500 million naira. That's where it ends. The glam. It was lovely seeing all that. So you have to be honest with yourself. What exactly are you going into marriage for? I know what I'm going into marriage for. Companionship. It's an investment to me. Sometimes it's the commitment and the respect that will make it successful for me. Even if love is not going to be on the table, because love is a very tricky subject. It is never stable because we change. Our needs change. As we get older, we become more selfish and introverted. Now, look at the wealthiest woman in Nigeria, in Africa, Olakija. Rumors are going around that the marriage has crashed. And she's coming out to tell you riddles and tell you that nothing is going to stop her peace. She's not telling you that the marriage is failing because they have decided to put up a united front so that way it is good for the camera. Meanwhile, rumor has it that the man is living somewhere else in Ikoyi there by himself. But they will not admit to the marriage is broken down. So you see, when you practice a fake religion, don't expect your marriage to work because everything you base on that religion is fake. It's not like you're looking for a virgin. I don't know what is this fascination with virgins in all religions. The tighter, the better, or what? And then even when you got out of the afterlife, you're still looking for virgins. I don't understand this mentality. So marriage and religion are tied together because they're both poverty alleviation schemes. People go into marriage to avoid poverty. People go into religion to avoid poverty because they know they can rip people off. While the gullible ones think they can buy salvation. So how do you think you're going to succeed if you're not true to yourself? I can never fail because I know what I'm going in there for. It has nothing to do with love. If love comes along the way, that's fine. But mine is highly transactionary. It's an investment to me, for my family. So while you do your part, we have a contract. This is what you're going to do, and this is what I'm going to do. As long as those terms of those contracts are not met, then it's not going to work. So at that point, we know it's going to fail. And coming to that sexual discrimination and misogynist approach of that man telling you cannot rent a house because you're not married. Meanwhile, you have people like Bobrisky renting mansions. Most men now go into marriages to avoid being on the down low. I had a cousin that got married because he didn't want to be outed. After 2 children, in the altar, he was now caught with men. And that was the end of the marriage. And most Nigerian men do that. Now, those ones are the ones that will go and rent houses. But a single woman who's minding her business, Jeje, cannot rent a house. Thank God for America, because if I was living in Nigeria, 1 or 2 things would have happened. Either I would have been suicidal or I would have been jailed for life. Because The kind of things that you see that are practiced in marriages and because of religion, they are highly paganistic. On a final note, both religion and marriages have a high rate of violence, abuse, homicide, suicide, and all boils down to the fact that it is psychological quagmire. People don't know themselves. Everybody is trying to escape one kind of trauma or the other. So they dive into religion or they dive into marriage. So how can you find peace? And you get together in a group and you spread the disease and then raise children who are dysfunctional, and they're wondering why Nigerian children are suicidal and having a whole lot of problem coping. If you cannot set good examples, what makes you think your children can set good examples? When religion practices bigotry and then marriage practices segregation, why will women not have? Why will men not be forced to have DNA tests? Because everybody is kind of opportunistic, and there's no honesty. So unless you are ready to be true to yourself and find out exactly what you are looking for in a religion or a marriage, you're going to keep failing. And on the last note, the fact that a man and a woman is in a marriage doesn't mean they're happy. So don't be deceived. Something is keeping them together. Only the brave ones can tell you, you know what, you need to leave, and I need my peace. But those suffering and smiling marriages, dear, you see them on the glam and the pictures, it's only a matter of time, and the truth shall come out. So be true to yourself. If it doesn't work out, get out. Only practice what gives you peace. If it doesn't give you peace, please don't even bother, because other people are doing it. And lastly, avoid mind control. Do not ever allow anybody to control your mind. Be your own pastor and have your own highway to your God. Anytime it is discussed, I don't discuss it. It's not your business. My religion is not your business. Your religion is not my business. I don't practice group religions. It has to be a personal thing and let it reflect in your life. The day I see a Christian that emulates Christ, then maybe I will be forced to be a Christian. But I have never in my life seen any Christian around me that practices what Christ did. There are no Christ-like Christians. You're all deceiving yourselves. Muslims, I don't see anybody practicing Islam either. They're all deceiving themselves. So be true to yourself and stop deceiving yourself, because there is no salvation in deception. Thank you.
Okay, Madam, look, you know, when you said deceiving yourself, are you relating to the religion aspect or the marriage aspect?
Both, because the marriage is tied to religion. Because when you go there and you read all the scriptures that you cannot practice, and people don't practice what they preach, if you're in a fake religion and you get into a fake marriage, it's self-deceit.
That's true. Because
you're going there because everybody's doing it and you want a certificate and you want to prove that you can do it. And so, and you go in there and have babies for people that is not theirs. And the man goes out to cheat and bring other children into the house with disease. So it's all a deceit. It's all tied together.
Anyway, on that aspect, I agree with you, because I understand that a lot of people are practicing this religion of a thing, but we are not really following it how it's supposed to be. And we are not demonstrating.
That's right. No, Mr. Better Watch. If you can, you look around you, if you can point out one person that acts like Christ, and because if you say you're a Christian, you should be Christ-like, right? I say I've never seen one in my life. Never.
But that would be difficult though, to see the person that
look, you strong.
That would be difficult to find somebody that will practice it.
Thank you. Exactly. Then at the end of the day, it's all self-deceit, because you are trying to practice what you cannot. You're trying to preach what you can never practice. Can you imagine somebody now like I'm not the Otobo pastor? This man has been through every skirt in this world, and the wife comes out and the wife will come out and be his champion. So you see, it's all a game of deceit.
Anyway,
Thank you.
Wow, we are learning a lot from this topic today. Let me also hear from. Thank you very much once again, Madam Luke, for that submission. Let's hear from Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, sir, thank you very much for joining us. Tell us what's your take on this topic.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Najawash. Happy Sunday. Good evening, all the panelists.
And happy Easter to you, sir.
No, me, I don't know Easter. Oh. Easter is what my festival. I know Buleki, which is my festival.
Ikboleki. Who's having Ikboleki again?
Yes. That is what we do. Is our festival. Okay. Easter is what my festival. So, and that is why when I watch Christians say Easter, I ask them, where is it written in their book known as the Bible? From Genesis to Revelation, can they show us? They says resurrection of Jesus Christ. I asked the resurrection of Jesus Christ. I will hear yesterday, Friday was Good Friday, that Jesus Christ died. On Sunday is the Easter day when he rise up. I look at them and laugh. Why? Because a person you said he died 2,000 years ago, and you are still telling me Friday is when he died. Sunday is when he rose up. So is that not deceiving themselves, just like the way Madam Luke said? So, and when he died, they didn't, according to the book known as the Bible, did they say that Jesus Christ leave himself inside the grave? Then that is still coming to rise another day again. He arose, and we never rise again. So, or he died, he will never die again. So I wonder, I don't know the one that they are telling us every year. So that is for that. Well, according to the topic, what has religion done for Nigerians so far? Well, when we say religion, it might be tied to only Christian, Muslim religion, but that is not truth. We still have African religion, which you might call it tradition, because all religions are traditions of people. So I will say, before I proceed on it, is what is religion first? That is what the topic has. That is it has to be the question. What is religion? Religion is a way of human try to control other human, known as the government of the day. Now, religions are what give laws, and why the government we are practicing today give laws. So religion is way of human trying to control humans, putting human under his controls, or whatever we must say it, and it's known as government. In their errand of these two brothers who were fighting for power to put people in their controls, grow up and facilitate what they will do in their brain, how to put people in their controls, and say they see God in their own ways, that God spoke to their father or spoke to them, spoke to this. This is how these people came up in their group of numbers of people, begin to facilitate, just like when we have a Senate, a House of Assembly, judges, and what so-called we have today, begin to facilitate a book that will govern the people. So this is how Bibles and Quran were formed. It is only the Africa who could not put their own in written, whereby they tell story from brain to brain that we are following, known as the Africa traditions, where people were able to bring some leaf and some stick together, make it ink to form some and make it a book, and wrote their own down. So that we are following. And these religions that we practice today as way of man controlling, putting man under his control, you will see that those who claim to be wise, because of religion, they will come under the control of person which they thought they're supposed to be teaching. That is where you will see governor or whatsoever positions find themselves. We go to church to go and bow down for the person that he is still giving law to. So he put the person in his own control as the government of the land, while that person put the same person under his own control as the government of the white man who came as God or religion. So then, and control the mindset of people. That is why today Nigerians, people supposed to be asking their leaders positions of why they did not tie road, why they did not give them electricity, why they are not able to go to farm. They will not do that because they are being controlled by this group of people which you all put in this symbol here. They will tell them, don't worry about all these things. You don't even need to go for it. They are just part time or something. That there is one you will going to enjoy where they will not see light is the world that nobody have ever go. Where there will not be, if you did not tarot, that world where nobody ever go. The only place, the world that person have never go is under the ground. The moment you enter, it's covered. So you will never have anything to ask any question again. So, but instead of these people to live life here, and they will start believing on those fallacies. So they cannot ask for good road, they cannot ask for electricity, they cannot ask for insecurity, they cannot tell the people not to buy private jets, that this is our money that all of us are supposed to be enjoying together. This is the resources that God used to bless our land that's supposed to be for us and all the children that are coming. So they put people under their control. And because the white man know that they will be able to control the mindset of people, when they came to Africa, they bring it and they were stealing our property. When they were stealing these things, then give us this book of control and said, God said, the person thief your cloth, give him your shoe. If person slap you at the right eyes, and they know that our people will get provoked and take action back. They said, God said, if they slap in the right eye, give them the left eye so that they can blind you. So when the white people have stolen, they left the book. So our brothers who have the same mindset of deceiving one another, pick up the book and start deceiving the rest. I was being deceived that to the extent that the pastor that were collecting my money told me that I could not buy shoe for myself. Did I not work that money? I work it, but I was giving to that pastor, giving to God that is not existing. He was using it to build house at Ikpobahi. Why me that was giving him the money could not buy shoe for myself? Yes, yes. So these are what religion has caused us. Make us to become, if I don't know if I can use the word here, but anyway, make us to become let me use it as an ignorance to what we're supposed to be doing. Because instead of, if not the word made this religion make us an ignorance, we're supposed to hold the government responsible. When it comes to protest, all of us will have come out. No market woman will have go to market. Nobody will have go to farm. Nobody will have go to office. But because of this religion told us that don't put your eye in all these things. Put the one that could not exist at all. Then we forsake and forget about this thing. When it comes to go and choose people will represent you, they will say, don't worry, it is for the devil. In the kingdom of God, they doesn't choose those. It is only God will not bring the angel who have gone there and know how it look like that come and tell us. So these are books to deceive one another. That is what religion caused. So whether the Christians or the Muslim, it is only for the African religion that a little bit, but people were afraid because that African religion go straight. But now people have even misturning it. That is why even the priest is no longer afraid of what the religion that is serving. Because that time when Africa were practicing it well, you that is a priest will be afraid if you do anyhow, because he will use you to show example to the rest. So that time, things were really going well. Now let me go for the marriage. According to our Madam Luke said, religion and marriage are the same thing. Well, I agreed. Because the problem we have in faith marriage today is that the parents that we are seeing today, could no longer have the fear of reality, because I cannot say righteousness, because these religions come and take reality away from our life. Before, our father in the whole village, everybody can go to another person's house, you will eat and cook and fear. You don't fear. But this white man religion that our people are practicing now, your next neighbor room, your children cannot eat there. Everybody are not afraid of each other. This is what the religion caused. Then when it comes to the marriage, that one of my brothers said that when people came from abroad and told the girl, your family could not buy you vehicle, I bought you vehicle. No, let us not deceive ourselves. I will tell us the reason that marriage is not working, because men are not marrying their real wife, women are not marrying their real husband. And when you did not marry your real wife or your real husband, you now look to the conditions that the family of the woman give to the man. Then those ones are what get the man angry. First, a marriage is supposed to be where two people come together, or three of them, four of them come together and begin to put their whatever they have in their brain in one purse. But you will say that the man is a slave in marriage. Two people want to come together and start having children, or three people want to come together and start having children. But when it comes to marriage, one person will be the one to spend, which is the man. Then when it goes to the family of the woman, then we tell the man, go and bring this, go and bring that, go and bring this, go and bring that, go and bring that, go and bring. When the man has looked to the frustration they put before him in the name of marriage, then we say that is what you need to do to have a value for our daughter, to have this, which is fallacies. But the man will not block one of his eyes and open the other one to do that thing, because inside him is not really happy. But he has to fulfill what people say with their mouth. Then he will not give them those things. Then the same woman who the parents have collected heaven and earth from the man will now come to the man's house and start misbehaving. It's not wrong. And then the man will now start reacting to what he spent. Because if this woman have known what her family has making go through, this woman will have maintained herself. But this woman will no longer care. The next thing we ask you, how much did you pay on my head? So if it's too much, I refund you this thing. But you forgot that whatever you spend there, it come from the man purse. And he cannot refund all those things. Then the woman will start misbehaving. This is what led to those kind of things that people are saying in marriage. But the real truth of marriage today is most women come with their own expectations, doesn't put the man expectation into perspective. So when the man could no longer fulfill her expectation, then it become problem. That is why I said men are marrying another man's wife, while the women are marrying another people's husband. That is the reason that we have failed marriage. So if everyone were married when they were a virgin, you married to your virgin, and the family of the man never disturb you, the family of the woman never disturb you, you people do it peacefully. You will see it is happy marriage. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Odowa. Thank you. Let me quickly take this call. Love God is my strength. Thank you, man, for calling back.
Please, I'm so sorry.
1 minute.
Calling
1 minute.
back.
Yes.
Oh, 1 minute. Oh, I will try. Okay, let me try. I just want to answer to what Madam Luke said. Madam Luke said that she has not seen anybody that behave like Jesus. Yes, Madam Luke, you cannot see anybody that behave like Jesus, because Jesus did not come to seek for the righteous. Jesus came to die for us because we could not pay for our sin. It was a God that could die, and it was a man that could die. So Jesus was also a man and a God. So he has a body of a man and a God. And he did not expect us to be like him. And that is why the Bible says we are the righteousness righteousness of God in Christ, because he knows we cannot do that. There's no man that is perfect. That is why Jesus has to die for us. So don't expect anybody to be like Jesus. And the one that spoke last, I just want to tell you that you might not know Jesus. Yes, you can only know Jesus by you having an encounter. And I want to tell you today, I'm speaking to you here. I have a very good encounter with Jesus. That is why I believe. And I believe in him that when I close my eyes, I'll be present with my Father. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, I appreciate you all, my people. For me, I did now learn at the learn here today. To be honest, I'm here to learn. Let me take Mr. Jonathan. You are calling back again, please.
Every man, Mr. Iris.
Yes, sir. Make it briefly. 1 minute, sir.
Thank you, please. Thank you for picking my call. I just want to add this because I was laughing myself out when I heard Mr. Odua said this. I put it on the comment section. He said that the government man controls the pastor through the laws that he makes, and the pastor also control the government man through religion. So it is man eats man. This is man eats man case. So we are locked in. That was so funny, but so profound and so real. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's why I'm happy that we came up with this topic today, because a lot is revealing. Yes, sir.
I want to add to what Mr. Odua said earlier, which happened while I was in church today. He said today is Friday was the day Jesus was killed. And I said to myself, in which day who was there that said it was on a Friday? And where is it in the Bible? It is not there anywhere. So I keep wondering, why is it that we don't wake up and just fix a day that's convenient for us? Same thing with Christmas, 25th of December. So I keep wondering why is that the white man has just tried to brainwash us and give us some kind of funny dates, and then we all follow along. But if we all follow along, the white man where we stay, they don't behave the way an average black man behaves. I don't know why a black man is. And there's this story out there now. I don't know if you have heard it, that Jesus Christ is the black man. I don't know whether it's even a Nigerian. I will not be surprised if it's a Nigerian.
Okay. For me, anyway, let's continue to learn.
Let me just add something quickly. The Easter celebration is linked to a West German spring goddess that is called Istra, and the time that they do this is celebration for her to mark her divinity, or however you want to put it, is around this period. So they use that to fill in for Christian celebration when Christianity arrived in that area. Similar to Christmas too. Even the Christmas period, there were celebrations that were supposed to mark some pagan god in the European distance. So basically, we are practicing a Europeanized Christian faith. Not the way we like to think that is.
So that means, as an African, we don't supposed to be participating in this Easter thing.
We shouldn't have to. That's my biggest problem with the way we practice religion. We are the only people that practice religion that we don't control. And because if you look at the Arabs, they codified in such a way that all the people that worship have to look at Mecca. Or people when they took Christianity, they put it in Rome. Something that was something that happened in the Middle East. They put it in Rome. Then guess what happened? England took it from Rome and put it in its own country too, because they saw that they were conceding power to the Catholic Church in Rome. So they took it, and guess what England went and did after that? They conquered the whole world. So you can't cede this type of soft power to other people. A God that when anytime they portray the devil, it tends to be black. And Jesus is blonde hair, blue eyes, and we are worshiping that. How is that going to benefit us? So we have to take charge of these things.
So that means you are
And
telling me now that Jesus Christ is a black man. Nigeria come
We
from
have
Edo.
to make him black. If they can make him Nordic and Scandinavian, we can make him black.
okay, you see, let me come in here, Mr. Elvis. You see, these are those things that don't really matter in all of this. You know, you making Jesus a black man or making him a Nigerian and so on. Religion is a way that helps you grow your morals and helps you relate with people. So I wouldn't want to associate any of the religious activities to any pagan thing. Back in the years, we have some of the pagan activities that are done in a particular month. If anything that is religious is done in that particular month, does not mean it is tailored to that pagan. Something must happen at a particular time. When you say Christian, when you say Christmas is because one people we are doing one traditional pagan function during that period. Hey, does it make Christmas paganism? In the Bible, you had when you say on the first day of the week that Mary Magdalene went. What's the first day of the week? It's on a Sunday. First day of the week is on a Sunday. So we don't have to try to demonize some of these things because Nigeria have derailed in the way they are practicing their own. You understand? There is God.
Can I correct something here?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
You are saying Mary Magdalene went. According to the Bible, it said the day that the Lord set aside for worship is Sabbath. So Sabbath in explanation is Sabbath, is Saturday. So
Okay,
how did it come to Sunday?
Can I explain something to you? If you also read the Bible, you saw where he said when Jesus Christ died, that the coverage of the altar was torn into two. That is the cover. If you read that particular place, it says when he died, the altar, the you know, like you have a dressing for the altar, was torn into two. Now, if the Sabbath was on a Saturday, which was when before Jesus Christ came, and then he came, there are so many things that started happening after Jesus Christ came that were not happening before he came. So on the first day of the week, which is Sunday, that's when Mary Magdalene went and Jesus Christ was not there. That's his resurrection. That's what we just celebrated today, his resurrection.
Okay, that means the first day of the week should be Sunday or Monday.
The first day of the week is Sunday. Ask anybody. First day of the week is Sunday. Monday is just because
first day of the week is Sunday. Yes.
First day of the week is Sunday.
Well, how can you say things symbolism doesn't matter? If it didn't matter, the Europeans will be going to.
Can I ask something? Can I ask me a question, sir?
Let me just say because I was trying to. Yeah.
Question,
how can you
sir.
say it doesn't matter when every single time the Europeans do anything, they have to Europeanize it. And even in the Quran, when God was, they used to worship facing Jerusalem, Muhammad himself. But in that part of the hadith, when God was telling Muhammad that they don't need to be worshiping facing Jerusalem anymore, they can be worshiping facing Mecca, he said that I'm going to do this and you are going to be pleased with it. So the idea, because why they included pleased with it is very, very interesting, because it tells you that whoever is writing that thing is still a human being and they understand the strategic importance of this. Because if you make people face you, it's a form of soft power that they have control over you.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, I know time is of an essence. You see, in America, the month of February is celebrated as the month of the African Americans. You see, you will not just now say that why will Americans be celebrating the month of February as African Americans month? As things that are remarkable come out, people will celebrate it. So let's not think it's Europe. Let's not think it's Europe. It's universal. God
Why
is
don't
not
we
in
make it
one
our
place.
own then? If it's so universal, why don't you make it your own?
How do you want to make it your own? Okay, tell me.
You can decide that. Oh, let me say this. You can decide that your Jesus should look like you. So instead of our children growing up to think that the devil looks like us,
No,
You can decide.
no,
You know, actually, you want me to show you proof of that? I can show you
no.
proof of it. If you
It-
give
it-
10 of our children now 2 pictures, one is Jesus, the same Jesus Christ, one is black and one is white. Ask them to choose which one is Jesus, this in Jesus, and which one is the devil. They will choose the black one as the devil and the other one as Jesus. Why do you think that is happening? Because we have considered that soft power to other people.
Jesus Christ is not even a white man. From what the people, where he comes
Stop
from, he has
changing
the
the
place he
topic.
came from.
The Christianity we have came from Europe, that, and you have to deal with it as it came to us. Because
Yeah,
in the homes of many Nigerians today, there's a picture hanging on the wall, and it's a European blonde hair, blue-eyed, Nordic-looking man.
Okay, it is still not a Briton. Why is it a Briton?
Let's hear
So
from.
It's not
why are
black.
we
That's
voting?
important. It's European. It's not
It
black.
does not. It does not. There are some things also that the blacks are represented.
Oh, like
Are well
what?
represented here.
Like what?
I've just given you an example. I've just given you an example of the month of February. There
Name
are
one
so many
black
of
god that Europeans are worshiping.
there are so many of all these Billy Bros that they are going to go bring back from Europe. Do you think do you think they just took it there? It is good, it looks good, and they adopted it. There are so many of that.
Inside a
Make your own
museum.
strong.
It's inside
Make
a
your own
museum.
strong.
Hold on.
You know why?
I want to say something here. You see, this religion matter we are talking about. The white man has brought his own, but before they came, we had our own gods. If our politicians were swearing to all these gods, do you think Nigeria will be the way it is? If they were swearing to Shango and all Ayilala, will they behave the way they are behaving now?
Okay, let's move on to the person on the panel. We have one person that have not said anything, just coming in. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Happy Easter to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawo, and happy Easter to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody in the panel, the people in the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, Ray Abua, I see you there. Mommy Diaspora, I wish you a very special Easter celebration. I wish you many more joyful life. Everybody listening to us from all over the world, good evening to you all, and happy Easter to all of you. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. And before I start, I need to make some very clear-cut caveats, and so that people will understand the direction I'm coming from. And the first thing is that, number one, I believe in the God Almighty. I believe in Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God. And I believe that He died for our sins, and His death and His blood was for the remission of our sins, because we are not holy enough to stand in the presence of God. So Jesus is like the stopgap for all of us. I believe in all those, and I believe that through Him we can make heaven. And it is clearly written that to them that believe in the Lord, to them He gave power to become the sons of God. So, having laid that foundation, I think we must have to understand something, because I've heard a lot of religion. You know, there's a clear-cut difference between religion and spirituality. These are two different concepts, because in religion is poised to deceive the people. Religion is poised as a mind game, as a mind control, just like most people have said, and I completely agree with them. But spirituality is the ability for you to seek higher powers and get a direction by yourself. You don't have to do it through any person. You don't need any man of God to lay their hands on you before you can achieve whatever you want to achieve. They can join you spiritual, but eventually you have the role to play, because God gave us that power. Because it's written in the Bible, for ye are gods and children of the Most High, but yet ye shall die like men and like one of the princes. So what that essentially was saying is that we are all gods by the standard of God, the Creator. So at the time we allow one person to keep brainwashing us, then we have ourselves to blame for that. And as for Christianity, I don't see any reason why we keep blaming Christianity for the rot or the way the men of God or the so-called men of God or God of men, the way they've gone about Christianity. I cannot use them as the standard of what Christianity ought to be. It is like, for example, this YouTube channel. Mr. Ninja Watch has decided to use this YouTube channel YouTube channel to emancipate his people, to educate his people, to bring life to his people, to bring wisdom to his people. And another person can also use this YouTube channel to plan how to do evil things, to deceive people. So I cannot now come out to say that YouTube is a fraud. I cannot base my judgment based on what people have chosen to do with YouTube. It is the same thing with Christianity. If some group of people have decided to use Christianity to deceive the people, to make to have control over the mind of people, I cannot come out to say because of that Christianity is a fraud. And again, we have to have a clear-cut distinction between Christianity and churchianity. Mark the two words, Christianity and churchianity. In Christianity, you worship God in truth and in spirit. You worship, that is how you worship God. But in churchianity, you are focused on what you can get from the system. That's why they focus on things like tithes, on things like unnecessary prosperity, money will meet money in your account, things and stuff like that. But Christianity is spirituality. It has nothing to do with churchianity. What we practice mostly in Nigeria is churchianity. We have to get that straight in our skull. And I don't know why the people choose to be deceived. Is it isn't clear? Just look at 2014. You have the two biggest Pentecostal church in Nigeria. God told them different things according to them. The Redeemed Fold, they were for Buhari and the APC. And the Living Faith, they were for the PDP and Jonathan. And yet they serve the same God. Can't you all see that something wasn't quite right? Obviously, God was not talking to one of them. Obviously. Or God was not talking to two of them. So we have to get this straight. For the fact that people have abused, they have abused a concept, a principle, a tool that's supposed to be a tool for emancipation. That shouldn't mean that we should not call that tool as a tool that is bad. Take, for example, Denmark. You guys know I always give example with Denmark and Ireland because I know these two countries like the back of my hand. Their constitution is based on the 10 Commandments, right from the Bible there. That's where their constitution is based on. And in their Supreme Court, it is written, "Med laws shall my land builder." It is only with law you can build a nation. That is why they are just their prime minister that just left, the equivalent of their minister of immigration. She was sent to jail without provision to pay any fine, because while she was in power, she ran foul of the law. But where can that happen? It is the same Bible that we are criticizing. That's what they base their constitution on. So now we have to set the pace. We have to set everything clear. There is a clear-cut distinction between God the Father that created the heaven and the earth and Sky Daddy. There's a daddy in the sky there that people worship, the Sky Daddy that is looking for the wrong thing you have done to punish you, that is waiting for you not to pay your 10% tithe and punish you. There's a Sky Daddy there that's just all he's concerned about is how to punish you. But there's God the Father, the God that I believe in, that is there watching you. He knows that you are a child. He knows that you can't do this by yourself. He knows that you are limited because you are man. Because there are so many, it's just a simple a principle of common sense. There are so many things in the Bible that are completely irrelevant today. The more science you know, the more you believe in God. Look at the constellation, like Tunanja was saying, although it didn't allude to the fact that you look at the sky, look at everything around you. You know, these things are not just product of accidents. Somebody must have orchestrated the galaxy system, and to even know that our Milky Way is just a tip of the iceberg of what the entire galaxy represents. There are so many things, because when these men of God, when they talk about things in the Bible, I just laugh. For example, it is there in the Bible that one of the curse that God placed on man when man fell at the Garden of Eden was, for example, to the woman. And he said, for this that you have done, I shall greatly increase your birth pain. But does that still apply today? Of course, if you want it to apply, it will apply. But if you want to go against it, you can go against it easily. Because if a woman wants to deliver, there are many anesthetics medication you can give to her, pain relief. And she wouldn't feel that pain, that curse of God. That curse that God placed, man has bypassed it by science. So why are these men of God, why are they so focused on that 10% tithe? It is also written there in the Bible that in the church, the woman is not supposed to talk. That if a woman, to the extent, if a woman has any questions, she should wait till she gets home before she ask her husband. But does that stop women does that stop the church from having women as pastors, mommy Geos and stuff like that?
That Chris, they don't change women for abroad, don't change her more. Not be like that again.
Yeah, I just the talk in general. So the example I'm giving with that is that why are the pastors, why are they not focused on other? Why must it be that 10% tithe? Why must it be that 10% tithe? There are so many things. Now, guys, do you know that it is clear in the Bible there? It is clear there. So many things in the Bible that supported slavery, that told you as a slave to honor your master so that the name of God will be glorified. So these are the questions that we should ask ourselves. Were these deliberate tools that they used to control us as Africans during the slave trade?
Yes, sir.
Now, Nigeria has made some very, very germane submission concerning Easter and Christmas. Of course, for Christmas, the thing is that Nigeria, I agree with you, you are right on those things, but those things, do they actually nullify the fact that Jesus was born, or there was somebody that dwelled on this earth who was Jesus, who came to die for our sin? Because it is also written in the Bible, while shepherds watched their flock by night, all seated on the ground, the angel of the Lord came down and glory was shown around. My brothers and sisters, by December in the Middle East, you can't go out. Shepherds, they don't take their flock by night by December. And you can't sit on the ground because everywhere is cold. Obviously, Christ wasn't born by December 25, but does that really matter? Now, the reason is this. There used to be a very demonic pagan celebration that was held at about that time, and nobody could stop it. And the only thing they could do is to replace the birth of Christ with that particular celebration. And that eventually put an end to that, because during that celebration, there's a lot of buying. They use humans for sacrifice, a lot of promiscuity, sodomy, everything happens in that celebration. So the birth of Christ, the birthday of Christ was replaced with that celebration. And the rest, like they always say, is history. Now, it may not be December 25 may not be the birth of Christ, but has it achieved the purpose? Yes, it has. Does it have anything to do with salvation? No, it doesn't. Then the other thing too, Nigeria said, owning up religion, which I agree completely. Because religion is not supposed to be, it's not a chain. Religion brings freedom. It allows you to go free and worship God the way you ought to. We have to own religion. Now, the reason I have mentioned to Nigeria twice, it talked about owning up religion. And guys, we just forget that the Bible we are using today, the so-called King James Version of the Bible, came into existence like 1660 something. How many years old? Just over 400 years old. I'm only referring to the fact that Nigeria said we should own our religion. We should
Mr.
own
Chris,
it. Yes.
Mr. Chris, please, can you just answer this simple question? What has religion done for Nigeria so far? Thank you.
Yes, I'll come to that. Or let me just answer it straight away. Religion, as it stands now, on the broader picture, because I like going with the bigger statistics, for now, it has not really done anything to help the situation of the country. Rather, people in power, not just Christianity, on both divides, they've used religion to manipulate everybody. Everybody. And it is because of this constant talking about this home in heaven that is making people just to take things the way they are. Okay, after all, if we suffer finish, we will end up for heaven. That is why people don't take action. And to worsen everything, these religious people, they come out to tell us that pray for these people. Instead of them to criticize the oppressors, they are telling the oppressed to pray for the oppressors so that the oppressors will start behaving properly. It's all just shameful and totally shambolic. Now back to what I was saying about Nigeria. The Bible we are using today, King James, that people so reverent, they forget that it's just like 400 years old. And this was not the Bible in existence before. Because the UK people, those group of wise men, they saw religion, they quickly own up religion. And they design it in a way that they can have total control. King James that superintended over the translation of the King James Version of the Bible was not particularly a good man. But today, that's the Bible we are using. And guys, there's a different Bible in Ethiopia. In Ethiopia, in their own Bible, they have the book of Enoch. They have their Apocrypha. They have other books that are not in King James Version. So who made the decision to remove those books? Who? Why? And what should that be in the first place? So the reason for this example is just to tell us that the importance of owning up religion, owning up the faith, because God is one. We practice the faith. The faith is supposed to be for liberation and not for enslavement. Any faith, any religion that enslaves you is not the way of God. And all these examples I've given, and I have given them advisedly, because from the beginning, I told you guys where my stand is on this issue. So, in summary, when we're talking about religion, we must distinguish two key terms. There's a huge difference between Christianity and churchianity, and there's a huge difference between God Almighty and Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy is what your pastors use in controlling you. Churchianity is what they use. They hide under churchianity and they pray to their Sky Daddy to control you. That's for that. Then for marriage, you see, I always believe that when it comes to marriage, the first thing men and women should learn is this. Not all men are supposed to be fathers, and not all women are supposed to be mothers. Once we get that clear in our head, I think every other thing will fall in place. Because it's not every time, because there are some women, so young women, they just want to live their life. You cannot domesticate them. You can't bring them to that family structure where you have a man who is supposed to be the head of the home, and you have a woman who is supposed to do the domestic stuff and things like that. Some women, by virtue of their upbringing, their exposure to life, and the things they've gone through in life, they can no longer perform those functions again. There's no way they can ever function like that in that capacity any longer. So it's your responsibility to filter out those women from your life if you want to have this traditional marriage life. The same thing goes with the men. For women, before you choose your man, is this man a beast? Is this somebody you really want to spend the rest of your life with? Can this person play the role of a father? Can he play the role of a giver? Can he play the role of a protector? Because Madam Luke was saying something that marriage is essentially transactional. The woman her duties to take care of the house, give birth, and the man is to provide. That's if you look at it at that level. Because where there's supposed to be love and unity of purpose, it's supposed to be a union, a partnership, where both man and woman, they have a common goal. You know, once these things are devoid from marriage, it becomes purely transactional, like Madame Luke said, which I completely agree with her. And again, we must not forget that what is causing this whole problem is the wave of feminism. I know a lot of people are not going to agree with me, but it doesn't matter. Feminism, I said feminism is feminist activity. The feminist agenda is trying to change the agenda, trying to change what the woman is supposed to be. As a woman, you were created for a purpose. That is why your most private anatomy is different from the anatomy of a man. That is why your internal anatomy is different from the internal anatomy of a man. Because a woman was created to give life. Was created to give life, to nurture the society. That is what a woman was created for. And man was naturally created to be the protector, to be the giver, to be the defender. That is why the body stature of man is different from that of woman.
Okay, Chris, I beg, wait. Are you trying to say our anatomy was only meant to carry deposits?
No, that's
What
not
is
what
this
I said.
anatomy matter you're talking about, please?
Yeah, I said your anatomy was designed for a specific purpose.
What purpose is that, please?
Yeah, that's why you have your womb, you have the blood, you have
What is the purpose, yo?
Yeah, so you don't know what the purpose of womb is.
Please, I want to know what the purpose is different from a man and a woman, is what I'm trying to say.
Mr. Niger Watch, can we be
Mr. Chris, the woman,
can we be talking about, can we mention things? I don't know what the
No, you don't have to
Yes.
You don't have to go into
need
details. I just want to know the purpose.
Give it another name now.
Okay,
no,
now
Mr. Chris, let me help you out here. The
No, you
moral
see-
purpose is in the Bible, the woman is an helper to the man. So
We're talking of anatomy. We're talking of
No,
anatomy.
yes,
no.
yes, the same way.
No,
The
I'm
same way.
trying
Is
to
the helper. So you are helping
I'm trying to
the
leave
man.
the biblical aspect of it. I just want us to look at what we see. A womb. She has uterus. And this organ has no other function other than to carry a baby. And the woman, she has a vagina. And this function is not for urination. It is to receive the male. It is to convey the sperm so that fertility can take place. And in the womb, the child, the new life, is given support till 9 months. And there are special hormones that this woman has in excess more than man, estrogen. She has a lot of it. So these are the hormones that the estrogen and progesterone, these are the hormones that the woman uses to nourish this baby. And again, the woman has oxytocin, which is the hormone for attachment. And these are the basic things that...
I think, Chris, you don't have... I think there are clearly physiological differences between men and women.
Yeah, I don't know why, Madam Luke. So I just want to get into the details so that people can understand that we are not just talking.
The reason I was talking, because I think you're just coming purely from a sexist angle, because it takes the two of them
No,
to
it's not sexist. I'm not nature. No, listen, Madam Luke. Madam Luke, I'm not nature.
You are saying
I'm not nature.
It is very simple. The woman is incubator.
I think the term Madam Luke is used, and the term and I think Odua used again is a very derogative term for a process. Hold on. Let me just get this true, because I think this is a problem. No, the term that they are using to describe childbearing. Basically, some of the most miraculous process to create the most advanced creation that we know in all existence, you are describing it in a very derogative language. and that is actually selling women cheap. And I don't understand why it has flipped on its head. The way we describe childbearing now, and I really advise Madam Luke to look at it again, because to say that it's like a deposit or something like that, I don't understand that. How can we treat such a secret process as a deposit?
Listen, Mr.
No,
Tunaja,
Madam Luke, he is talking to
listen,
you.
listen.
You
No,
called
no,
it.
Mr.
You
Chris
called
is
it
making it look
deposit.
like.
No,
Mr.
I
Chris, wait,
didn't.
you're making it
No.
look like we are
Let
just
Madam
there.
Let Madam Luke talk, please.
Yeah, you are just making it sound like we're just there to receive, and it's because we're created. It takes two. Without the man, we cannot do it. So, which one is this? Your anatomy is created special.
That is, Madam Luke, that is why that is why I said
women, even by saying the way you are sounding, you're making it sound as if women are just helpless. Women decide who comes to the world.
Women are not helpless, sir.
No, hold on. That's my point. Most of the stuff men do is to serve women, really. Let's face it.
Exactly.
Women, they are the ones. Men go out, take risks, do everything, and where did they bring it back to? The women. And men just serve a purpose to protect them and take care. We are basically glorified bodyguards. That's basically what we are.
No. See, you see,
No,
this is the
Madam
reason
Luke.
why.
She just flipped it
This
on his head as this.
This is the reason why religion is dangerous.
No, Madam Luke.
Because
No,
listen, now, wait.
Madam Luke, wait. It's my turn. Please. It's my turn. Before you go and change the narrative for me. Now, before I started, I made it very, very clear that we were created for two different purposes. There's no place I have used any derogate. You were the one that's derogating women yourself.
No, because you forget that
you
it's
are
a
the one
partnership.
doing it.
It's a
I'm even glad
partnership.
that Nigeria spotted it. You are the one doing it by
It is a
yourself.
partnership. You cannot separate one from the other.
No, as I said, it's not a partnership.
We have to admit that this is the feature of modern feminism, whereby they kind of cheapen the role of women in society from the beginning of time. I don't understand that. You guys, you create life. That's the most advanced creation in all existence.
We don't create it by
and you
ourselves.
cheapen it.
That's my point.
Yeah, but
we do not create it by
but
ourselves.
you are in charge of it. You are in charge of it.
Like I said
You
before,
raise them, they become grown.
I said a man will surely go out, work, and provide. He will still provide the source in which the woman brings life.
Well, let me just
as a
continue
man,
with my
our
submission.
duty is to provide and take care of the family.
The problem is that this is exactly the problem with the feminist wave. They just want to hear what they want to hear. Because you fail to realize that I was even praising the women. I was trying to say that we were created for distinct purpose. Like tonight, you just make a mincemeat of the glorious function of a woman in the society. Just call it deposit and stuff like that. I made it very clear when I was describing what marriage is, that it has to be a partnership between the man and the woman for a common purpose. Didn't I say that? I said that clearly. So the point is this, Madam and Luke, maybe you play this thing, but there's no way at all that you can say the man and the woman, they were created for the same. No. Physiologically, they are two distinct entities, but that doesn't mean that one is superior to the other. Because the brain of the man and the brain of the woman is about the same thing. But even if you even want to go into the physiology, you can see that there are so many differences between the male and the female. I didn't make the rule, nature did. So we must have to understand, and we must have to appreciate the place we are in nature. That is just the way these things work. And, no amount of talk, no amount of whatever can change it. And again, there's another key word Nigeria used during his presentation. He used the word hypergamy, which is real. Hypergamy is what I've been trying to talk about. Hypergamy is essentially the woman looking up, always. The woman always dates up. It is only a man that doesn't really care. And that is how nature has made it. Because physiologically, evolutionary, the woman is somebody that has been designed to ensure continuity of life. That's why she's choosing a partner. She wants that person that can take care of herself and take care of her progenitors. So that is how it is. It is not my saying it. It is the way it has been designed by nature, by God, by Allah, or by whatever you believe in. So it's not my doing. We are just saying the obvious. Now, I have to. Yes, sir.
Christ, I will
Yes,
say
sir.
it is not by God, it is by human who did it that way. Because woman go to farm, man go to farm. Woman drive, man drive.
No, no, be that one they talk do that one are
Women are
different.
not entirely helpless, but by the time the period of during childbearing, you can see that they cannot function fully anymore. You know, it's 7 months, 8 months pregnant. They need a form of protection, and when they have young children around, if your society is meant to survive, the men are meant to protect them during that period. That is the nature of humanity. From what I even gathered recently, that when children cry, women's body literally responds. Do you know what it takes for that to happen? Thousands upon
See
thousands
that
and
cry.
maybe millions of
Now
years of
listen.
evolution.
Listen, to Nigeria, that cry, that is what I was trying to say, that a man was designed completely different from. That cry releases the binding hormone called oxytocin. It is that hormone that ensures that women have the empathy, the level of empathy that they have, that men literally lacks. And that's why woman can multitask and man cannot. If it comes to multitasking, real multitasking, the brain of the man will just shut out. The woman can be cooking, she's receiving phone calls, she's doing this, she's doing, because that is who she is. That is the power that she has. And I don't think it is okay for women to just download this power and they just want to see it as something not befitting for them.
Yeah, was it not one philosopher that said something about a woman that wants to be like a man has no ambition?
Exactly. That is exactly the point. At the time you want to struggle, see, it's just like Nigeria was said something like 2 weeks ago when I don't know whether somebody went to another panel and the person was properly trashed there. Nigeria was said, how do you go to a panel where you know that they are discussing things that are against you? How do you want to fight? You want to fight a crocodile, then you go into the water. You want to fight a shark, you go into the water. Let the shark come and meet you on dry land, and you can defeat the shark. The same thing with the woman. If you want to win as a woman, be a woman. You don't have to be a man to make your point. You have to be a woman.
Society is having now.
You have to be a woman to make your point, because we are see, there's no point in all this. Why is it that if you are playing football, why do they have to have women football? Why can't they play men and women together? If you are doing race, 100 meters dash, why do men have to run separately and women run separately? Why can't they say, okay, everybody come and run? So many examples.
I think some people are complaining that, like, I say that women should not be wearing foreign women's hair, because I'm saying those things because of the power they have over our young. They raise the children see them all the time. If they are looking like foreign women, what are you telling your children to go and do?
Yeah, whether they wear anything, whether they wear anything on their head or not. Women, I'm telling you all over the world, you guys are not male. You are different from male. A man is different from a woman. A woman is different from a man. That is why we don't compete in the same sports. We don't compete in so many things together, because we are different. But that doesn't mean that men are superior. That doesn't mean that women are superior.
Biologically, I think women are actually more valuable.
Exactly.
They're actually more valuable because a woman can only bear as many children, but a man can father 100 children. So you can see that they are a scarce resource from that point of view. This is why historically you don't see people massacring women left and right. They will massacre the men. They will not massacre the women. And the men you can afford to lose men. Let's say if you have 100 men and you have 100 women, you can't afford to lose 20 women, but you can afford to lose even 50, 60 men. You see what I mean?
So with one man, you can afford to even keep only two men, and you can
exactly. It's very strange, isn't it? men are more potent, but women are more valuable. It's a very, very strange arrangement that nature has created.
It's so that's what I'm saying. So the concept of trying to equalize both.
The women have left their duties as women. That's why.
Yeah, that's the point. These things must have to be said.
The family. The man is meant to go out and hustle and bring money to the family
and die if necessary.
And it doesn't. And we must always add that it doesn't mean. Yeah, it doesn't mean that the woman is a lesser being in the arrangements. It only
may
just
actually
means
be
that,
superior.
Yeah, they actually be superior.
I've actually asked myself sometimes that what makes the King of England that cannot even write a simple code, that cannot even fly a jet, cannot pull a gun, what makes him superior to the other people that can? It tells you that society, the way it is structured, is not necessarily the way we think. And we admit that these people are actually more powerful than us. That's how women are. Just because they seem like they are not powerful, they control a lot. They decide who comes into this world and who doesn't. And almost everything men do, they do it for women. Let's face it. Who do you think we are doing all these things for? It's for women.
Simple.
And our genetic material, they they are the reserve for our genetic material. Men have like 1 to 3/4 gene, while women have the Y chromosome of men has less genetic material than the 2 X chromosome of women. Why? Because women contain the actual human genetic material. They can literally. Yes.
Excuse me. Have you people finished dissecting?
No. I think
I did not say women are not capable in their own respect. We all have different strengths. I'm only coming from a position of separate but equal partnership. You have your strength as a man. I have my strength as a woman. God created us in different forms and ways. Where you are strong, I complement. Where I am strong, you complement. And that is what I'm saying. So, but do not say, we are even praising us because we are this and we are that. No. Please don't be patronizing.
I'm just saying it, Father. I don't have time to patronize anybody.
Hold on now. That is the reason why men and women train people, especially in developing countries, train men and women differently. Until now, nobody knew that Shaula, what's her name, can go and play football. Nobody knew that Bobrisky will change to be a woman. So you see what I'm trying to say. You might have all the estrogen you want. I think I probably have more testosterone than most men. And I think some men have more estrogen than women. And that is why sometimes you have this kind of issues come up. So, but to say, women are even praising them because they give birth, they do this, even when they are having birth for 9 months, they are down. That is the reason why developing countries have made it to the fact that when a woman is pregnant, the man is also on paternity leave, the woman is on paternity leave, everybody is on leave. So that way it doesn't look like you are handicapped and you are laying down there. No, you are in this together. So I don't understand where you're coming from. I'm not against women. I'm not against men. Even though we function differently and for separate but equal, we have our strengths and we balance out. That's all I'm trying to say. That's the reason why when you are in a house, the best men, the men who learn how to cook, they excel in it. But because Nigerians have never explored that possibilities, we keep the women in the kitchen, and those that want to play football, they're not feminine enough, and the men that want to cook, they're not masculine enough. So my thing is that we have to maximize the potential in everybody. It's not a matter of a feminine thing. Look at an individual like what they can do, and that's what I'm saying. We have different strengths, and we are separate but equal. That's my point.
I agree with you that there is always a middle ground. You can't just say black and white. Women all go to the kitchen, and because there are men that they have feminine features too. I agree with you on that. And I also agree with you. There are some women that are actually very capable. You can't say, oh, this woman is strong, can fight, can go and walk, can do anything. And then you tell her, just go and sit down because you're a woman. And historically, let's face it, the women, they do emerge. They are one of the, this in Queen Amerinus of Kush. During the time when the Romans were conquering England, she fought the Romans to a standstill, and she prevented them from expanding further south into Africa. And this was a black woman with one eye that did that. So it tells you, and her brother that was a king died during the conflict with the Romans, and she took up reign, and for the Roman, she took the head of the Roman emperor and put it under her stool. So there are women that are very, very capable, and they do emerge within our culture. So I think that middle ground, we all understand it.
Nigeria, I round up, I beg. Before you give example with Oibobi, see, there is even
no,
a woman.
These are black women. I'm talking about black women here.
Even right in Edo Kingdom,
black woman.
There's Queen Amina of Zaria. In Edo, the Kingdom of Benin, there's Idiani Yesige that went to war. So women have done that before in history. Well, I need to quickly summarize my point so that it has to be on record. I've made a summary of my views on this religious issue, and for the marital issue, I've also made my point very loud and clear. And not for male superiority. All I'm saying is that men and women were designed for two different purposes, and the man is not superior to woman. They are supposed to complement each other. That is my submission in summary. So thank you all for listening.
There's one other question I wanted to ask quickly.
Please do.
Is there any role for femininity in within our culture? Because one thing I've noticed within our culture recently is that femininity seems to be a dying belief, and I actually think it's a very, very powerful thing in terms of society. If you look at societies where the women they tend to be very feminine, they have a lot of power and they actually control a lot within those societies. And I worry that within our own culture and maybe some Western culture, some of them, they are beginning to want to be like men. They don't understand the power of femininity, because men for some reason men seem to find it disempowering.
Before you start doing that, you need to define what femininity means, please.
Okay, what I mean by that is being women in terms of like in the way you come across, you carry yourself,
being helpless,
not trying to be like men. No. In a way, maybe there's a sense to that. There's some truth to that.
No, to Nigeria, let me quickly say this. Let me quickly say this to Nigeria. To Nigeria, let me just quickly say this. You see, the term feminism, it comes across the women being not really able to help themselves, just like children. They always look up to the man. There's always a man there willing to do everything because he sees this woman as somebody that needs help at every point in time. And the point is that people have come to say that if a woman can stay in that if she can play that role properly, it means she can get anything she wants from the man. So that in effect,
it's a powerful...
she's actually in charge, whereas the man thinks he is in charge. So that is it. But a lot of women will disagree with that, and that is what the feminist move is all
you've heard
about.
about the white woman's tears, and that is what they mean by that. When the white woman cries, the men go red, and any black man around there is in danger. That is what they mean, because when women, for some reason, I think society has forgotten to an element of that power women have over men, whereby because when they come across as being like defenseless, the men suddenly go into their original defensive state,
the alpha mode.
Yes, and they give more to those women. And this is why when you see women, some of the most successful women are not the ones that are just very aggressive. It's the ones that paint themselves up, go to salons and all this stuff, make themselves look more feminine. That's why they end up with some of the most powerful men. So the women that are often quite powerful that you see on the news, those ones are the ones that, that they are strong women that they go up there. But majority of them end up in corridors of power because of femininity. Not because they went to school or fought their way through that, because it's a powerful thing. And I think within our society, we are beginning to lose that to an extent.
Mr. Naija, don't talk up in abstract. Can you give us examples, please? Thank you.
You want me? You see? You want me? You want me to
say? Wait, Naija, before you answer, listen
madam, to me. I'm a very practical person, huh? And I don't like to talk in vacuum. So when you are saying all this one, that people who paint their lips and they do this one, that they want, please, can you give us example of two of those that are in power? Thank you.
Okay, if you look at it like I see the ones I can remember off my head, I'm sure there are thousands out there, but like the one like when you look at Babangida's wife, Miriam Babangida, and all the big
I beg
men.
your pardon. I beg. What did you say?
Miriam Babangida.
What about
and see?
Let me quickly say something
the
about
point I'm
that.
trying to make is that
you see the
most
police
men, if you go
uniform.
to the
No, wait,
corridors of power now,
Naija.
most of their wives are like that.
The police uniform we had today was changed because of Miriam Babangida. The husband needed to give her a contract. She needed huge funds. And how do they do this without coming across as being corrupt? They had to change the uniform of the police, and she was given the contract to sew the uniform of police
Well,
for all the
good.
policemen in the
If
country.
she wasn't Babangida's wife, could she do it alone?
Yeah, but even Lord Lugard, even naming Nigeria, it's not Lord Lugard's girlfriend that they said did that. That's she didn't do that by force. She did it using feminine guiles. Didn't do it by force.
Feminine guiles. What does that mean?
You don't understand.
Can you see what you're saying?
See, Madam, look, you don't understand the part. Let me.
That don't start trouble today.
Madam, look, you don't understand.
Are you pimping us?
Hold on. I'm trying to explain to you the power women have over men. You understand that, don't you? That women have a lot of power over men.
Excuse me, what you are just telling me is bottom power, and I'm not going to go there.
Okay? It doesn't have to be like that. It's not like,
if you want to tell me a strong woman,
power is power.
No, excuse me. Don't tell me feminine girls. I don't like that. Just like you telling me masculine. See, you are talking of something manipulative here. So I have to be, what will I say, a seductress to get what I want from you. What are you saying here?
No, it's not
feminine
seductress.
Girls.
You are offering something too.
So, like you said, I have to paint my lipstick, do my nails, put on my eyelashes, and hide in one corner and be demure, and then the man will bestow me all the. So I don't know what you're saying.
I think, Madam,
are you trying to say we cannot use our intellect, but you want to use feminine guiles? What are you saying?
No, I think clearly you are not among those women that are within the bracket of relying on feminine guiles.
Hell,
however. Exactly. So there are, like I said, there are women like you out there.
And I don't have to paint my lips or my lashes to do nothing.
No, I agree.
It's easy. One day without brushing my teeth. It's
not for everyone.
I'm not there to sell my femininity. I'm there for my intellect. Can I do the job or not? Is my question. But trying to tell me here that wait a minute. They're trying to tell me here that a woman has to be feminine, and that is how they can be powerful. So man can have a rise.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm saying that we are losing. I feel like the culture has become a little bit eroded. That the women are ignoring that power, that power that they have.
I don't know what kind of culture you are saying, but you forget that times have changed.
Yeah, but it's not changing for the better. All the culture.
Listen, this same feminine woman, when the husband is down and cannot get up, in the sense that he has lost his job or his business has failed. These same feminine women are supposed to now put on that same eyelashes, sit down and be waiting for the man to get up and feed the family, Abi.
Actually,
so now people like us, we take off our nails, remove our eyelashes, go into the street and hustle till my man is up to his feet. Now, people like you out there will not see me as feminine because I'm hustling.
No.
Now, do I have to bat my eyelid and go to the next man to help me feed my family? I don't understand what you're saying.
No, we're talking about general individual feminine girls. I'm not saying you use that for everything. When you are with a partner, you can also be loyal. Loyalty in relationship is a very, very valuable thing that any woman should have. And it goes with feminine guys. And that's another thing that is also being lost here. Because what I found is that some of all these women that we like to, like in the society, we call them, blonde, dumb blonde or stupid women. They call them stupid things. But in reality, these are the women that are actually capturing this. And they understand this. They offer the man something and they give the man total loyalty. And these women, they go on, those men and those families go on to rise to the extreme. And if you look at it, look at the corridors of power, you see all those women, and they are shamelessly doing what they need to do. And they are the ones controlling most of the men. Even most of those men, you think they are the ones calling the shot. They are the ones calling the shot from behind the scenes, because they know what they want from the men, and they know, and they will do everything. They are very, very loyal. Not like these ones where they have their own career, they have their own, they will challenge the men. Tomorrow something changes dynamics, then they don't like the man anymore, they go to somewhere else. It's not necessarily that way. These other type of women, they are the type, when the men go traveling, you see them talking to each other. They will be walking on the parks discussing, oh, well, we are going to this club, we are going to this night, this thing, we are going to enjoy this, we are going to have brunch. Then when that's all they care about. And these people go on to have children that have what they call what they call them, foundations. They have foundations for them, foundation babies they call them. Their children go on to become ministers. It just goes on and on. They are the ones that hold on to power. It just goes on and on. And I think there's an element of our society that is losing that.
You say that your feminine girls, eh? That is something you reserve for your husband in your bedroom. That is something you use.
That's true. That's
so
true.
If I come out here, I'm not expected to show feminine guys to every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that too. I'm not saying that too.
So for me to succeed in my place of work, my feminine guys don't come in there. That only works in my relationship to get what I want. So out of that contest, feminine guys do not work because you become a sorcerer.
Madam, look, you see, the reason why I'm saying this is because if you go to some African continent, they will say, when they are describing Nigerian women, they will say like Nigerian women are too aggressive and they are a little bit too pushy about things, which is not a bad thing. And I believe in me, I'm being on those panels, I have defended our women, that our women are the most capable women on the continent, and they have not disputed that. However, that other aspect of this thing, women, is also missing. I feel like our culture, we are beginning to grind that away quite a lot, and we need to an extent, recover it to an extent, because it's a powerful thing too. It's a kind of soft power.
It is not only peculiar to women. Our Nigerian men are aggressive also. We have the same problem outside the country because of our experiences. If you hear a Nigerian man talking, especially when they get excited, it's like they're fighting. But unfortunately, it is because they are just passionate. So when you limit that to only women, that's a problem, because our women have never been the kind of people that will speak up. But now things have changed. The experiences they face outside, discrimination, harassment, forcing them to hustle, abandonment, have made them stronger and go-getters. Look at all the Nollywood females over there. They're out in the trenches. So while our men have been aggressive for the longest time, the women are not stepping up to the pace because they're forced to go into the workforce. You don't expect things to be the same all the time. You don't expect things to remain the way they are.
I agree with you. I agree with you that the men are aggressive. However, in societies, if the women are very feminine and the men are very aggressive, is often the most ideal, like the way the Europeans were before.
I beg your pardon. Have you got to the Black American lady? Excuse me.
No. I'm talking about the Arabs and Europeans. African Americans are like us too.
No. You see, you need to stick with your culture, okay? There ain't no black. I would say most black ladies are aggressive, whether they're in Jamaica, whether they're in America, whether they're in Nigeria, and it's because of the experiences they used to. We've had to fight for everything that comes to us.
Well, I agree with that. I'm not disputing that. I was describing a different culture.
You can't say the most ideal is an aggressive man and a submissive woman.
No, not submissive. Nobody uses the term submissive.
So what did you
Nobody uses the term.
What did you call it?
I'm saying women that understand their feminine power. Now that's what I'm describing here.
And what is feminine? You say when you talk about feminine power, you're talking about what's between your legs.
See, no, not necessarily. See,
so I don't know what this feminine.
Like I said, is it what's between your legs? Hold on, let me explain.
No, because you never one time mentioned intellect.
See, is it what? No, because intellect is always there. Intellect comes from God by and large. It's not about whether this thing is a woman or a
You
man.
see all those
But
girls. You see all those girls. You see all those girls that are breaking mathematical boundaries all over the world. Those Nigerian
what
girls.
good is that? No. What good is that when you compare it to what women have done historically? Women are the reasons why we are here today.
They're intelligent. They're excelling. Now you say, what good is that?
No, I'm describing it compared to what women have accomplished, and I feel like, to an extent,
So it's not an accomplishment to break boundaries and learn mathematics.
No, compared. And when I'm saying comparing, of course, it's a good thing that you accomplished something.
What are you comparing it to?
See,
what are you comparing? What success are you comparing it to?
The success I compare it to is the reason why we are here today. Women are the reasons why we exist today, because they bear every single man and every single woman that exists in the world today. They have survived, and they are the one that instruct the men and motivate the men to do what they are doing.
Let me tell you a secret. Let me tell you a secret. You know, it's not the norm, but I will tell you. I was raised by a single father. Okay, and that is why I am so the way I am today. Because you see all those mushy things, I didn't learn it. My mother wasn't that way. I came from 2 aggressive parents. So what I'm trying to tell you is that there's what you cannot put every square peg in a round hole and vice versa. Things are changing.
I've agreed with you on that. That is not even on.
Things are changing, and we are having more. Let me tell you something. We're having more single fathers who don't go around chasing skirts, procreating around the globe. They concentrate on their children. And when you have that,
okay, can we ask the men on this panel? Can we ask the men on this panel whether they would like women to be a little bit more feminine? Ask. If you ask, you will hear them. They will tell you yes.
Listen to me. Feminism has its place. You can't be feminist all the time. There's sometimes you gotta go work. So you put your feminism to good use when
maybe you should use that energy to motivate your men to do the right thing by you. Because I think we are misdirecting our power.
My men are not doing anything wrong. I like them just the way they are.
Exactly. They are losers, and you are leaving them to be losers because you want to go and take their position instead.
No. They are not losers. Everybody has their strength.
See, your mistake, I think the mistake we are making is that instead of the women to motivate the men to do their job, they want to take their role, which is not meant for them.
This is where you're wrong. When you have a man, and just like when you have a child, and when you have a woman, just like when you have a child, you need to look at their potentials. You cannot push a man or a woman above his potentials. You will chase away a good man, and you will chase away a good woman. So what I'm trying to tell you, nobody is a loser. Unfortunately, you did not.
Collectively, I'm talking about collectively.
Yes, collectively, you have never learned to maximize the potential in every human being, because you always.
So are you telling me now that the European women are wiser in the way they handle their men, that they encourage them to be able to conquer the whole world, while our women are busy holding their men close to their chests, and in the meantime put them behind them and want to take over their position instead? How is that helping? You need to motivate your men to do their job collectively. I'm not talking about individually here. Collectively, our women need to do their job to motivate the men to do the right thing by them. Because European women are not doing the same thing.
Excuse me, Mr. Tunaja. This is a personal matter. First of all, before you go into a relationship, you know the kind of man you're dealing with. You know his strengths and you know his weaknesses. Your job is to focus on his strengths. You cannot force somebody who is not gifted in certain areas to achieve more than what they can achieve.
True.
There was a woman here that came in. I think there was one video that came in one time. The man went and got this Nigerian woman from Nigeria and brought her to America and wanted to force her to go to nursing school. The woman pleaded with him and told him, you know, my brain cannot handle book. I'd rather go do something like a social worker or something. And that was where problem started. He bullied this woman. He ridiculed this woman.
Chris, please
so
mute
you
your
see,
mic.
Mute my mic.
Chris, No, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris's mic. Yeah, I think
Okay.
there was noise coming from your
So
mic.
you have to take an individual, and that is why marriages fail, because you're comparing Tom to Harry and Harry to James.
No, I agree with you. I'm not talking about individual.
Why don't I go and motivate? Are you telling me to go and push him? Man, let me tell you, if it's Uber that my husband is going to drive, he's going to be the best Uber driver there is. I don't expect him to be a doctor. I don't expect him to be a lawyer. I would appreciate him for who he is.
Let me explain what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that you should not motivate your individual
So when you
husbands.
say
However,
push him to do right by you,
let me explain.
When you say push him to do right by you, then you are talking about a total loser.
Hold on, let me explain what I'm describing here. What I'm describing is a culture now that we've built up of men that don't do the right thing societally. And like when the man steals or whatever, all we care about is has the money. That's all we care about. We don't look at the bigger picture, what they are doing. That is not right by us.
That is not the norm. We have a lot of hardworking.
If you
have a lot of hardworking men out there who are not giving to crime.
Yes,
so
but they are but majority of them are doing a lot of immoral things. Majority of them are doing a lot of immoral things, and they are getting away with it. And women are also allowing it to carry on.
Excuse me, it is not the woman's fault. Then they're doing it by choice.
It's not one woman's fault. This is a societal problem. But I'm just saying that from the point of view of the women, their own approach to the men maybe should change a little bit. That they need to call them out and look at what the wall you built around us. This is a loser's wall. You can't even get electricity.
Who told you some women want that? Some people, for example, your president, he was an ex-drug baron. What was his wife doing? His wife was an enabler. So who told you some women that want to fight?
Yeah, but that's the exact point I'm making. We are enabling this bad behavior.
No. But it's not your call. It works for them.
Yeah.
No. It's not your call. It works for them.
So you see, you are
it
saying
is working for them. You need to first. Excuse me. What the agreement between a man and a woman? Nobody can come between it.
You see, it works for their narrow interest. Are you telling me European women are more? Are you telling me European women are more clever than our own women?
Is that what you're saying? We're talking about Nigerian women. You're bringing European
because their women were there when their fellow men were traveling all over the place, taking risks all around the world, conquering the whole world.
You know what?
They made all the necessary sacrifices for that to happen.
You need to stick with the here and now. Don't take us back to history.
But our women sit down here and allow our men to be misbehaving constantly, and they don't necessarily want to change the culture themselves. My point is that the way we are looking at things, I'm sorry that it's coming across as if I'm just trying to, pigeonhole the women as being not doing their bit regarding society. I'm just saying, like, since you are talking about men and women now, that from the point of view of the women, maybe they too should be observing the culture, what the men are doing, and thinking, this type of thing, I don't need a metrosexual man right now. Maybe after you sort out our society, I can worry about you being metrosexual, being sexy, and all the rest of it. Now, we need you to protect us. We need you to clean up our surroundings. We need you to build and enjoy life.
Excuse me. You need to protect who?
The men, society, because this stuff starts from an individual and it magnifies societally.
No. Listen to me. This is where you make it wrong. We need to protect each other. It's not a one-man fight. We need to protect each other. Okay?
How do you
That
mean?
is why I thank God for my father. He always stressed partnership. It's not one person's, it's a teamwork.
That is implied in my statement. I was talking about in terms of this in protecting society itself, not individually. Individually, I think even today, Nigerian women are quite loyal to their husbands. I'm not describing interaction between Nigeria has one of the lowest divorce rates in the world, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we know.
I don't think you have done your research properly. Nigeria has one of the highest rate of divorce.
What?
I don't think. Yes.
What is the rate of divorce? What do you have the number?
No. That is your assignment. Since you don't know, that is your assignment.
So you don't want to give me the number? You're giving me assignment instead.
I'm not going to give it to you because that's a lazy man's work. Because if I give it to you, it's going to be.
So now you want to give the man the job, and when I ask you to give the job, I'm talking about something else.
Excuse me, I googled it. And I think I posted it on
in Nigeria. Okay, let me find out now. The last time I checked it.
So let's change the topic. I need a question to the floor. We've done this marriage thing, and we all know that it's going to be a pigeonhole. We're going to keep running.
Very low, though. It's still very low. The numbers I'm seeing here is quite low. So I don't know.
Compared to the wall.
Compared to the wall. The wall.
Now you forgot that part. You know what? Please let me ask my question. So, members of the floor, Going back to paternity, you know, I always told you that marriage is always tied to religion, right? So you have a certain man who was immaculately conceived. And let's say those days we didn't have DNA tests. And it was accepted that a certain woman was visited in the middle of the night by some Holy Ghost with spermatozoa. And this lady conceived. Can we now make a case for all these women who are bringing fathers into homes that they were immaculately visited? Thank you.
Okay. All right. Can we have a final submission before I answer that question? That submission.
That one is Ojoro now. We don't know which man visit who. There's no proof of anything. And we shouldn't believe any of that kind of stuff.
Are you watching
Naija Watch is staying out of it.
Now.
He doesn't want them to come for him later on. He's staying out of it.
The lane.
You see, that one is fake news now. You can't tell me that somebody gets pregnant and there's no man involved in the pregnancy. See, people like mystery, and you give them mystery. It's just like Shakespeare book. And human beings, we have to be careful about being too gullible and keep in mind what we are sacrificing sometimes. And this is why I talked about this feminist thing, that they have to be careful what they are sacrificing.
Now your final submission, you give.
No, that's not it. Was I the first? Oh, I'm closest to you, aren't I? I didn't know. Okay, how many minutes do I have then? I didn't know.
Okay, no, it's not. I'm joking. All right, let me start from the first person on the panel. Okay, the first person on the panel today is not here anymore. Okay, I'll go to Amashala. The way just did for board, Then before I come to Mr. Ike. Mashallah, I appreciate you all for your submissions, but let's have a final submission to this now because we're already over 4 hours. So let's do for 4 minutes.
My final submission, like we said, religion and spirituality, the truth is there are two different things. Religion is on its own, spirituality is on its own, and Nigerians are highly spiritual. But my submission here today is, if any of the senators are listening to us, since we are Nigerians and we are Africans, by the time we are changing this constitution and doing any amendment, can we please, in the name of God, remove the Bible and the Quran off when you want to swear your oaths, and let us go back to our indigenous gods that we all fear, because it has its own reaction immediately when you misbehave. That will be my own submission based on any review of the Constitution of Nigeria. Then our pastors, it would be nice if you go back to the days where we grew up knowing the wrong things and the bad things, and let the younger ones know what is good and what is bad. Because the generation we have right now, the youth, are not good examples to the younger generation growing up. Those days, you hardly see a lady wear a trouser to church and it's tight and showing all the body shape. If you start preaching what is in the Bible and let us practice what is in the Bible, Nigeria will be a better place. And then this issue of religion or being spirituality will not be off. And then this deceiving of our people there and not telling them the truth will go off. And then Nigerians, there is always this saying, when you do not want a black man to know something, put it in a book. And that's why it's in the Bible. We do not read our Bible, and that's why we do not know. And we always wait for the pastor to preach and turn the Bible upside down. So it would be nice if Nigerians start reading the Bible, so you know when the pastor is deceiving you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Mashallah. Okay, let me come to Mr. Ike if you are there, sir. Final submission, 4 minutes.
I'm still here. I was actually enjoying the exchange between Madam Luke and Madam Luke and True Niger,
Maybe we
so we
cannot
didn't
talk
want
since,
I didn't
Madam
want
Luke
to
and the
interrupt.
two Nigeria
But
does it everywhere.
I learned a lot from it. At the same time, there were some things also that we might just have to strengthen. The strength of a woman is not what you see. The strength of a woman is inside. So it is not all about the lipstick and the nails that they fixed, and so or those that go to boost their body, just to look attractive. That's not where the strength of a woman comes from. The strength of a woman is inside, and then if they use it very well, they will change the world positively. But when the emphasis has gone to the external, I said it before that love is internal and is eternal. That is, it's inside and it lasts forever. But the moment you now move it out from inside to outside, it destroys the world. So the strength of the woman is inside, and the woman can change the world. Just like in the Bible that we're talking about, we said, just like the man fell by woman, man also was saved by woman. You understand? If you read the story of Adam and Eve, you saw that the man actually fell because of the woman giving him the fruit, the forbidden fruit. And it was also the woman that God used also to save the world. So let the woman know their strength. Don't look at it that your strength is on the outside. Your strength is inside, and you can
Okay.
actually change the world with it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much. Today, we don't learn, not be small. Okay, I will have my final say anyway before I round up. Let me go to the next person quickly. To Niger, give us your
Thank you.
final submission.
Yeah, thank you for having me
4
this
minutes.
year, Niger Watch. Yes, I will start with what we discussed earlier on. I think that women should remember their power and be careful about subscribing to areas of this modern feminist approach that are not necessarily beneficial, that is actually harmful to our societies. I agree with Madam Luke in many areas, and often it's just these little areas that leads to complete spiraling of misalignment between the views of the men and the women, because most women will subscribe to some of the things I've said, but they don't like the idea of feeling vulnerable when the man is not around, or they have to depend on the man all the time for money or stuff like that. Or some of the women have the capability to go and do some of the top stuff men do, but they are being limited because they are women. You see what I mean? So those areas can be taken care of without women necessarily losing their true role in society. And the idea that that true role women have in society, that nature has honed over thousands or maybe millions of years, is dishonorable. I think that is extremely wrong-headed, and it should be completely called out. And women should understand that they should never deny who they truly are. And this is part of our problem when we get to religion, because we have denied ourselves from who we truly are. I think was it Lumumba that said something about? Oh no, it's not Lumumba. It's one other guy that said that how can you put an iPhone operating system in a Samsung phone and you expect it to work very well? That is basically what we are doing. We have evolved with our own language, with our own culture, and with our own religions, and now we are practicing some other person's one without even trying to tweak it. It's like passing that mobile iPhone OS to Samsung without modifying it at all. We have to modify it and own it for our own self, and so that it is to serve us, not the other way around. And that is something we have to keep in mind, and we have to also be careful. This one is neutral to whether it's foreign or not. Is that to subscribe to something that is not material, that you don't know about, and forsake this true world that you are in? You have to ask yourself some serious question: that why are you doing that? Why are you subscribing to that? Because you might be religious. I believe there is a God somewhere, but the God has chosen to show us the world as it is right now, with all the positives and all the negatives, and to ignore that and seek something else that He didn't show you. I don't know about that, because God is not telling you anything like that. God tells you to understand this world for what it truly is. If you look at when Europeans got into Europe, into America, one of the power they had over the Americans was that they were able to predict the eclipse when it's going to happen, and it made the people completely wonder how they were able to do that, and they thought they were worshiping the sun all this while. The Europeans were able to do that because they had the knowledge. And where did the knowledge come from? From studying the creation of God itself. And this is why they've advanced so far, because they literally went there and started studying the world. They basically listened to the preaching of God. If you want, of a better word, in terms of ignoring this world, my point is that it's a dangerous thing to subscribe to something you don't even know about. And I really think that we have to be careful about that. And I agree with the lady that you played Nigeria Watch in the beginning, that men, women, any family, any child that is born in Nigeria should undergo a DNA test just to clarify. It's just a rite of passage. Let it become part of the process of having children. And there is always room for both genders to have a decent life in a society, but we have to do it in our own way. And we have to listen to everybody. Women should be listened to just as much as men. It may be even more than men, because men, we can afford to, be, a little bit rough on the edges. But you can't treat your women terribly. The women are responsible for, or they are the first contact of the next generation. You can't take that lightly. And if your society is meant to survive, you have to treat women and the next generation the right way, so that your society can go on to flourish like every other society is doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, to Nigeria. Thank you. That means you support that every parent, or rather every couple, should do their DNA test from the hospital, right?
Definitely, yes.
Okay.
But it has a problem. Let me tell you what the problem is. It depends on how you go about it. If you now make it as a condition and it turn out to be your own, your wife will start having hatred over you, because when you let me tell you something. If you make it a case, no, I won't take this child until I confirm if it's my own.
But you don't need to.
But if it is a rule, it's not personal anymore. If it is a rule,
I mean, you've got to be very careful. If that's why I said love, patient, trust. If you make it a case that this has to
if
happen,
if it's a rule, it's not personal.
Okay.
If it's a rule, that's what Tunanja is saying, sir. If it's a rule, your wife cannot question you, because it's the rule of the land. You get what I mean? So you can't question on anything. If you
but it's not done anywhere. It's not done anywhere in the world.
Yeah, but Nigeria has one of the highest rate of false parenthood now, and so
not so.
From what I gather,
it's
one
not
of the
done
highest.
anywhere in the world. How could you marry your wife and as soon as she has a baby, the first thing you want to go and do is DNA?
If your wife wants to drive a car, you say she needs a driving license. Is that betrayal?
Yeah,
if
but
it
that's
becomes a rule, because it's a rule, isn't it? Because it's a rule. We should make it a rule in our society that it happens.
No, it's not. It's really not necessary. Sincerely, it's not necessary. Among all the things we are going through,
it's also
it's
important
not necessary.
sometimes to even detect. Sorry. It's also important sometimes to detect illnesses and all the rest of it. So it should become part of our healthcare system. I believe that should be the case. It will be the case in time, anyway, all over the world.
Let's see now.
All right. When Mr. Ike, when you are saying it's not that necessary, a man who discovered that his two sons after 42 years, they are not his own. How do you want us to move on from that?
But what's the percentage? Is an isolated case. It's an isolated case. So why would we have to make rule from isolation, from isolated cases, from things that happen? Maybe the percentage is less than 1.
Well,
Then
how
we
do
use
you
it
know
to
it's
make a rule.
isolated, though? How many of them have been tested?
It's
A lot of
isolated case.
people are passing through this,
Unless a man that knew himself that he is not fertile, that a man that cannot father a child, and then you see your wife with pregnancy, you say, she must have gotten it another place. But think about it. Now, after marriage, the next thing is the fruit of the marriage, which is children. And then you want us to make a rule to now do DNA.
Okay, no. Please, Mr. Oduwa, is your 4 minutes now. So go ahead, use your 4 minutes to ask.
Okay, thank you. Let me just chip something of this DNA. is I will be happy if it is a rule, because when I watch the divorce court of USA, they will come and do those children DNA. How did the people, the court get the parents' DNA if those people did not do their DNA done? How will they not get the traced to those people and say, this person, the DNA match your son or your daughter? So it's supposed to be ruled likewise. In Nigeria, there are many children which given to demand, and there are people who know they are not fertile. They can agree to that okay, let it not be a rule. But those that are fertile are supposed to have it as a rule in their life to confirm if they are the really father of those children. So that is that. Then for the marriage, I would, because I could not have time because of the this time, that time. Marriage, please let the family of the man and the woman not be pressured, the family of the woman, not be pressuring the man to the extent that he will not be happy marrying to their daughter. And also the girl coming to marry, don't pressure the man to the extent that you think he is the one printing money from the central bank. So that is what I will advise on that. And girl, when you are coming to marriage, don't put only your expectation into that marriage. Also consider the man's expectation. And man, don't consider only your expectation, also consider the woman's expectation. That is what will make marriage to be everlasting. So I don't know if my time is over.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Odoa. Thank you for that final submission. Okay, on the panel now, we still have 2 more to go. Do we still have? Okay, we still have Mr. Chris. Okay, but let me go to Madam Luke first. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Oh, here we are again, religion and marriage. Well, like I said, you are asking for DNA for children and for children born into marriages in Nigeria because of the high rate of, illegitimate children brought into the marriage. And I just say, you know what? Hey, let's watch and see. Because, like I said, it goes both ways. I don't know how it is quite. If you're in a marriage, see, that's why I said marriage is tied to religion. When you stay in front of some quote unquote man of God or God of man, and the man lays hands on you, unclean, filthy hands, and transfers all his bad luck from his life and his hypocrisy to bless your so-called marriage. I don't know what you think is going to come out of that marriage. Most of them are what will I call you? Pips. Most of them are what do you call it? Call boys and girls. So they lay your hands and they bless you and tell you to go in peace and you have a fruitful marriage. And then you go in there and think that the belief that you had that somebody impregnated somebody immaculately. A woman will say, yes, okay, she was also impregnated immaculately. It happened in your Bible, so it happened to me too. Because you are living in a bunch of lies. And you have come here to believe that some Holy Ghost impregnated somebody and gave him a fruit. And the man was sitting on there, looking at both the belly and the child. My dear, when get issues.
Madam Luke, if you give me opportunity to interject, I know this is your place. See, let's not trivialize what happened when you say a Holy Ghost come and impregnated a woman. It makes a whole nonsense of the whole thing. It's not that way. Nobody comes and say, oh, since Mary conceived, we use that word conceived by the power of the Holy Spirit.
What's wrong with impregnated then?
And then a woman comes out to say, oh, since it happened to Mary, that's the same way it happened to me. And I mean, you can't say that kind of thing. That's what I'm saying. Because no woman can come out and tell you that, to say, oh, use it as an excuse. When you say, maybe the husband say, I was living outside and you are living in Nigeria and you are pregnant, you say, oh, the same way Mary conceived by the power of the Holy Spirit, that's the same way I conceived my own.
But I think she described how ridiculous the entire thing was. Yes,
it is ridiculous. And let me tell you why, Mr. Ike. And let me tell you why, Mr. Ike. If that Jesus Christ comes down today, he will be at the Smithsonian and they will find his father. Do you understand what I'm saying? He will be quarantined and they will find his DNA. You hear what I'm saying? So that your Bajwe will not work in this day and age. Chromosome is from two parents. There's no Holy Ghost in there. If that your Jesus Christ comes down here, he will be captured, stripped.
But how do you know? How do you know for sure?
Listen to me.
That is not real.
I said I know my scientific people these days. He will be in Smithsonian. They will strip every goddamn chromosome in that body, and they will find who the father is. There is not going to be no Holy Ghost there. Trust me.
What if they find out that he's a mysterious God somewhere?
He will tell that he was a descendant of George Bush, Papa.
Thank you. Thank you.
Madam, look, I must give it to you.
I was interrupted, so I need to finish. So you see, when Bajwe begets Bajwe, we need to carry what you see. Because now you're going to tell me it stopped in 1000 AD because no DNA test. Try it now. I said, you try it now. So you see, you need to be true to yourselves. When you're in a marriage, find out the terms. Just like you cannot go and bring another man's child into my marriage, you cannot go and carry another woman's child outside. Because what you have done, you have made that room open. You have broken all boundaries. So neither one of them is right. If you say you're going to obey your vows, then you need to obey your vows. And don't be hypocritical. But like I said, when you worship in a hypocritical setting, everything you have founded, both your marriage, your life, becomes a lie. Because you have nothing to hold on to, because the thing you are worshiping is a lie. So check yourself. That is why I don't have boundaries. If I do something wrong, I say I do something wrong. And I own up to my conscience. And I let my conscience guide me. But to go and preach the other one say you're going to get 72 virgins somewhere. The other one say, you see, oh, these are all fantastic lies. So don't blaspheme. Because in your religion, you are blaspheming. You are blaspheming. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thank you. Okay, Oga Chris, please, your 4 minutes, final submission. Thank you.
Oh my God. Madam Luke, you are very funny. Wow. Madam Luke said they go quarantine Jesus. Well,
I'm be smart to you.
Madam Luke, what's really making me laugh is the passion and the belief. It is so much belief and passion in what you are saying, which is good. Good, we are passionate.
You know how many times we don't debate this topic.
I know. It's good to be passionate about what we do, but it is also very important to know that salvation is personal. And like I said from the beginning, we are welcome to our deity. As for me, a dried cross and liberty is always better than a king's luxury and the chain. So, no matter how we look at it, I think the greatest gift God gave to mankind, because I know the views of Madam Luke, some people will be having waiting this one, they talk self. No, the greatest gift that God gave to mankind is the gift of choice. To make a choice, whatever you want to do. God gave us that soul right. Look, I've placed before you life and death. If I were you, I would have chosen life. It's there in the Bible, so we shouldn't berate any person for whatever they believe on. It's just with time, we all get to know the truth, and it's only that truth that can set all of us free. That's just my view. And like I said, I believe in Christianity. I believe in Christ. I believe there is God. I believe there is life after death. And the more science you know, the more you get to believe that these things were not just events. They were not just random events. They were orchestration, orderliness that brought about all these things we are seeing today. Then concerning the DNA thing, I think I don't know why it shouldn't be a debate why the government should do anything about. If you are doubting the paternity of your, it doesn't take anything. You don't even need if you want to secretly do the DNA of your children, you can do it without any person knowing. You can do it secretly. You don't need blood sample. You don't need anything. Just a simple swipe from the cheek of your baby, and you take your own and you take them to the lab. If you are worried, if you are that worried, it doesn't have to be a problem at home. If you have done it secretly and you see that there is no match, then you cannot start talking to your wife and asking questions and demanding. But yeah, that's just that. You can do it on your own. Well,
Is
then
that
for
not like
traditional.
starting to hide first? You're already creeping and hiding around children.
No. That's why I use the word. See, I'm very instructive. My Saranja watch has said it several times. If you are talking, you listen to yourself. I said if. I started with a condition that if.
If
That if
what?
covers
What
everything.
is the
So,
if?
yeah, if it has gotten to that extent that you are not thinking, this can get as a view, you must have to be as wise as the serpent. Like, is it Mr. Ag that was saying it?
And what has
No,
this happened
listen.
in your home? What are you
No,
talking about?
listen, not see. Let's not make mockery of this thing. Like somebody was saying, if to even bring up, let's not behave as if these things are not important. If you tell your wife, you call your wife, say, Madam, we will go do DNA. You have already sparked something, irrespective of how the result comes out. So you
Yeah,
must be ready for it.
but hiding to do it is already there.
No, it's not hiding to do it. If you feel, if you have degenerated to that extent that you can no longer trust your wife, you are thinking that your child is not yours, then so what's now? What's extra? Taking extra step, does that not mean anything? Is what's
Mr.
hiding
Chris,
there?
oh, Mr.
Mm.
Chris, sorry to disturb you. I will advise any man in his right mind to do it secretly. Because by the time you go and do that DNA test, by the time that test come out, the woman fit by you.
Is what I'm
He go
saying.
just
That's
start
just.
prepare
I
for
don't
you.
know
He
why
go
That's
Nigeria is trying
interesting. No,
to
I
make this
think it's
any
thing.
woman that can
interesting.
see. Let me tell you,
See,
any woman that
Nigeria,
can cheat.
if you can avoid
Listen to me,
trouble,
Mr. Chris. Any
yeah.
woman that can deliberately, callously do that can kill. So you have to be very careful. Just carry your comb, jeje. Carry your saliva, jeje. Do it secretly.
Jesus Christ.
Because let me tell you, it's a jungle out there, man. It's a jungle out there. Women have buy their men for less things.
See, to
And
Nigeria,
when they feel they have to be shamed, anybody that can do that, you cannot trust.
to Nigeria, I
sorry.
think the only problem I have with your submission is that you know exactly what to say at every point in time. Earlier on, I think you were championing that it's on record that Nigerian women they cheat the most, and we already know this, and the percentage is staggering. I think it's 1 in 3. So if this fact is already there,
No, I
and
agree with you on that. I'm just like a bit
yeah,
curious why we have to
no,
be
it's not.
secretive.
It's not about. That's why I said if it has pricked your mind, if events you've seen events around your wife or your home, or there are things that you are not clear with, calculations don't add up, things don't add up, and now you confront you just confront her, and you people do the DNA, and the thing comes out to be positive. It's okay. You are the owner of the child. Do you think that family will ever remain the same? It will not.
It could. It's mindset,
Now,
isn't it?
please, let's face the
It's
fact.
a
That's that thing I
partnership
was
now.
saying. The family will never remain the
That's
Why
what
same
not?
again.
it's
It will
because
never.
that I was
Why
saying it. So
not?
the point is that see, to Nigeria, there is no point um starting a bushfire when it is not necessary. There's really no point.
Yeah, until she catches you now when you're trying to do that, then
No,
which one is worse?
yes, you face the repercussion and the consequences. Well, and at that point has been made. Now, still
But
concerning DNA.
you would have been found to be a kind of you have lost the moral high ground when you are caught doing that kind of stuff.
Okay, Mr. Tunaja, we don't have to be caught, or nobody has to be caught. You just put at a certain statement that, okay, let it be part of your prenuptials. You just put in an open statement that, well, and we are going into this marriage. Any child that comes in, be prepared for the possibility that I have to do a DNA test. And I might tell you and I might not tell you. So throw it out there in the open.
Yeah,
And to
that's what I
Nigeria,
believe too. I believe
and
that.
to Nigeria, let you also need to know this. I don't know if you are
Sir Christo, let's be sincere. Why must a man even tell his wife that I want to go and do DNA test? You pick your children, do the test, keep the paper yourself.
Typical Nigerian way of thinking. Why do you always have to be creepy and dodgy? Everybody's like in a war zone. They're supposed to be in a marriage.
To Nigeria, wait now. It's obvious, you know. Well, let me not use the word obvious. I don't know if you are married, but marriage is not the way you see it. It has to be navigated. It has to be negotiated. You have to deliberately keep the peace.
Yes, and it's a game.
But look, say
It's
that
a game of Ludo.
you better
It's a
be
game of
careful because she
Ludo.
could kill you before you come back from the DNA test.
I
That
say
is
na
crazy.
Ludo. And let me
That's a
tell you why
war
it's
zone,
dangerous.
though.
Let me tell you something. Right now, we have a lot of people with insurance policies on their heads, especially here in the Western world.
Yeah.
So whatever you're doing, you got to be very, very careful.
Yeah, don't mind to Nigeria. When you have a man that if he dies, the woman stands to take 500,000 grand, and you are telling me that. See, and to Nigeria, if we even leave that now, still talking about DNA, whether government should institutionalize it or not. To Nigeria, you always talk about African tradition. You know, in African tradition, it's not. I'm not supporting. It's not my point. I'm not supporting, but I'm just saying it. They already have a pre-DNA system long before this DNA came to be. Because I know in a lot of culture, before you get into marriage, there is always this thing. The woman has to do some traditional stuff to ensure
They
that she
use
does.
Christianity to stop it. We are Christians, so we cannot do that again because they are not faithful.
So to ensure that she doesn't cheat. So you can see to Nigeria that from time immemorial, these top gaps are there, not necessarily because there's no trust or because it's just the way it is. Time immemorial, hundreds of years back, that's what the society has been doing. But now it is science, it is DNA. So
And
that's
it's
what.
only women that will go and swear. And
No,
it's only women
no,
that will swear.
no, madam, I understand the point. Madam, look, I understand the
But
point you are coming from.
Irene Finance is saying if a man tells her that they need to do DNA test from the beginning, that she's going to like call the marriage of. But that is straightforward. And if the person is being truthful, if you don't have anything to hide, then why are you calling it off? It's a good thing, isn't it?
Well,
Like,
Yeah,
and
nobody.
wait now, let me finish.
Only the guilty are afraid. If any man tells me that I don't have anything to hide, you can
Let
go
me
ahead.
let me
anytime.
finish.
It will even
Let me
check
finish.
me not to do such things.
Then this idea of we always bringing down everything African, I think it's not good. Like Tunaja said, I don't know why I'm quoting you too much today, although you said it several times. You see, ladies' hair, I wish our ladies can keep their natural hair. Not just our ladies, black women all over the world. As long as you still believe that your beauty will come out when you use this Western styled hair, Brazilian hair, and stuff like that. I think it speaks a lot to
All the
your
side chicks
confidence.
that the men follow, do they have natural hair? All the side chicks out there, do they have
No,
natural hair?
madam, look, it's not for argument, it's not for discussion. I'm just talking in general about the need to portray the Africanness in us. Because most of the things we call traditional medicine today, they were also traditional medicine those days in the Western culture, but they tried to modify everything, and it's accepted, and we bring down our own. I just have to give one example. We all know digestive. This biscuit they call digestive. It used to be a traditional stuff in olden days Scotland. When people have indigestion, they go and see this man that used to give them some herbs mixed with wheat and stuff like that. And we are getting cured, getting cured, getting cured. And before you know, as the society was developing, instead of them to just throw it away, they modified it and turned it to biscuit. That's the history of digestive. Originally, it started as this native, the things we call agbo and the stuff we just neglect. So you see, we need to kind of learn to promote our culture, and we should embrace our Africanness. There's a lot to be gained. We should learn to forget about these Western people, and most importantly, we should stop blaming them We have to look inward and do the right things that we are supposed to do as a people. In so doing, we will move forward. We'll move forward because the laws are already there. You can imagine this
Chris, can I
paternity.
ask you a question?
Yes, please.
The question is, have you ever admired any woman because of her wig?
Of her wig?
Yes.
Well, I can say yes. Not I can say yes, of course.
That's okay. Because I've never. This is the first time I've heard a man said they admired a woman because of the wig she's wearing. I've never heard any man admit to that. Because for me, I'm not. Most of the men that I know of, they don't admire the woman because of their wig. They admire the woman because of the woman and how.
Mr. Tunaja,
No,
you
Tunaja, the question.
you are living in a state of nostalgia.
Tunaja, the question you
had
asked, you cannot now react like that. You said if I have ever, it couldn't have been the wig. That is the only thing. There could be every other thing, including the wig. You understand?
Okay.
There could be every other thing included. It's not as if it is solely based because of that. If a wig is beautiful, it's beautiful. There's nothing I can do about it. And I cannot see because of Africanness and I see something that's not nice. I say there's something that's nice. I say it's not nice. I'm just saying we should
Okay. Do you
promote.
think if the lady didn't have that wig on, you wouldn't admire that woman?
Of
That
course.
same person.
Of course, I will now see her beauty in a different light. Don't you understand? These are different shades of beauty. You now see that beauty in a different light. That's why if you still have women with low cuts, it still doesn't take the woman as the beauty away from them. That's just it.
Yeah, because the question, what is I'm trying to imply by the question is that is the wig required for our women to be attractive?
Mr.
That's a
Tunaja,
right
yes.
question.
You see, you cannot sit down here and a woman is on the panel. This is my question to you.
Because it's the men now. It's the men that are attractive.
Let me tell you, because it's like we don't have a say on how we should look.
Oh no, you do.
Madam,
look. From the point of view of the men.
Listen to me, it's my choice if I decide to wear blonde wig today. If I have to wear an afro tomorrow, it has nothing to do with my personality.
You are right, Madam Luke.
Yeah,
you are
but
right.
The thing is, we are the only group in the world that wear other races hair.
No.
Who I do wear? Who I do wear?
I have white people
The traffic.
Hold on, Odua.
White people that come to my work with
I've seen white.
Yes.
They fish their own.
Afro.
They fish their own. Watch YouTube, Facebook. There are, but let me say something here.
See what I'm trying to say here. So don't worry, you go next to me now. What I'm trying to say is that the vast majority of our women are wearing non-African.
Yes, the reason is that black people have short hair.
The point is that the vast majority of any other group are wearing their own wig.
It's not your call. It's what we feel comfortable with.
No, not comfortable, Mama. Let's be sincere. It is
the best thing. You know the problem? I don't dress to attract a man. I dress because it makes me feel good. So
no, woman dress to attract the men. Why the men also dress to attract the women? It is just nature.
Sorry, I'm not in that category, please.
And tonight,
it's not your looks. It's not your looks or your dressing. It's your personality. It's your personality that attracts me to you.
Yep.
Even if you change today and you wear suits, I will tell you. See, you know what? This one looks better on you. I think I prefer. I will even make suggestions. And if you say, you know what?
Let me say something that our late one president, what is the name? Mugabe said. He said you can never make a woman happy. Nobody can make a woman happy. He said they are the only people who could not appreciate what God give to them. God give them fingernail, they add to it. God give them eyebrow, they add to
Jesus Christ.
God give them hair, they add to it. God give them. No, this is what Mugabe said. God give them bra, they add to it eyebrow, they strip it and use pencil to draw it. Their lips.
Mr. Odua, what is the excuse for Bobrisky?
Don't shut them up now. You don't shut up. See,
Okay.
this has gone. This
No,
has
I
gone
don't
into
agree.
All right.
this
Let's
discussion.
also hear from somebody else, I beg. Give us a
No.
man that you're just coming in. Good evening to you and happy Easter to you too. Please talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Okay, we can't hear you.
Not there.
No, you're muted, but we can't hear him. You always have an audio issue nowadays. Okay, Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Happy Easter to you as well. 4 minutes.
Happy Easter to you, and happy Easter to everybody's on board. Thank you guys for really discussing something. Though some of your views are just archaic. So I'm not disrespecting you, but some of your views are archaic because the world is it's a global world where we are not living in those era. So when it comes to, I also want to greet our mother. Happy Easter.
Can you hear me, sir?
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you,
Can
ma.
you hear me?
I'm speaking. You stop disturbing me.
Service, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. But hold
I
on,
say
let
I'm
me come back to
speaking.
you.
Is anybody speaking today? Yes, no. Mr. Service, are you there?
And Texas
Yes, and we are
man, will you hear me out? I'm speaking.
Mr. Service, are you there?
Okay, let me mute you for now. Give us a mandate. Go ahead, Black Panther.
And then I
So
want
you
to
have
come
to,
to
you have to
Nigeria
mute me
first.
because of this man, right? Okay, no problem. Go ahead.
I want, you know well.
See, you know
I know
what
say they pretend. I know say they pretend. No man, I purposely the yaba. You know say I must yaba now. I want to speak to Nigeria. To Nigeria, you cannot subject somebody to be like whom you want that person to be. That is the world we are living now. You are not supposed to be. You are not supposed to be sort of trying to go indirectly.
Now,
Put up.
you can't fight for his side.
No, I will address other things. See, I need to be. I don't feel comment with 4 minutes. It's a big something. They've spoken everything, but I want to really dive so that.
Bit to Nigeria.
See, to Nigeria, you are talking about Africanism. Africanism has gone past what you are thinking. Because what you are thinking is archaic, what Mobutu Sese Seko and the rest thought, but we of this generation, we have refined it. And you need to know that history, you are not supposed to follow history to the latter, but history is supposed to correct the future. And when correcting the future, you have a right to infuse something that is current in the world. You have to infuse it into it and make it more acceptable to blackness. You cannot say because there is a lot of why is it that Africa are not keeping their hair? That's not a factor you use in arguing for blackness anymore. The factor you're supposed to be using to argue in blackness is that we should imbibe our culture into our constitution. We should make everything that we are our laws, let it be of the blackness. Let it be that of blackness, not infusing the Western culture into our culture. That is what you should. So for you to say that our hair, we should be keeping that thing has passed now because it's a global world, and you cannot stop people. Neither can you stop the right of the black people not to. You cannot stop their right. That is it. And I want to go into the issue of religion, Madam. Look, you see, if you see the reason why we don't, people even in America, they say you must respect everybody's religion. That is why you see the Islam, they are very, very hostile when you try to talk down or when you try to lay some words that are contrary to their own ideal. It is wrong. What you've said about Jesus, it is wrong because it's people's religion. You cannot say you subject Jesus to one thing. It's not right. I was expecting people to talk here, but they are not really talking. When you are discussing religion in America, you have to put respect to everybody's religion. That was why they told Trump, you got to respect Islam itself. So we should try as much as possible when we are discussing religion, respect each and every one of us. Even the traditional people, you have to respect their tradition. That is it. So we cannot, when we're talking about women per se, women's right cannot be taken. I was trying to really get what you guys are talking about about women. And we cannot stop, we cannot change creation. A woman has to take his spot. A woman has to be a woman. Because if you try to change the position of a woman, then you are encouraging our children to change their own physical appearance to be a woman. So we should be very tactical when approaching those issues, because we don't want immorality to be the order of the day because a woman want to be like a man. It's not done. Nature has already built us in a position, but we should not go against the right of a woman, neither should we go against the right of a man. We should stay in our lane. Even if you want to aspire to be the president as a woman, so be it. No law should be made to push down a woman. But when it comes to the life itself, a man has always been there. You cannot come, you want to take the right of a man, or you want to share the right of a man, that the man will not be hostile to you. It's never be done. Let's be truthful about issues. God did not create us that way. God created us for a purpose, and the purpose was stated. Woman will always be an helper to the man, and a man will always take woman as I'll put it like this, as a crown. Because a helper is somebody that stands in gap for you. When you are down, it can stand in gap for you. So we should not put that thing in a very bold thing that, oh, if a woman want to be this. Even in America, there's still discrimination against women. So what are we saying? You think every state in America has different laws. Even in America, there's still discrimination against women. But men are saying that you should not discriminate them. Let them aspire to wherever they want to be, and let equalize paycheck of women. There are still some places in America where paycheck are not equal with women. So what do we say about that? So there are so many issues we have to look at. Religion itself, it has been bastardized in such a way that some people are preaching heresies. Even in some Islam, you can see what I read in some. They said some imam went and chop up and maim a woman. They cut her with the head of the woman. So there's a lot of things that are going on that we need to be addressing it. But when it comes to addressing the subject of religion, we should pay respect to each religion so that we don't get hostile at each other. The more we respect each other religion, the more the world is okay and balanced. That is what I see there. And the religious body, they are not helping matters in Nigeria, because religion has come to stay. Even before the creation of religion has come to stay. Religion is politics, and Nigeria need to set up a law to really caution and cut down on most of the atrocity and some of things that they are doing, because most Nigerians don't really think anymore. They just believe in just praying to get money. Even in the Bible, if you read the Bible very well, it said you are worse than infidel if you cannot work to feed your family. So what is that? That means you got to work hard to feed your family. But that is not being preached in Nigeria, because they only preach to get that money, prosperity, and fake miracle that they are doing. So these are things that affect the psyche of every society, and it has really affected the psyche of Nigerian society. On the women part, the right of the woman need to be equalized with the right of a man, because they're still practicing in so many Western world. And we need to really speak on that, because that is the bone of contention. But for me, I don't believe that a woman should take the place of a man. I don't look that one. I know that one is I don't feel speak on that, because that one is, I don't take it as something that we should even go there to speak. All what we need to do, we should free focus on the right of a woman, because they are still being subjected to a certain place whereby a woman cannot aspire to be something in future. Look at Islam. Islam does not allow a woman to aspire to a greater height, some part of Islam. So what do we say about that? But the Christianity, you can aspire to any level. You can even be a bishop as a woman now. So these are the breadlock that have been broken. But when it comes to say a woman, anything, you now say a woman should take the place of a man. Let us be very straight and be objective and speak to the things that are possible, not to the things that are impossible. Because even the right of a woman to vote in America was fought for by both women and men, and they got it. So what are we saying? Everything needs to be fought for, and a man is born to be aggressive, because that is our nature. A woman cannot be aggressive because it's not their nature. But sometimes they copy because we are bound to copy. They copy and they become that. But when they do that, you see, you continue. Men will start to avoid themselves from. They will try to go far from that woman because she's not behaving like a woman. Women supposed to be protected, soft. Not the other way around. The woman should be protecting a man. It not be like so God created them.
Did you say a woman should be protected and soft?
A woman should be protected.
How?
That is what I say.
So if you're protecting me, who is protecting you?
That is the way. Wait, madam, wait. You don't fit take aggression, win this war. You don't fit take aggression, win the war.
I'm not taking aggression.
Whether you talk left, go right.
I'm not being aggressive.
Look, madam, look.
No, but what Madam Luke is saying, if you are protecting the women, who will be protecting you?
Exactly.
Nobody needs to be protected.
The man is built. Wait. The man is built in such a way that he protects himself, even if he dies in doing that. That is how a man is built by our Creator. A man is like a warrior. But when a woman starts to become a warrior, she has changed what she is supposed to be.
Mr. Black
she begin to function. Wait, madam, I beg. Wait.
Can I tell you
madam,
something?
Wait. I know they follow all this Western world. We are following Africanism. I don't follow those Western things.
To you, do you realize that our men are dying at a fast rate?
Madam, look, that does not. Alone. That you should not subject that. You should not. It has always been the case. You should not subject.
Because there's no
Madam, look.
Nobody has to defend them.
Madam, look. You cannot open that window. You cannot open that window to not dive into that woman and put a woman there. It's never done. Women have been dying, even the time memorial, even during the Egyptian era, they die. Now they go war. Women they go war during that time. Not be men they die.
Which one they fight now? Where did they die? Which one are they fighting?
Which one there is so a lot of war going on. War of
no. There's no war in Nigeria right now. But I'm asking you that even in our home villages or our town, the mortality rate for men are higher, even without going to war.
It will always be high. Forget, from a generation, it is high. It has not gone down. So what are you talking? Go and look at history now. That's why I said
it has
not gone down. It's always high.
Are designed to last longer than men.
So let us not just black sleep a woman. Say now because a woman they die. No, woman need to be protected. Women were created to be a helper to a man.
Why we are being protected? We're tired of being widows. Thank you.
Forget that. If you want, forget that widow. Now today widow start.
Worry about the next generation. You're worrying about the
man. You're worrying about widow. Now today widow start. You get widow. You don't go marry that man.
Exactly.
Which one the widow? You don't go marry that man. They don't finish.
Listen, I want to replace the man like rapper. Who tell you that?
Replace them if you want to replace them. Not be seen. If you die, you are free.
This is the point I was making, that our women hold their men too close to their chest. You have to let them do their job.
You have to let them. I support you, Nigeria, on that aspect. You have to let them do their job and let the woman be a woman, so that they can aspire for anything. Don't say you don't put your position in a man's space. If you do, the thing will explode.
Black Panther. You see, now wait till you talk so. Now to Nigeria we want talk earlier, but to Nigeria go they say last.
They fear now. They fear for that matter. Woman, my God don't give you that power now. They fear. They want all of us talk. Everybody they fear.
We were not connoting it with painting and wearing lashes, and it was as if we were not painting.
No, there are different aspects to this now. There are different aspects. So we are discussing all the various aspects. This is just.
I love your submission. See, to Nigeria, there was one submission you submitted. Sorry, just 1 minute.
There's nothing you can do about it. I came from the angle of physiology. The way a woman is designed and the way a man is designed, they are two different entities. They are meant to complement each other. So it's not in the place of the man to start trying to become the woman, or the woman to start trying to become the man. You were never designed for that. were designed for a specific purpose. Same with the
You
man.
know what? You make una just come and make una talk with you and want to.
Madam, look,
All you are saying is that we should stay in the kitchen and be giving birth.
why do you hate the kitchen so much and having children?
Excuse me, no. Let me tell you, man. I have never. Let me tell you the truth.
Madam, look.
You want to be like men that die early.
Let me tell you one thing. The kitchen belongs to the woman. That is one of your roles. You cannot subject that role to any other person.
To God who made me, I have never married a man that cannot cook. That is one of my that is one of my specifications. If you cannot enter the kitchen, I don't have no business with you. But let me tell you why. Because if you go out and you cannot save money, there is nothing I can't spend time with you in the kitchen. We have not. It is in the kitchen we burn the most. So let me tell you, our
Madam, look, let me interject you. Let me interject you, please. No. You have been talking since. Let me interject you. Let me interject you.
Just like you are having your specifications. We women, we have our specifications.
Madam, look. A woman. Let me tell you.
My husband,
let me tell you something. Wait now.
You hear
Madam, look, wait. The African woman. Wait, let me tell you something.
You wonder why our society is in trouble when the husband is busy braiding hair instead of doing his job?
Madam, look.
Oh, see these people.
We hold our men too close. I'd say our women hold our men too close to their chest. They don't want to let them do their job.
No, listen to me. There's some things that you share that bond you on. There's some things that you share. He shows that he's interested in what I do.
Madam, look, hold on. Please, hold on. Madam, look, hold on now. You hold on. You hold on. You know,
for 1 month in this house, for 1 month in this house, I know the enter kitchen.
Is it written that woman must be the one to cook? Where is it written?
Madam, look.
What is wrong with cooking for the next generation? So what is wrong with cooking for the next? Is it not your parents that cook for you? What is wrong with cooking for the next generation?
The day that I'm sick.
It's not only woman that cook. It's right from time. My father cook. When we go to farm, my mother is not there. We cook.
I know they marry man when no fabi cook. I'm sorry. I cannot because it is tiring, it is tedious, and sometimes I want to eat somebody else's food without going outside to buy food.
Madam, look.
And if you marry somebody who can cook very well, when we have our village meeting, he will be the one that cook all the food. When they come, they will say, now who cook this food? I go tell them, make them guess. And they always say it's me. I say, no lie, now the man cook. So you see, there are so many things. Does it mean he doesn't have a job?
Does he do most of the cooking in the house?
Heck no.
That's the point we are making. It's not about
I don't do most of the cooking in the house either. It's 50-50.
Oh, if it's 50-50, then okay, maybe it's your own life and it's modern.
Yes,
okay, what of Egyptians that is opening restaurants? The men that is opening restaurants, Egyptians.
Madam, look. Can I say something here? All of you have been talking. Let me talk for this issue now. You people are just dancing around. Madam, look, are you there? Madam, look.
I am very present, oh.
Madam, look, let me tell you one thing. A woman, let us start from the origin. A woman was not created to pick a man and marry a man. Let me tell you. A woman, let me tell you one thing, Madam, look.
Black Panther, were you there where they were created?
Wait. Not a time were you there, You come this world with anything. Not be something you come with. Make you wait now. Let me talk now. I've not listened to you. Let me say my own. So that you know where I'm coming from. I'm not right to argue with you. Look, a woman, except you want to have a very volatile class war, a woman is meant to take care of a man. Doing the cooking, a man was not made to cook, but a man can cook.
Okay.
How? Wait, my God, wait.
Panther, please, let's hear from Give Us Our Mandate as well.
I never interact. I go, this one I talk, go left, go right. You're not ready to talk all those things. Now, reality, I want to talk.
But let's give somebody
you know, marry somebody where you know the cook. That one, you are not subjected to do that.
Lie, I can never try it.
That's your
you remain
choice.
single now. If you know, you remain single now.
It's a personal choice.
Okay, all right. Okay, now Black Panther, thank you. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to you, the panelists, everyone on the panel, Ome Diaspora, Madam Arin Finest, Aboise, Nigerians all over the world. Greetings and greetings and greetings. Happy Easter. Praying from my family to your family that the blessing of Easter will be your lot. It will be your portion. In Jesus' name, everyone in the IDP camp, my prayer goes to you and your families. Even though you are displaced from your home, remember there is still hope and future for you. So don't lose hope, don't give up. We love you. Nigerians love you all over the world. Everyone in IDP camp or everyone going through one time or the other, we love you and God loves you. Thank you very much. For the topic today, what has religion done for Nigeria so far? Well, religion has done a lot of things for Nigeria. I think that question is an open-ended question because it did not say how has religion impacted Nigeria positively or negatively, but it says what has religion done for Nigeria so far? It has done a lot of things, in the sense that there are positive and there are negatives. But be it as it may, today in the 21st century, religion has done more harm than good for Nigerians. And I say this to say that what we are suffering currently in the country is as a result of religion. Religion polarization, people being taken for granted by their religious leaders and taking advantage of them, and everything filter into politics, and then the country is just where it is today because religion has done more harm than good to the country called Nigeria. I sit here today by the grace of God in the Western world. I mean, the most powerful nation in the world, America to be precise. America was founded on religion, right? But today, everybody had got their choice to go the way they want to go. Even though America was founded on Christianity, there are leverages for other religions to practice what they want to practice. But to us in Nigeria, even though we are a secular country with vast majority of religion, it is not benefiting us. And the reason is because the religious leaders are in bed with politicians. It is only in Nigeria you see a politician go steal money from the public office and they take such money to the church and the pastor will tell them, oh, thank you for contributing so huge. And I bet you those kind of people that come with the Ghana must go back either in dollar, pounds, or naira, or even CDs or whatever, they are the ones that the GOs or the pastors or the bishops or the imams or even the traditional rulers recognize the most, even though the money may not come from a clean source, because I mean, public money is supposed to be used for public good, as said by my president, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That was a quote from him. Public money is supposed to be used for the good of the public. But in Nigeria, public money is used to benefit private individuals. They steal the money. In fact, today they don't steal in thousands anymore. They don't steal in millions anymore. They don't even steal in billions anymore. Now their target is who is the first trillionaire, who is the second trillionaire. And so you see them parking their private jets in various angles in the country, and the country does not have a national carrier. Why? Religious polarization. Religion has done more harm to the country called Nigeria than good. You see bishops, you see guilds, you see pastors, imams live in glass house, secured, and the masses suffering. The masses are suffering. Jesus, who is the leader and the head of my own religion, even though Christianity is not a religion, it's a way of life, When the people went to him in the wilderness, he told them, he told his disciples, we will not let these people go hunger. We need to feed them because they've been with us for several days. But today, church members can be with their pastors for several days or their imam for several days in the mosque, and the imam does not even care about what the people will eat. Bishops don't care about what their church members eat. All they care about is how much is in our bank account. How much do we realize as tithe and offering today? Oh, who brought the part seed? Oh, what was the vow? What was the offering of Mr. Salinos yesterday? Religion has done more harm than good for Nigeria. You now see pastors or bishops or GOs, their children don't go to public school. They don't even go to private school in Nigeria. Where do they look for? They look for school in foreign countries. Because of why? Everybody bring your money, even though that money is supposed to be used for the good of the people. Because whether you believe it or yes, the money will not be taken to heaven. He said in Malachi, I said, bring the tithe into my storehouse so that there can be meat in my house. That meat is not for the pastors alone, or for the GOs alone, or for the imams alone. It is for everybody. In case like this, where we have inflation skyrocketing in Nigeria, and the pastors are not opening their storehouses to give food to the common man. But I bet you, let the politician write to that pastor or that GO and say, our father in the Lord, sir, please, I need can the church borrow me this amount of money? Once I'm done with my campaign, I will refund it. I bet you they will open their stores and give them that money. They will do it. Even though that Mama Chinedu or Mama Chika or Mama Karimu or Mama Sherifi is in the labor room dying on the bed, not knowing where the money will come from. They're telling, oh, we have to do cesarean operation for you, but oh, can you talk to your pastor or your imam and see if they can help you from their church post? Oh, pastor, oh, no, please, sorry, we don't have that money. Maybe you talk to the CEO of this bank, but that storehouse is for a time like that. Religion done more harm than good for Nigeria.
Give us our mandate.
Please allow me, sir. I have a thought,
I want to ask you a question.
Please don't break my thought. Just hold on, sir.
Don't let her go ahead first, please.
Today, now you now see pastors in bed with politicians, and that's why even as it is now, religion told us that human life is sacrosanct. But today, in the last election, 88 people were pied. Did you hear any GO ask the politicians, what are you guys doing that we lost 88 people? A 19-year-old boy pied himself in Plateau Jos. Are we in war? The GOs will never ask the politicians. The pastors will never ask the politicians. The imams will not ask them. Even traditional rulers like the Oro worshipper in the southwest part of Nigeria, Lagos, for example, they even came out and said, if we not vote for the person in power today in quotes, do not come out. 88 people died, even though religious taught us the sacrosanct of human life. No imam, no pastor, no bishop. I said, come on, people, in the last election, we lost 88 people. A 19-year-old voluntarily pied himself. What, are we in war? Have you seen any white paper to that? No. You will not see it. No pastor will talk about it. No imam will talk about it. Why? Because they believe if they talk, they will take their land. They will close down their church. But of what good is your church building when a soul is saved? There is joy in heaven. But in Nigeria, 88 souls were lost. Nobody feels sadness. Religion has done more harm than good to the country called Nigeria. Religion has done more harm than good to the country called Nigeria. As it stands today, Nigeria is the most praying nation in the world, whether Christianity, Islam, I bet you, even traditional rulers. Do you know, sir, that in places where I sit today in the United States of America, people now bring Nigerian traditional worship to the US and other parts of the world. I mean, some days ago or some months ago, you see the Oni of Ife went to a different country, telling them about tradition. And as we pray, either in the Holy Ghost service, or in the Shiloh program, or in the other program, or as we do our Ramadan, or they do their the Ifa day in Osun State, how has it benefit Nigerians? Regardless, politicians are still stealing, and they steal and take money to church
All
or
right,
to the
round up.
mosque or to the holy worshippers. Now about the marriage thing, we are all entitled to our opinion. The only reason why I will not force my own opinion is because everybody has got their own opinion. You have your own choice. Whether you believe it or yes, the kitchen is not made for the woman. If you as a man, the question I will ask you is, that woman has gone, the two of you have gone out since morning to go work, and you both arrive home at 10 p.m. together. Will you tell your wife, Madam, enter kitchen, and then you cross leg on the dining and waiting for them to bring your food to you on that table? You must be a very wicked man to do that. In fact, you must be so wicked to do that. The purpose for marriage, it takes two to tango. Every marriage has got its own up and down. Every marriage, whether you believe it or yes, if my wife is a soldier and we are confronted with thieves and she knows how to combat them, and me, I don't have that technical skill, and she with one blow she can bring down 7 men. So
No, she
I will
gonna use
now,
her lashes. She gonna use her lashes.
no, I will just open my chest and then let them buy us. When she's a marine, if she's a marine, I'm not a marine. Maybe I work somewhere in the tech world and she's a marine. She knows all the combat trick that can fight different men in less than 1 minute.
Naija watch. Can I interject him?
Please, sir, please allow me.
I know they tell me please now. Why they tell me please?
I
I
will
type
now.
you.
It's my time now. Did I?
I'm
You see, I
interjecting you
just
now. You cannot be
use my
speaking.
mouth when
Somebody
you
you know interject you now.
hold on,
Are
sir.
they not interjecting me?
Please, sir.
Black Panther, I beg,
Which one
wait.
be this
We
lecture
dey
or you dey
enjoy
give
give
self?
us our mandate. I beg.
So
he's saying something that is contradicting my own ideology now. I got to tell him what it is.
Please, can you allow me, sir? You have.
He's preaching now.
You can hear me say everybody has got their choice, and I will not enforce my choice on you. So allow me. I have the floor, young man or old man.
Your time is over. Your time is over. I'm timing you.
But
I want to ask you a question. You no agree. I want interjection. You no agree.
Just
Now
hold on, please. Just hold on. So now we've seen all over the places where women, they are physically built. In fact, some women can they can beat their husband to stupor. So we are not, see what we are saying here is, if the okay, in my language said the major thing is who killed it. We don't want to care about it. Now who buy the snake? Now just let the snake buy. So marriage is it's just give and take. As the man is protecting the wife, so the wife also protects the man. Madam Luke said something that is very, very sacrosanct. Some men are dying of depression. If only we allow our women to show them love, give them care that they need, most home will not be suffering the death of their husbands.
God bless
so
you,
whether
man.
you believe it or yes,
thank you.
The woman will protect the man, and the man also will protect the woman.
Can I speak
See,
now?
when it comes to protection, women and men do more physical protection. It's not like whenever we say this, we make it look like it's 100% of the time. It's a matter of this is degrees.
Okay.
Men generally
Naija,
do
hold
more
on. You should mix out English. Let me talk with you. Go touch their mind. Naija, wait. See, you see, we are mixing Western culture with our culture. We are breaking the boundary. See, we are even doing something that is even, we are contradicting ourselves. See, one, nobody said a man cannot help a woman, or a man cannot learn how to cook. Somebody asked a question, why did you say a woman, the kitchen is meant for a woman? I want to ask the person that asked that question, why is it that when you lay with a woman, the woman give birth? Who told you that's the way? If you have an answer to that one, you should have an answer to that question you
All
asked
right.
me.
Your interjection don't finish, Oga.
Oh, Nigerian, you let them talk about this issue for a long time. You went to sleep.
No,
People don't come now. Don't they subject us to time?
You don't know how many minutes they give
Let
you.
them go chop in Easter chicken for back of stage.
How many minutes you give me? Oga, I want to ask you one question.
Mr.
What
Elvis,
is,
put this guy
wait, let me ask you that question. I want to ask you.
Easter chicken for back of stage.
Ask you the question on religion. You go feel answer them. You
Go
are talking
chop
about
your chicken for back of
tithing.
stage.
Wait
What
now. You are talking about tithing in the Bible. Why did Jesus come? Did Jesus not abolish the old laws? And tithe is it not the old law? Tell me the part of the New Testament where tithing
Tear
day.
your Old Testament of your Bible, tear and come out.
Wait, you tell me the New Testament where tithing day.
Go tear your New Testament for your Bible, tear and come out.
No, I ask you question. Now the question I ask you be that now.
Oga,
dodge. I don't ask you.
Oga, I am telling you, your
Okay,
Bible.
let me
go
call
tear the
on
Old Testament come out and then
Thank
carry
you.
the New
Thank
Testament alone. They were casting
All this religion,
Thank you.
that's why they spoil Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. And I want to appreciate you. I was keeping it to the last submission to appreciate your super chat earlier on. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Please talk to us. 4 minutes. We can't hear you, Oga F. Emmanuel.
Maybe that man they chop Easter chicken. Or...
Oga F. Emmanuel will not hear you. You unmuted yourself now. Okay, he's not there. Or maybe it's his network, Okay, let's quickly let's round up now. I don't already give all of our final submission. So now Guy Emmanuel is supposed to talk to us now, but he's not available. So I need to round up. Okay,
so you say
Black Panther.
That my own final submission.
We don't go round up.
Black Panther, 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes.
See, my 2 minutes is that all of us, many of us are pretending. We are just pretending. If you fly this flight fly go Nigeria now, when you come down at that airport, all this thing where they yank here, you know if you yank them for that side. That is one thing I believe. Wait, now don't interject me, please.
Pretending.
Don't interject
What
me.
does that mean?
You did not give me time. I won't give you time. 50-50.
You said pretending. What does that mean?
Let me tell you one thing. When you are saying, oh, the kitchen is not meant for a woman, the kitchen is meant for both of them. You are just being hiding things.
Maybe the day I see you face to face.
Wait.
Let me just say this quickly. Maybe the day I see you in person.
Exactly your 2 minutes. I'll stop you.
That's what I'm saying. You should just keep quiet. Let me talk. See, we should call a spade a spade. The kitchen is meant for a woman. That is why we teach our ladies how to cook. And we teach our kids how to cook. The man is meant to go out there to labor and bring things. Irrespective, the woman can also do it. But our defined definition is to go out there to bring things. That is why the Bible said a man that cannot feed his family is worse than an infidel. Are you trying to change the what God laid on the floor in the Bible? That the kitchen is meant for a man. A man can decide to be a good cook. There's nothing bad for a man to help a woman to cook. I cook for my wife, but that does not subject me that I should be in the kitchen all the time. When my wife is go to Africa and tell a woman, wait now, tell a man to go into the kitchen and cook for a woman. If your own mother will not look at you like is something wrong, your mother will look at you, is something wrong with you. A woman will tell you that it's something wrong. Let me talk now. I allow you to talk. Now you are subjecting me to ridicule again. Hey, look, if you go to Africa now, your mother is there and you are in the kitchen and your wife is doing a pancake and makeup. The children are playing. Your mother will open her mouth and ask her, what is going on here? Are you people quarreling? Why should your wife be in the kitchen? Why should you be in the kitchen and your wife is doing something here? You tell your mother, Mama, now the way we arrange jam.
Okay.
You are just trying to change the nomenclature and the way God created us. And
Okay,
it's right in the Bible. You are subjecting the Bible to your own argument to change it. It's right there in the Bible.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, what I would say to you is this: the fact that we said that a man can cook does not mean that you are subjecting that man. That's not what we are telling you here. That's not what Madam Luke is. That's not what Madam Luke is telling you. That's not what I'm telling you. What we are saying here.
You know, Madam Luke is telling me that her choice. Now, choice. I respect her choice.
Even you, for your house, you need for your house.
Look, you. Let me tell you one thing. Can you tell your grown-up girl now that if she's wait? Can you tell your Can you tell your grown-up daughter now if she's 18, 20 that your daughter come to you and tell you that if any man when they look for, don't know how to cook, you know, go marry the man. Even if that man loves her like hell, he's doing everything to her. He's a good man. You know, go marry him.
That's a choice.
No. Will you allow your own daughter?
That'll be my daughter's choice, and I have to respect it. So don't.
Make we talk good. I beg.
Mr. Black Panther and Madit. Cook is not made for women. Cook is made for people living in this life.
Mr. Odua, let me.
If I go, Bini, go talk that one. Make we not go for England, they talk that one.
Can you answer this question? In your house, do you do chores in your house?
Do I do what?
Do you do chores in your house? Do you wash plate? Do you cook in your house?
I do that, not under compulsion. I do that when I know that nobody's at home. My wife has gone to work. I can do that for her just to keep the pressure off from her.
No, you should have gone hungry now and wait for her to come out.
What are you talking? Am I not human? You can't actually feed myself.
No, see, what we are saying here
what are you talking, Seth?
What we are saying here is
don't I have brain?
Okay, hold on. What we are saying here is even though Africanism, we believe that the kitchen is meant for the woman, even though it's not black written. The two are seen as helpmates. You are both helpmates. Helpmates is in your Bible that you
helpmates. Go
different.
Africa.
I don't know why you are just flying in your face.
For your wife for Africa. Go there.
Give us our mandate. No, Black Manta, give us our mandate.
You change helpmate. Do you know what the meaning of helpmate?
You are seeing in your very face. You are just denying.
The natural thing is that they are in the kitchen. They're supposed to take care of the kitchen.
That something you are seeing in your very face. When young children are around, what do you think that surrounding is meant to be? That surrounding is meant to be protected by other parties. Otherwise, the children, the next generation will not exist. Society that don't protect the families won't exist, and that's the job of the men. No, my point is that you are acting as if there is no difference between the roles that both parties play in terms of based on their sex. It's actually there. It's encoded in everything.
Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you, to Nigeria. God bless you.
Now I'm saying, why are you pretending as if based on sex that based on sex that there is no tendency towards certain roles in society?
Who said that? Who said that?
Yeah, because I need to round up. That's what you are saying now.
Somebody said that. Yeah, don't make that.
You are both helpmates. Are you trying to lecture us on marriage? You are both helpmates. Who don't know?
Mischievous argument because nobody said that here.
But then why are you arguing with him? Then you're all in an agreement.
That's a mischievous argument because nobody.
Then
said
you
that.
are in an agreement with us. Finish.
What we are saying here is, even though you believe that the kitchen is meant for the woman, so the woman had to buy because she had
you are going to the extreme. Nobody is saying that. We are talking about ownership, responsibility.
I just ask you a question. If the two of you go to work in the morning and you both arrive back home together, and you have to eat, which we all understand. So you are going to sit down on your couch while she's just busy.
My brother, that does not change their role of being. That does not change their role as person that work in the kitchen.
We are not saying it change their role.
You are subjecting me to make an argument that is not relevant. I can use my common sense. Look, what you are saying, that's why God gave us sense. If my wife go work,
that's why Mr. Odua, I keep bringing it to you.
No. If my wife go work, the common sense is that I can go and prepare a meal for myself and prepare something for her when she comes. Say, darling, You are tired. I prepare something. If you don't like him, you know, I know Sabi cook. Simple. It's very simple.
You should have done that in the
It
first
does
place.
not make me. It does not make me that I should be in the kitchen all the time.
It doesn't mean that it's now your responsibility.
It's not my responsibility. That's what I'm trying to
That's
tell
what I'm
them.
saying here. But you
There
can.
are
It's
always
what you can do.
exceptions. Give us our mandate. There are always
Only
exceptions. But
Give us our mandate.
by and
But
large,
it's my responsibility to help to pay bills and go to work and come back too, right?
My auntie, know the rubbish womanhood I beg.
No, you don't.
Not the rubbish womanhood. I don't think you understand this.
If I marry you now, say make you no work. If I marry you, say make you no work. No. If I marry you now, make you no work.
Black Panther,
Why you talk that one?
You're making it very confrontational. You can't say.
Hold on.
Now you marry me, I mean marry you.
Hold on, everybody. Madam, look, it's not compulsory. A woman must pay a man's bill.
No. I understand that. But I'm saying, you have never put yourself in a situation where you have to cook all the time. The standing, especially when you're in a foreign country where you don't have help.
Madam, look, you have been cooking when you were young. When you are young, why are you rejecting it when you are an adult?
This idea that it's only women that go through hassle. Have you put yourself in a situation whereby you work in a construction site and fall down from height?
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you.
And you fall down from
men
height.
far more hazards than women do. That is the whole point.
Not everybody works in a construction site.
Yeah, how about war front?
My question is that I wasn't with you at the construction site. That is an occupational hazard. We're talking about domestic hazards now.
Oh, no hazard now.
They are all hazards. Men are exposed to more.
Just like I can go to work and I can fall down, I can sleep and fall at work.
Yes.
So my question to you, we are less limited to the home setting. I can never be a full-time housewife. Because if
nobody is saying that now. You are creating an argument.
Now, meaning if you say your wife should not work, let me tell you.
I will pay her now. I will pay her. If I want to pay, I will pay her.
See, Mr. Black Panther, you are being very selfish because let me tell you why.
No, don't say that. Look. Wait, madam, wait.
You can work for an employer to pay you, but your husband cannot pay you.
Listen to me.
Madam, hold on.
Listen.
She's boxing me now. She's boxing me.
No, you should finish.
Let her talk.
It's not about
you are boxing me.
There are many
Black Panther, please let her talk.
There are many men that have gone for a simple diagnosis and they come out with cancer. There are many men that have come back sick and they were not able to work. There are men, you think that this power you have to be a provider is going to be till you enter your grave. Things can change.
All this one are factors.
Yes,
it's your responsibility to make sure your wife is able to carry on the family without trying to go depend on another man.
Anyway,
Madam, look at what I'm saying.
Now, everybody, please.
That is the reason why most women, as soon as the husband there's no man in the house, they're looking for the next man.
Madam, look, if, like you stated, you can never be a full-time housewife. Are you also aware there are so many girls out there that will do that job for you?
Do you understand what I'm saying? And that is how they will keep running from man to man because they are not the
man.
Let me tell you, not every woman.
They will do it better than you.
Most women actually prefer it. I can send you a poll.
Let me say something. Let me say something here. You see, there are some things that hold on. There are some things that are traditional roles. There are some exceptions. It is even a woman even jealously guard her kitchen. Calls it her office.
No,
so this is not like we are pushing.
It is a very hard job. In Nigeria, you have
no. She calls that her office with pride. I'm telling you the fact. There is a way you go in. There is a way you go into the kitchen, and the woman will say, "Please come out from that place." That's not your responsibility. I tell you, Madam. Forget say we don't all come outside.
Let me say
there are some things.
Black Panther, you will keep quiet.
Okay.
No, not tell me to keep quiet. You'll be here, be arguing. Not tell me to keep quiet, please.
Make another person talk now.
Okay. Thank you, Madam. Look, okay, Black Panther, you say you want to talk 1 minute. Your talk not the finish. Quiet.
See, the thing be say, Madam, look, now they call this commotion. You cannot subject people or box people to one corner and try to tell me that, oh, if my wife don't want to work, say I did selfish. If I have a company, I said, wait, Madam Luke, I beg, wait. Madam Luke, wait, I beg, wait, I beg. Madam Luke, Madam Luke, you told us that you grew up in the home where your father always cooked for you. That is one thing that has been imbibed into you already. It's not, you cannot, nobody can change it. Wait now. Wait, Madam Luke, wait, Madam Luke. Madam Luke, wait. Your father have a choice, but he doesn't want to take that choice.
I need to round up this show.
The point that I'm going that
he didn't have a wife. He did not have a wife. He didn't have a choice.
Madam Luke, your father had a choice. But
every man there was looking for a woman to replace wife. He did it himself.
This Madam Luke self,
let him speak.
Madam Luke, let us be objective. Everybody have a choice in life, but if you don't want to take that choice, it's left for you. Madam Luke, you grow up.
He didn't want the stepmother for his children. He didn't want that.
Madam, look, you grow up in a home where the father is cooking, and you've learned that if you buy this, a culture to you.
No,
but you
can
subject.
What do you want him to do? He didn't have a wife. What do you want him to do?
Madam, look, I'm not talking to your father. I'm talking to you. You cannot put that as a subject that we cannot argue on that subject, because if two husband and wife are together, then the man is always cooking. That is something that we can argue out and say that thing is wrong.
Where did you hear me say that the man is always cooking? Where did you hear that?
I beg you.
Where did you hear that?
You did say 50-50, so
thank you.
Yeah, that's what you want.
See, I said that Luke grew up in a home where only man they cook. That's what she knows.
Who said that?
Yeah, but she's an exception now. Most people.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I kept telling you now. That you don't judge from exceptions. The traditional role, that place, the woman guards it jealously because she say, "This is my office." I know many women. They say it with pride. They are not They are not forced to be there.
A kitchen is not my office. A kitchen is not my office. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, ma, for your time with us. You said, Mr. Elvis, it is compulsory in the UK, but I don't know what. If you can complete that statement, that would be nice. And then Madam Iris Finance again, she says she loves cooking. That's a housewife there. Madam, look, you say cooking, they kill so many women every day by day. Housewife don't comment for comment section now, say she loves cooking. She just loves it.
She did say she said she loved cooking. Did I ever tell you that I didn't love cooking? But
No,
I said I cook all the time.
You said they break person
and I
ways.
said I like my man to cook.
You said they break person ways.
It prevent me from performing my bed duties.
Oh my
Prevent me from performing my duties in the bedroom.
Okay. Madam, you know, like to cook. That's all.
What is this?
So, make
I beg. This matter.
Make I talk.
Okay, quickly, sir. 1 minute. Let me write.
I beg. I go use broken for this one. No matter how anywhere we take this argument go, my own be say there are traditional rules for men and women, and nobody can ever use the exception to become the norm. You cannot use the exception to become the norm. Simple. It doesn't mean that when man occasionally helps in the kitchen to cook and stuff like that, that doesn't mean that is the traditional rule. That is the exception. I can use the exception to represent the generality. And
it's not
for everybody, please.
Mr. Chris, who talked about generality?
Madam Luke, you need to be calming down.
I said it is 50-50.
Calming down, please.
No, I'm calm. I'm asking you. I said it is 50-50.
Now,
so there's no general role here.
No, I never learned. And I never learned.
Madam Luke, so if I cook rice for my wife for Kishi today, so tomorrow now she'll now be waking me, go and cook rice.
No. You see, that is where you are getting it wrong. And that's where
Madam
you're
Luke,
misunderstanding.
let me finish. Madam Luke, I beg, wait, let me finish. And this point, I really need to make this point. See, for men, for women, I have said it from the very first part of my submission. It is your responsibility to look for that man, to look for that woman that will fulfill your idea of a proper marriage. You know, if you say you need woman we go support you now, you go marry the one we go tell you say make you day house in go they work, make you they cook, or you need man we go support you. You go say the man go say, Madam, go work. I go day house. No, you have to. There's always that woman. If you be man, we like woman to maintain that traditional. There's always that woman outside. You look for her and make her your wife. Nobody say you can't make a person where you be say she's all about career, then you now be forcing her to come and be a domesticated woman. It doesn't work like that. Look for what fits your situation and go for it. But having said that, it must be stated without being ambivalent that there are traditional rules for men and women, and we can never use the exception to represent the majority.
Okay.
Women are born not.
That's the summary. That's just the summary of the whole thing. That's just the summary.
Women are supposed to nurture the society, and the men are supposed to defend the society.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
That's the way it should be.
Let me just finish with. I need to thank Madam Luke for taking all the questions and challenging our views, because not a lot of women came here to do this, and thankfully, maybe because she was raised by men, so she understood some of the where we are coming from. Most women would just consider us a chauvinist and clearer from the the panel. So I really appreciate you engaging and in this discussion. Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
You see, to be honest, the same that look that everybody is saying, oh, let me talk. You know, she's the one that make this conversation even more exciting because she's the only woman on the panel. You know, just imagine that.
Now, no go thank me.
Why will thank you? Just imagine,
because all of them are just they talk, they fear Madam Luke since.
Hold on now, hold on. Let me say this. You know, we say things how it is on this platform. Just imagine was all men the way we all did so. For just they talk and they go our side now, our side. And then we'll conclude, we'll say we win. You know,
for don't close since self.
Exactly.
If she know they will for don't close since.
So having one or two women with this, especially on this kind of conversation topic, is very, very important. It's very, very important so that we can hear from the both sides. So, but for me, what I need to conclude here is that thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us. I appreciate it. It's a wonderful. I didn't know that this topic would be this interesting. We just wanted to try it today and stay out of politics for at least for today. You know, politics. In fact, today we'll not talk about politics. So, if I tell you now, waiting pile up. We want to talk about tomorrow. Nigeria is always the thing where the apple for our country is always disheartening. Okay. But
just give us something where we go talk tomorrow now. Just talk and we don't go discuss it now. Wait till you don't hear now. Tell us so that tomorrow we go begin dissect them.
No, don't worry, sir. If you once you close now, you'll see the breaking news everywhere. Don't worry. Nigeria is Nigeria. It's just I don't want to corrupt this wonderful broadcast. But nevertheless, I would like to add this little sense to it. Being a good husband is different from being a good father. You know, we must get it right. Being a good husband is different from being a good husband, being a good father. Some women are lucky to have a wonderful husband, but they are not lucky to have a wonderful father. You know, why some women are lucky to have a wonderful father to their children, but they are not lucky to have a wonderful husband to them. Why some are lucky to just have both. So when you are that woman that have both, your husband is a loving husband to you and is also at the same time a loving father to his children. You must cherish that man in all ramifications, because some people are not all men are real men when it comes to, you know, looking after your children. You know, then the other way around, you know, not all men are also real men when it comes to looking after your wife. But mute yourself, please. Mute yourself, Mr. Ike. Somebody is just mute yourself. Everybody, thank you. You know, when it comes, then the other way around with women, most women have lost good men You know, they have lost good men just because they want to have power tussle with their husband. Most especially, this one happened most often in abroad. Because of the rules in abroad. For example, in the UK, you see most women, because of the rules of the UK, the rules give them more power. But they've forgotten where we are coming from, the tradition that guide us and all that, and start flexing their muscles with their husbands. For me, my little advice to every couples, for your marriage to work, for you to celebrate 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, and so on anniversary, you must be able to endure and tolerate each other's. If you want to flex that muscle, because now so my friend do am, may you for leave your husband, may you go to do bye mama egbe for different meeting. There's time for everything. You will fade away when it gets to that time. That's when you get to understand that, oh, having a husband is very, very important. The same thing with men, because life has changed now. Men used to think, no, women need husband. Me, women, we are fine. Anytime I like, I feel married, but now women need the husband past. No, time has, the life has changed. If you are a man today and you're already over 40, you don't have a wife yet and you don't have children yet, my brother, to be honest, you have a problem. Yes, you have a problem, because life is changing every day. If you find that good life partner, hold that properly, talk to yourself, and manage yourselves. It's just like on this platform. We all are different. We are all human beings from a different background. We must learn to manage ourselves so that we can stick together. The same thing with marriage. But what I don't like is that when people are now flexing that muscle with their husband, most especially women, say, no, you must do this, or I work, I can't pay B for me. No, you don't have to pay B for me. You know, if you just follow, respect me as your husband. For example, where I came from, Edo, as an Edo man, every Edo man needs respect more than any other thing on earth. And I believe other person will also say the same thing from his own tribe. But for me, I know that every Edo man needs respect. That respect, we can't compromise it. We cannot at all. You know, you must respect us. It's very, very important than any other thing. You know, and Edo may have pride. So as a woman, if you can be able to manage him with that pride and respect him, and if you are lucky though, to also have a better, because not be all of them still be better men, no, not verse. And some men, no matter what you try to do for your man, he cannot say it. So this topic today is for all of us to learn. If you guys notice, I was silent all through. Me myself, I was listening and I was learning. It's for everybody to learn to know that every human being on earth needs a life partner. Yes. If you're a woman, regardless of your age, you need a life partner. If you're a man, regardless of your age, you need a life partner. You know, Mother Luke says something that, oh, when you get sick, who's going to look after you? Most man get sick first.
He said if you're 40, you're not married.
Mr. Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch.
No, he say men go buy first. Most man buy first.
No. You're not.
You should buy yourself.
You're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding me. When you look at the statistics, men are dying and live at faster rate.
Yeah, but it's not nice. We are rebuking it now.
No, you are rebuking.
We don't want to die again. We don't tire.
We statistics now for Bini Abina for Anambra.
Always been like that historically. There is no way you can change that.
No. Listen to me. It is even worse in the black race. Is what I'm saying. And when you say historically, why is it the case? Because the man gives so much, and so much is expected of him, and he ends up not having any support system. You people are misunderstanding me. As I am now, I will allow my husband to go and work 7 days a week. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen.
Fair point. It's a choice.
It is not going to happen.
He will not come and cook for you. Okay.
I said no, he must have some time off.
Let me
balance.
Why are you always
Let me round up.
Because you like me, man. They
Madam,
cook.
no, Black Panther, please. Thank you. Madam Luke, I got your point. I will just bring it that in as a sarcasm, but that's fine. I understand we've ironed everything. If we have to stress this now, we might end up starting a new broadcast all over again. So at the end of the day, it's Sunday, is Easter. Una not let me do my Easter as una do now. But nevertheless, I want to appreciate every one of you. I really love this topic. We all are learning. I understand where Mother Luke is also coming from, that a man working 7 days a week is stressful. Yes, it's really stressful. That's why if you are a man, if you are young, plan your life now, for prospective purposes. Plan it on time, because doing 7 days, most men in the UK are doing 3 jobs. They move from one to another, one to another, one to another. And mother and the man with the service their wife on their behalf. Now only God can know that one, because it's crazy. So if you plan yourself properly, you can. Another thing. Let me quickly put this here. Those normally by law, may, as a human being, I don't know, may retire in the UK at the age of 65, if I'm not mistaken. 65, yes. While women retire at the age of 60, right? It used to be 55. They are increasing it. I don't understand. So let's say 65. But you can tell yourself that you rebuke that age, that you want to retire at the age of 40. You can do that. You want to retire at the age of 45. Because if you are waiting for the government retirement, then there's a problem, because they have fixed that date for you. So you can work on these things. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. F. Emmanuel, you are just coming in and we are rounding up. I only have 2 minutes to give to you this time. Your network was failing earlier on. Please unmute yourself, sir. Good evening to you. Happy Easter. Can you hear me?
My brother, no verse. My network, they give me wahala.
Okay, just go straight to the point. Only 2 minutes. I need to round up now.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I listened and I heard a lot of suggestion. Wonderful topic, But let's not forget something very crucial. I know at this time and age, knowledge has increased drastically. So one thing I want us not to forget is that when God created Adam, it was Adam all alone in the garden, taking care of all the other animals and taking care of the garden, until God saw the need that Adam is not meant to be alone, that he needs a helpmeet. That's how I call it, a helpmeet. For me, the best way to describe that helpmeet is a help that will make him meet up. Meaning that Adam might probably not meeting up. In as much as, according to the Bible, in as much as that God comes to him in the cool of the day to fellowship with him, but that wasn't enough. Say Adam need a helpmeet so that he can meet up in any other thing in life. That is why Eve was created, to support him. So I want us to also have that in context, have that in mind, so that no matter what we talk today, we cannot be perfect apart from God himself, who originated that partnership of man and woman. So if we look at it from that angle, I think we'll be able to, get some sense or the reason why God did it. Otherwise, he has ended creation, ended everything, and everything was good for him, until let us make a man.
No time. No time, sir. Please let him talk. We're rounding up now. Go ahead, Mr. F.
Until when he said, let us make a man in our own image. Then after that, he now saw the need for a man to have an helpmeet. So please, a woman and the life of a man is very, very important. A man without a woman is a living risk. Let me put it that way. It's a living risk. I stand to be corrected, but that's my opinion because I'm going by the originality of the essence. Because if God made us in his own image, he also wants us to think like him. You know, that is why he brought woman to help us. So, wives, please support your husband in any way you can. That is the idea in the first place. Thank you. I don't want to stress it so much. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Okay, Mr. Odua, you wanted to say something quickly, sir. 10 seconds.
Thank you, because he was talking of how woman was created last and what. According to the Bible, he said the woman was a rims from taken from a man, and which is one rims. I want to ask, did women have one rims for we to really know that it was man rims that they used to form woman?
Mr. F. Mara, do you understand that?
Okay, Mr. Odua, you cannot argue creation. You cannot argue creation.
Okay. Can I say something, Mr. Odua?
Creation is a belief now. It's not. It's basically speculation. It's not a fact.
Okay, please go ahead.
I'm not talking. Okay, the question is directed to me, right? I didn't talk about read. You understand? I'm talking about how God created man, and later on, he said himself. Adam didn't suggest to God. God saw it by himself in his own initiative, rather, and he saw it is good. So me, I cannot think smarter than God that initiated it.
Exactly.
So
right.
they don't know why I asked this question.
Do you have proof of
it's
what
okay
you are
now.
saying?
I don't want to do back to back. I don't fair talk this now. You know,
Mr. Evans, is it because God made us know that he's made Adam to sleep before he took away from him, before he created a woman? What if he did it without letting us know? What would happen? Would we be having this argument?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your time. At least you still managed to put your voice there. And thank you very much earlier on for the support. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Madam Iris Finance, you left a comment earlier on saying that Mr. Elvis, men should not subject their wives to slavery. If you treat a woman anyhow, you will experience muscle flexing. No, not most women, you don't need to treat them anyhow. They are just naturally wicked in the UK. So we know all these things. We are hearing news. We are here. I referenced to one before I started this broadcast today. So some of them just want to do this. A woman where husband carry come from Nigeria, may they come, may come go school here, income as a dependent. The woman don't really hear like the flesh muscle. You don't need to treat them bad. A bad woman is a bad woman. A bad man is a bad man. Even though you try to cut your head for them, they'll remain bad. That's what I will say on that. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. If we have to continue right now, we might stay here for the next day. 6 hours on Sunday is a long hours. So what we're going to be doing on Friday, from Thursday to Friday, we will announce and let you guys know. That is, I will ask you guys to tell us what you want us to talk about on Sunday, because I want us to be working together for the topic of Sunday. Yes, because you people demanded for this, then we brought it here. We talk about it. So if you want us to continue episode on this, no problem. But on Thursday and Friday, we will ask ourselves and take it from there. But meanwhile, this week, fingers crossed, we are going to be having a very important person on this platform. So I'm not mentioning names yet. I will announce that name anytime within the week. We are working on that, but is almost certain. So once we announce it, then we'll take it from there. I don't want to continue. I don't want you guys to get a clue. But I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Now God, now go bless you for your time with us today. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share our videos. I want to appreciate every one of you that supported the broadcast today. Starting with Adelaja Ogumbiyi, Amaka A, Amazing Grace USA, Peggy Modi, Agatha G, Love God is my strength, and Frank Emmanuel, F. Emmanuel. May God bless you now. I really do appreciate this. It's one of my Easter support and encouragement. Guys, press on the like button. Everybody right there on the comment section. Start with Mother of Omom Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always for everything. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ray Abua, Tunaja, Madam Luke, Destiny of Variable, Chidi, Chukudi, Chukudom. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you there, Madam Amebright. I can see you as well, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others right there. Permit me to end the show right now. See you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Fingers crossed, by God's grace. Good night and bye for now.